There you have it. Problem solved. Drop us off, Stephen. He pulls over and we exit. Walking up to the colorful restaurant, we see a red sign and green wooden windows welcoming us. Lana's phone goes off. I can tell she is talking to my father because her voice drops a notch. I roll my eyes. Stop it, Brance chastises me. What? Oh, you mean the eye roll at watching Lana humiliate herself for my father? I want to say more, but she hangs up, flustered. Exhaling, she says, So, your father is going to join us. Let's go in and get a table. The restaurant is busy for lunch, and we have to sit in the middle at a long, thin table with pretty lilies set in the center. I can't help but snicker, knowing my dad will hate this table. He can't stand people invading his space. The kitchen is open, and it has a big wood-burning oven. White-jacketed chefs remove bubbling pizza and fresh-baked bread from it. Lana is all business, and our 8-year age difference goes right out the window. She transforms into everything my father wishes her to be. A sophisticated woman emerges. I'm going to freshen up. She eyes me like I should follow. I smile. Fantastic, we'll be waiting. She hesitates, then looks at her watch and leaves us. I order some sparkling and plain water and bread. Placing the white cloth napkin on my lap, I face Brance. Tell me, I hiss, not looking up. He lightly touches my cheek, forcing me to make eye contact. You know I just want you to be happy. I have debated saying anything, because I'm not sure you need to hear it. I bite my lip and take a sip of cool water, knowing whatever he's about to say is going to change me. Do your worst. Then he does, butchering me with 4 words. Reed is with Lexi. Lexi. Her blonde hair and ugly body swim before me. I never allow myself to think about her since she is everything I find evil. She has been stalking Reed for years. He hates her as much as I do. Take another sip of water. Brance holds up the crystal glass to me. The ice cubes swirl and sparkle. Shaking my head, I say, I don't believe it. My voice is getting loud. Brance simply stares. I look around, not caring what people think about me. But no one seems to notice. Their happy smiles and laughter make me want to throw something to shut them up. Tess, look at me. I do, then wish I hadn't, because it's all there on my best friend's face. His pain is real, and he is feeling it for me. I confronted him, because I couldn't believe it. He didn't deny it. I stand up. No, not with her. He wouldn't. Brance gently pulls me down into my chair. He did, pretty girl. It's time for you to move on, too. I need you to think about this, Tess. Maybe we should move to L.A. and start over together. Blinking at him a couple times, I try to get my mind to work. The pain and betrayal are about to make me scream, and I might never stop. My eyes dart around the restaurant, looking for a safe corner to curl up in and vanish. I grab my water, spilling it all over my shirt, the wetness cold and not unnoticeable. But I'm beyond caring. Brance rubs my back. When Lana slinks into the chair next to me, her freshly applied makeup looks perfect. So, he told you what a piece of shit your boyfriend is. She flags the waiter to order a Chardonnay. I clear my throat. He's not my boyfriend. I stare at them dumbly. Brance reaches for my chin and holds my face tight. Tess, you are the most important person to me. You're going to be okay. And just so you know, I have decided not to move yet, so you will be staying with me. He's so good and confident. I wish I could crawl inside him. Tears sting my eyes. Brance, I want to say more, but my father's tall build fills up the small walkway. "Do you think you could have gotten a worse table?" He grumbles at me and turns to Brance. "And you? Are you sure you're gay? I think I have been hustled into thinking you were safe to be around my daughter." He chuckles at himself. "Daddy, that's not funny. You're being rude." He ignores me and holds out his hand to Brance, who stands. "Mr. Gallagher, good to see you again." My father's attention returns to me, and he gives me a disapproving stare. Obviously, I don't rank on his perfection scale. Lana does, though. His eyes light up with approval. Svetlana. He leans down to tenderly kiss her. That's it. I push my chair back. "Excuse me, I need to use the ladies' room." I'm going to puke. I can feel it coming up, burning my esophagus. My legs move as fast as they can. Bursting into the restroom, I lean over the toilet, waiting for my body to purge itself. I heave, but nothing comes out. As the agonizing seconds tick by, my mouth stops watering and I lean back, resting against the side of the stall. Reed is with Lexi. Closing my eyes, I try to calm my manic mind, but the stupid childhood song plays in my fuzzy brain. Reed and Lexi sitting in a tree, Kissing. I almost start laughing at the betrayal, and that this might be my tipping point. Unbelievable! I kick the door open, and it snaps open and shut like a boomerang. This is the ultimate nail in our coffin. He wanted to send me a direct message? Mission accomplished. Hands go up to my face, and I want to hide. My life is a joke, a sad waste of a pretty face. "Tess?" I push open the stall door. Brance stands with his arms crossed. "You're going to get us thrown out." "Maybe." We stare at each other. He nods, knowing what I'm going through. This one hurts the most. Tears swim in my eyes. Christ, you should have let me castrate him. He runs a hand through his hair and sighs. "Come here, pretty girl." The tips of our fingers touch as he reels me into his warmth. The thought of Reed's dick, thick and proud, pulsing in my hand, is enough to make me wail, especially if I had allowed Brance to cut it off. "Jesus Christ, Tess, you're shaking. Please stop crying. You're killing me." Lifting my chin, he stares at me. "You know what? Screw that. Let it go. Fucking freak out if you want." He crushes me to his warm chest, rocking me back and forth, then opens the bathroom door, pulling me with him around a corner and through a side exit. "You know that door is for the employees. You need some air." We're in the alley, but I can still see the quaint street we came in on. It's alive with 20-somethings mingling and shopping. "I want to feel like them," I say, motioning to the carefree girls who are laughing at something on one of their phones. "I hate him, Brance, and I hate my father. They stole that from me." Brance glances at the giggling teenagers. I notice my mascara has stained his pale pink button-down shirt. "If it makes you feel better, I hate him too. Reed, not your father." I snort, then wipe at his shirt. "I think I got snot on you." He shrugs. "Doesn't matter. But you have to let him go if you're ever going to feel like them." He tilts his head toward the giggling girls. I nod because it's true. It's time to bury Reed Saddington. "I need your help." He smiles, his pretty white teeth distracting me. "Anything." "Good." A siren goes by. "I want to dye my hair blonde," I yell over the sound. He frowns. "Blonde?" "Uh-huh. And I want to pump my lips with collagen." He blinks at me. "Excuse me?" He grabs my elbow, moving us away from the dumpster and the rancid smells inside it. "You heard me," I say, wiping my eyes. This is going to take some manipulation. "No way. No lips. You want to dye your hair? Fine. No lips. You'll look like one of the Simpsons." Rubbing my nose, I say, "Brance, I love you, but I'm going to do this, so you can either support me or go home." Hurt darkens his eyes. "Really?" "Yeah. I'm done being nice." "Apparently." "Whatever, I can tell you think I'm being dramatic. And immature." "You are." We stare at each other in silence, until I feel a slight drizzle on my eyelashes. Brance shakes his head. "Congratulations, Tess. Way to let Reed drag you down again." "I want to be blonde and have big fat lips. Just once. I want to tell everyone to fuck off." "You already have big fat lips," he snarls. "Bigger. You know what I mean. I want to do something that Reed would hate. I need to be everything he despises. Call it closure." Brance looks baffled, but then his lips start to twitch. "Don't you dare laugh," I say, my lips starting to twitch also. Looking down at the wet pavement, he responds at last. "Well, I guess you're going to be a blonde then. I will, of course, be there to hold your hand and make sure you don't look like shit." His voice is uncharacteristically weary, like he knows I'm lying about wanting closure. "I hate you changing anything on yourself. You're perfect and you know it. That's exactly why I need to do this. Because I'm not perfect. No one is. I'm desperately flawed. But I'm okay with that, and I need for others to see that too." "Whatever you need, pretty girl." Suddenly, the door opens and a waiter steps out, lighting a cigarette. Brance smiles as his foot stops the door from shutting. "After you." "Thank you," I say, walking toward my father's dark head and Lana's light. Chapter 20. Tess. I stare at myself in the mirror. I don't believe I did this. Holy shit! My long brown hair has been bleached blonde, and not like dishwater blonde. We're talking Marilyn Monroe blonde. Leaning forward, I darken my eyelids and smear on some dark plum lip gloss. Transformation complete. Lana's plastic surgeon kicked ass. He did my lips as a favor. I guess he doesn't sully himself with collagen anymore. The bickering between Brance and Lana over how much collagen I needed was rather amusing. The poor surgeon had to play referee. I can't help but smile at my reflection. I love them. Slightly puffy, completely kissable lips. Gone is my darkness. My albatrosses are gone at last. As I sat in the doctor's chair, my mind replayed the last 3 years. The sting of the needle going into my bottom lip is nothing compared to the pain of losing Reed. That and the pathetic relationship with my father. I had hoped throughout all the heartache I have endured, I would come away with his love, but he kept that locked up, like he does everything else with me. The humiliation still burns through me at his complete lack of compassion. I thought I would die with shame being dragged into a gynecologist to be put on birth control. Even when I swore I wasn't having sex, not to mention the constant disapproval of my clothes, and that he seems to believe I loved Reed simply to mock him. I refuse to be that girl anymore, I say, nodding at my reflection. Grabbing my new tan suede 3/4 length jacket, I slip it on. My eyes scan my room as I make sure I have everything I need. I won't be coming back. All my other bags are already on Brance's dad's private plane. "Well, I guess I'm off," I yell, nearly skipping down the stairs. "We're in here," Lana says. Pushing open my dad's study door, I'm greeted with Lana crying, holding on to my dad who is rubbing her shoulder. She pulls away and looks at me from top to bottom. God, you look hot. I look down at my outfit. I'm dressed in a tight black shirt and skin-tight black skinny jeans with high-heeled black boots. My tan jacket and my hair are the only lightness on me. Well, black is my favorite color. A pang of guilt slithers through me. Lana is going to be alone. My dad works all the time, and she is going to miss me. Cocking my head, I give her a half smile. Don't you dare make me cry, Lana. You promised. She nods, but tears leak from her eyes. She snuggles closer to my dad. I simply stand there. Do I try to hug her with my dad's arm around her? Moving my Marc Jacobs bag to my other shoulder, I glance at my father. He is genuinely comforting Lana, his large hands caressing her hair while he whispers in her ear. Brushing my blonde tresses back off my shoulders, I refuse to admit that his behavior is hurting me. I clear my throat. I guess I will see you both when you come visit. Lana breaks away at last and launches her tall body into mine. I can't believe you are leaving me, she whispers. I have to. Her eyes glisten with tears as she nods. I know.
Tess, can I speak with you?
My dad's voice interrupts our moment. I almost say no, but I don't want Lana to see that. Sure. We break apart. I'm going to go to my room. I can't stand goodbyes. Her high heels click on the marble. He sighs.
You and Lana got close. She is going to miss you.
What about you? He freezes, then walks over to his desk, his hand straightening some papers.
What about me, Tess? I hope that you have finally grown up, that I have instilled in you some common sense.
I can't help but feel tears. That's all he can give me. I look down at my boots. I won't ever allow him to see how his words hurt me.
Why the transformation?
His question surprises me enough to answer truthfully. I needed to change.
I hate it.
I snort. I did it for me, not you. He looks out his window, almost like it pains him to look at me.
Tess.
His fists clench, then unclench.
I know I haven't been the father you wanted, and that you blame me for your breakup with Reed.
Well, you did. He holds up his hand.
Let me finish. I may not express myself the way you want, but I did what I believe is best for you. You are my child, like it or not.
My eyes search his. Blue on blue. A flicker of something. A moment passes between us. Then it's gone. He coughs and straightens himself.
I can't tell you what to do, but I do control your money. So behave the way I expect, and you will be a very rich woman.
I must look stunned because he pours himself a drink.
Do you want one?
He holds up his glass. I open my mouth and close it. Is he threatening me with my inheritance again? Yes. He pours the brown liquor into a tumbler and hands it to me. I look down at it, the smoky, spicy aroma making my nose twitch. Can I ask you something? His eyes narrow.
Sure.
Why did you bring me here? You and Mom have made it painfully obvious that I'm nothing but a mistake. The amber liquid that I find so fascinating must do the same to him, because he won't look at me. Instead, he downs it and pours himself another. The silence is unbearable. All I want is to get out of his presence and be free. He is never going to be what I need, much like I can't be the daughter he wants. Reed's turquoise eyes appear, his face so beautiful. His wild, dark curls fall over his forehead, and he smiles at me with his delicious, full lips. Slamming the drink, the bourbon burns and stings down my throat. I need to numb myself. The last thing I need to do is start thinking about Reed more than I do. Thanks, Daddy. I'm sure everything you did because you love me, right? Picking up my bag, I start for the door.
I liked the old you, Tess.
I stop, but don't turn around.
You don't have to change to make someone like Reed Saddington love you. Trust me on that.
His voice is almost tender. Shaking my head, I say, I didn't do this for Reed, Daddy. I did it for me. For a new start.
That's a lie, but I'm not telling him that. Tess, I watched that boy claim you the day he set eyes on you. I thought it was weird then, and I think his obsession is even weirder now. Stay away from him. Let him have the Russian girl.
I stiffen at that last jab. He runs a hand through his perfect hair.
You can have anyone you want. With your looks, the world is yours. It would be a shame to waste it on an entitled shit.
Again, I'm speechless. I have never understood why my father hates Reed so much. Turning toward him, desperately needing him to answer this, I ask, why do you hate him so much? He's a genius, rich, and he loved me.
He looks at his shoes, then straight into my eyes. I guess I hate him because he just takes, and has no intention of giving back. An 8-year-old boy stole you from me and has never let you go. He made you weak, needy, and I hated him for that. I want so badly to look into those beautiful eyes of yours and see you, not someone who belongs to Reed Saddington.
I can't let him get away with this. If anyone makes me weak, it's him and my mother. Reed knew me and accepted me. I will always belong to him. You're wrong. Walking straight in front of him, close enough to smell his spicy aftershave, I continue. Reed is my soulmate, but that doesn't mean that our souls are destined to be together. He shakes his head and looks up at the ceiling.
Tess, stand on your own 2 feet. You don't need blonde hair and puffy lips to do that.
Then he smiles, and I think I gasp. I don't remember the last time I got a real smile from him. I want to throw myself into his strong arms. I want him to stroke my hair like he does Lana.
I'm so pathetic. That small smile was all I needed to make my heart swell.
No wonder I have issues.
Fuck this. He doesn't get to make me feel like shit anymore.
Straightening my shoulders, I speak to him one last time. Bye, Daddy.
I don't look back.
Chapter 21. Reed. Past, 18 years old. The Hamptons. I sit by the pool in the Hamptons on one of those days where you hear the seagulls and smell the salt in the air. It's Lexi's family's summer home. She decided it would be fun to throw Jax and me a birthday party. 18, and I'm bored. Bored with my friends, bored with drinking, and bored with Lexi. I don't know why I let my mom guilt me into trying a relationship with her. I knew she was a stalker, a complete head case. I should have acted like a man instead of an angry child, and now everyone thinks we're together, including her. Raising my face to the warm sun, I dangle my legs in the saltwater pool and try to figure out what I want. How should I pull myself out of this funk? My eyes pop open and I rub my hands over my face, begging my brain not to conjure her up. I shouldn't be like this. I'm still obsessed. I need her probably more today than I needed her a year ago. Laughter and squealing bring me back to the present. Hey, Reed? Andrew throws a volleyball at me. It misses, but he manages to get me wet. Where's Lexi? We're almost out of ice. How the hell do I know where she is? I snap. Try the house. Dude, do us all a favor and have a shot. I want to yell that I'm unhappy, that I hate Lexi, that if I was free of her, I would be better. But I'm not sure that's true. There is only one person who can make me better, and she is 10 hours away. Whatever. I am over being Lexi's boyfriend. Standing up, I stretch. Everyone looks like they are having fun. Maybe Andrew's right, and some alcohol will do the trick. Baby? Gritting my teeth, I find my patience is at an all-time low today. I can't stand her calling me that. It must be pretty obvious because she puts her hands on her hips. Can you at least pretend to be happy? It's your birthday. Turning toward Lexi, I take in her appearance. She's wearing the smallest string bikini I've ever seen. Thankfully, she doesn't have much of a chest because the bikini is nothing but a lot of straps that cross all around her. Staring at the straps, I know she wore this bikini to give me the hint. She wants me to tie her up. I have to get rid of her. All her submissive shit was interesting for about a week. I got excited at the thought of completely controlling someone. Unfortunately, having someone need you to pick out her clothes, decide what she eats, and when she goes to bed gets old fast. Maybe I should have my mom's therapist talk to her. What she needs me to do is nowhere near healthy. I dominate her, and she gets off on it. I don't even fuck her. That's how low I've sunk. I'm probably depressed. Lexi's flowery perfume makes me take a step back, almost gagging. Andrew says the bar needs more ice. My nose twitches. Then have the help do it. Why are you telling me? And are you hiding from me? Sighing, I run a hand through my hair. Lexi, I have a headache. Poor baby. Her skinny, oiled-up arms snake around my neck. Why didn't you say so? Do you need me to massage your neck? Her sharp nails dig into my skin as she tries to rub me. Thanks, I'm fine. Just tired. I remove her hands from me. Great, now I smell like her. I have to end this today. I know my mom is going to be disappointed. Both she and my dad will think I'm going back to prostitutes. But Lexi's darkness is starting to rub off on me, making me even more miserable. Lexi, Andrew yells, get your sweet ass in the pool. Tell your dickhead boyfriend to get us some ice. Get it yourself, I snarl. He heaves himself out of the pool laughing, shaking his head like a dog, spraying us with wet drops. Lexi squeals and hides behind my back. Andrew charges at me, humming the Jaws tune. I push him back in the pool and watch him flail around, begging Lexi to save him. I almost push her in to get away from her. Yesterday, I got the keys to my penthouse. I thought that would make me feel excited. Something. But I bought it with the hope that one day she would return. Aggravated by my thoughts, I must have some secret need to torture myself. The entire place is built for her. The master bath alone was worth the millions I spent on it. I'm even grateful my dad made the phone calls to get me into Columbia. Lexi is going to Yale. The bigger distance apart can only be beneficial. I rub the back of my neck. It's hot and humid. I've been sitting by the pool for hours, the sun baking my skin. My head is pounding. Disgusted with myself, I look around. Where the hell is my twin? It's our birthday. I hate half the people here. The least Jax could do is rescue me. Jamaican music is playing loudly. I need to snap out of this. I have everything going for me, so why do I want to throw myself in the ocean and swim away from it all? Baby, I have a surprise for you. I jump, lost in my thoughts. Family friend or not, I need to put an end to this farce of a relationship. She grabs my hand, her downcast eyes signaling she's going submissive. I'm too tired to question what the fuck is wrong with her, or even where she's taking me. Truthfully, I don't care. Maybe we'll be alone, and I can break up with her. My pulse quickens at the thought. Lexi pushes my chest into one of the numerous bathrooms and locks the door. I take in the pale blue walls, only because seashells are everywhere. On the walls, the soap, even the rug is shaped like one. Lexi, I told you I have a headache. Christ, I sound like a girl. Shh. She pokes my lip with her long, pointy nail. Ow, what the hell? Look, Reed. She peels down her bikini bottoms and turns around. My eyes drop to her ass as she puts both hands on the sink and leans forward, giving me a complete view of a glittery gold butt plug. I thought you might enjoy this tonight, or right now if you want. My cock does a small jerk. Thank God. She's gone to a lot of trouble. If I didn't feel anything, I would worry about myself. Lexi. Suddenly, I feel sorry for her and reach down to pull her bottoms up. Come on, Reed. Fuck me. Her voice is shrill, desperate, as if she knows I'm going to break up with her. Taking a step back, I hold up my hands. You don't want me to do that. Yes, I do. She sounds breathless. I don't have a condom. Again, lame, but whatever. I'm on the pill, or you could, you know. She shakes her ass. No, Lexi. Her neediness is like a bucket of cold water being thrown on me. My cock subsides. I'm on edge today. Fucking would help, but whatever dark shit is festering inside her, I don't want it inside me. That's why I have to cut her loose. Listen, Lexi. As I rub my forehead, it's now full-on pounding, like someone is hitting me with a bat on each temple. Reed? She interrupts. I thought you would like this. I was hoping to please you, that we would actually, have sex finally. Christ, I'm an asshole. I don't want to hurt her, and she looks hurt. Lexi's been a constant presence since she left. It's the sun, Lexi. I make the same stupid excuse. Should I get you some Advil? What can I do to make you happy, Reed? Be Tess. It almost slips out. Fear worms its way into my brain. What if I'm like this forever? Advil would be nice. I don't trust myself to say more. Be right back. She gently shuts the door behind her. I can't lock the door fast enough. Looking at my reflection, I hate the guy staring back at me. Not because I look like shit. Just the opposite. My looks have always caused people to comment about how handsome I am. But all I cared about was whether Tess liked the way I looked. I have a trust fund that's in the millions. But the person I thought I was going to be and the person I have become are two very different men. And this shit with Lexi is not helping me. Closing my eyes, I wonder, when was the last time I was happy? Visions of puffy lips and sapphire eyes swirl in my mind. My eyes snap open. I'm pissed at myself. Pissed at her. She is the cause of all my anger. Staring at my tattoo, I snort in disgust. I should get it removed. Even so, my hand reaches to rub it, needing it. Finally, I grow some balls and leave the bathroom. Someone has changed the music from Jamaican to techno. Taking a breath, I wander through the large house, trying to find Jax. Spying Andrew in the living room, he's in the corner with two girls I recognize from the pool. All three are snorting coke. Andrew, you see Jax? The air conditioner hums on. Cool air blows down on me, making me grateful for modern technology. Andrew finishes snorting, then gives me a peculiar look. What? I can't say my tone is pleasant, and the girls look at me nervously. He snorts and wipes his nose. Yeah, I think I saw him over by the tiki bar talking to a blonde. Cool. He's giving me a weird vibe and I frown. What, man? Is something wrong? I'm not sure. Andrew looks uncomfortable, like he wants to say something, but he can't. What the fuck, Drew? Spit it out. He shrugs and rolls his neck. I'll go with you. Holding up my hand, I stop him, my sarcasm thick. I think I can make it alone. I'm a grown-up now. Still, you might need me. Drew, my head is killing me. Yeah, it might really start hurting once you see Jax. My eyes narrow on him, then roll. He's on coke, I remind myself. It's been over a month since I've done anything besides drink. but with my head throbbing, Coke sounds like the perfect thing to help. Fuck it. Give me some of your blow. I motion with my hand for his vial. He cocks his head. You told me to say no if you ask, remember? We stare at each other. Andrew sighs, unbuttoning his obnoxious Hawaiian shirt pocket. Fine. I'm only giving you this because you might truly need it. He tosses the brown vial at me. I catch it. Maybe I should hold on to this. You're acting paranoid. Fuck off, Saddington. I don't even bother to hide and turn around and snort some into each nostril. With the rush, my head is instantly better. In fact, I haven't felt this good in months. Jesus, that helps. Thanks, brother. Suddenly, I'm okay. Better than okay. I'm fucking great. I find myself laughing with Andrew as I see Jax's dark head. We've been distant lately. I know he doesn't understand the whole Lexi thing. Also, he's been gone a lot. I've been meaning to ask if he's seeing someone. I guess my question is answered. He's standing with his arm around a blonde with long, killer legs. I have to hold myself back from throwing my brother's arm off her shoulder. Taking a steadying breath, I'm surprised at my aggression. Jax doesn't notice me. He seems to be enthralled by the blonde. His smile is filled with genuine affection, which stops me like a knife has pierced me. Shaking my head, I give myself a mental lecture about wanting my brother to be happy, even if I'm miserable. The blonde moves, but not much. Just a slender arm, a toss of her long blonde hair, and I freeze. I wonder for a moment if I snorted bad coke, because that girl moves like the one person I can't escape, the one person who has haunted me for 24 hours a day for 3 years. Tess.
Chapter 22. Tess. Jax is forcing me to come to his birthday party. I'm not hiding, but I'm not sure I want to see Reed yet. Brance and I have been in New York for almost a month. Even though I still love to hate New York, I'm happy to be here. The city I used to dread welcomed me back like an old friend. The yellow cabs and rude people only make me smile. I almost hugged a girl in Starbucks when she cursed me out for taking the last croissant. The weather is hot and sticky. The smell of garbage is worse than I remember. And I saw a rat in a bar that Jax and I were watching football in. Yet, I'm happy. Brance and I do yoga in the morning at a little studio down the street. We're a family. That includes Jax. I called him as soon as we landed. He has been practically living with us. I even convinced him to take a beginner's yoga class. I love that I walk down the crowded sidewalks and women do double takes. With Brance's model face and Jax being a full-on hottie, I'm like a celebrity. I'm not joking. Jax looks like a tall, dark god with turquoise eyes. Sighing, I'm forced to come back to reality, which sucks because Brance has conveniently gotten the flu. He doesn't feel good enough for the drive to the Hamptons and Jax and Reed's party. Traitor! He truly is sick, though. I feel a little guilty about leaving him, but he assures me he's fine, and that I must seek and conquer my revenge, whatever that means. I guess he wants Reed to combust when he sees me. We decide on a red bikini with cute bows on each side, and one in between my breasts. Plus a black cotton tube dress and black high-heeled Prada sandals. I'm wearing my blonde hair down and blown out straight, although with the humidity it will curl. And, of course, some light makeup. All right, full makeup. After all, I need to look amazing. I twirl in front of Brance and Jax, and they both simply stare. Brance smirks in his silk robe and slippers. Jax looks like he might have forgotten that he calls me sis. I laugh. That good? Oh, pretty girl. That good and then some. Winking at him, I throw Brance a kiss, which he dramatically grabs and brings to his heart. Now, please don't forget the Advil and vitamin C packs. And if the fever comes back, call me, I say, picking up my black Audrey Hepburn Chanel sunglasses and bag. Shall we go, birthday boy?
Yeah, if my feet can move. Please tell me you are wearing a one-piece under that dress, he hisses, guiding me through the concrete parking garage.
I wave at Carlos, who whistles after me, and giggle as Jax shoots him a warning glare. Even though Jax is probably a good 5 inches taller, Brance's bodyguard's nickname is Assassino. Translation? Killer. Don't be absurd, I smirk, waiting as he opens the door to his new black Ferrari. Apparently, Reed got a matching blue one. You're spoiled, I shake my head.
What? Don't all boys get Ferraris for their birthdays?
He grins and his dimples appear. For a moment, I can't move. My hand clutches the black leather steering wheel. It's like he gut-punched me.
Tess, you okay?
He eyes me. Taking a breath, I let go of the steering wheel. God, sorry, sometimes you look so much like Reed. He gives me a sympathetic smile and winks. I roll my eyes. Never mind. He laughs.
Come on, Tess, it's my birthday. I'm finally 18. We are definitely going to have fun.
About that, are you sure I should come today? I want you to have a great birthday. And something tells me Reed is not going to be as happy to see me as you were. He raises an eyebrow as he starts the car, then smirks, his eyes alive with mischief. The Ferrari purrs.
You hear that?
He presses on the gas. The car sounds as if it's alive. As it roars with each acceleration, I shiver with anticipation.
You cold?
He taps the air conditioner button. No, I'm fine. Just nervous.
Look, Tess, Reed is going to freak. He made his bed and he'll have to lie in it. Besides, you've been hiding long enough. My mom and dad are going to be there, and they are dying to see you.
Needing to change the subject, I say, So, Harvard? Pre-med. Impressive. I mean, technically, you don't have to work.
Yeah, I do. Since Reed lost his mind, thanks to you, my dad and grandfather Ian are giving him the business.
You're not serious.
Very.
Wow. I'm stunned. Reed is going to take over the Saddington Empire? And stop saying I made him go crazy. He broke up with me. I can't even begin to explain the pain I have been through. Snapping at him, I try to watch the road. But Jax is gunning it, and the scenery is all a blur.
Whatever, Tess. All I know is that I had a happy brother. Then I didn't.
A small smile escapes my lips. Unfortunately, Jax catches it. He shakes his head.
You're happy he's in pain. That he's made all sorts of fucked up decisions because of you. You know you broke him, right?
I think for a moment. Am I happy Reed is miserable? Yes. Yes, I am.
You two truly are perfect for each other.
He chuckles, tapping his fingers on the steering wheel.
Well, close your eyes and rest up, Tess. I have a feeling you're going to need it.
Reaching for one of his strong hands, I tell him, I'm not scared anymore, Jax. I know I can make it. He snorts.
You're as screwed up as he is, only you're hiding it better.
Glaring at him, I snatch my hand back. You know what, Jax? I have worked hard to get myself together. I exercise and that helps. A huge grin appears.
Calm down. I didn't mean to fire you up.
He smirks.
Poor Reed.
Not being able to help myself, I blurt out, Is he honestly with Lexi?
I don't know what he's doing.
Bullshit, Jax. You always know. Are they together? I don't know why I'm pressing this, knowing I'm going to hate the answer.
He hasn't told me anything lately. I do know that our parents have been pressuring him to at least try.
Crossing my arms, I'm hurt. Caroline and Brad were more like my parents than my mom and dad. I can't believe Brad and Caroline would like her.
He looks at me sheepishly. They want him to stop sleeping with hookers and not do blow or ecstasy. If she can keep him away from those distractions, then they're happy.
So you guys started having sex with prostitutes as soon as he dumped me?
I can't help the stinging accusation in my tone. You dumped him, Tess. He waited for you for almost 2 years and you never came back. So, yes, after seeing my brother unhappy for 2 years, I absolutely wanted him to get laid and move on.
I can't look at him, so I look at my nails.
Jax reaches for my hand again. He needed to try to forget you. Unfortunately, it backfired.
Looking over at him, I ask, "What does that mean?" He sighs.
It's only that he's different now.
Because he's into sleeping with high-priced whores?
Take it easy.
Jax, he was the love of my life. He swore to me every day that I was his one and only. And now you say he's different? He does drugs and sleeps with anything that walks. I'd say he's a little different.
Jax turns up the air conditioner. Think about how experienced he is now. He waggles his eyebrows.
I don't find that funny.
I frown at him. You're right. It's not funny. I'm sorry. It was a dark time for us. We both got caught up in that lifestyle.
My imagination is starting to run away. Reed kissing older, beautiful women, his strong, tan hands touching them, making them cry out with pleasure. My face burns with humiliation and something else. Have you guys been tested?
He smiles and pats my knee. Yes, Mom, we've been tested.
Stop it. This isn't anything to make light of. Just the other day, I was reading an article about Super G. Looking out the window, I'm hurt that Jax seems to be on Reed's side.
Super G? What are you talking about?
It's a new strain of gonorrhea that antibiotics don't work on. You suffer until you die, or your dick falls off.
I made that last part up, but it's still scary. Well, rest assured, Tess. The women we paid for were not street hookers. He keeps his eyes on the road. They charge thousands of dollars for their pussies. And they get tested constantly. We got tested too. You have to with these women. And to reassure you even more that we don't have Super G, Reed and I always use condoms.
I don't want to hear any more. I hold up my hand. I never thought we would be talking about this. It's impossible to stop the sting of pain and tears. Can you turn on some music, please?
It's okay to be angry. But if it makes you feel better, he's still in love with you. Still obsessed. Are you ready for that? Because as soon as he sees you, he is going to claim you. And this time, you're both adults.
I can't acknowledge that his words have made my belly flutter and my heart beat faster. Shrugging, I say, it doesn't matter anymore. He lied to me, and he committed the ultimate betrayal by sleeping with Lexi. She is worse than any prostitute.
We don't know if he's fucking her. I roll my eyes at him.
I would never take him back.
Right.
The smirk returns to his face. Are you kidding me? Even if I could forgive him for sleeping with half of Manhattan, I can't ever forgive him for Lexi.
Well, that's a bit dramatic, considering you two are not even together.
Leaning my head back, I absently think this might be the most comfortable seat ever. I stare up at the top of the Ferrari. Let's not talk. It makes me want to kick you. He bursts out laughing, and I have to turn my head. It hurts how much they look alike. We sit in silence for a moment, and I feel Jax's warm hand on my leg. Looking over at him, He is still grinning. I have to fight myself not to smile back.
How long you going to make Reed grovel before you gift him with your golden cherry?
Jax, I fling his hand off my leg. I have no idea what you were talking about, I snip. He's full on laughing now.
Come on, Tess. This is me you're talking to.
Glaring at him, I say, "You're going to get a ticket. I'm pretty sure the speed limit isn't 103 miles per hour. Shit." He lets up on the accelerator and the car purrs as she slows down. Now that everything is not flashing by, I'm able to admire the view outside my window, the green trees and tall grass swaying with the breeze. It's like seeing an old friend again. If we weren't going to Lexi's family's home, I would be excited. There is something magical about the water and the Hamptons in general.
Don't try to change the subject.
When I look over at him, his eyes are full of mischief. He is obviously not going to give up until I give him something. "What makes you think I haven't already given up my cherry?" I ask, trying to sound confident.
Golden cherry, Tess. Don't sell yourself short.
I shake my head at him. "You're absurd." Looking out the window again, I stay that way before he can see my smile.
It's in your eyes, Tess.
Whatever, Jax. I bite my lip.
Also, I know you. You would never give your virginity to anyone but Reed. He'll be all your firsts, the good and the tragic.
My eyes snap to his. What a telling thing to say. Is that what Reed and I are? Good and tragic? I reach to turn the radio on. U2's With or Without You fills the silence. Turning away from Jax, I mumble, "Wake me up when we get there." Chapter 23. Tess. The party is a hit. I mean, it's crowded and loud. Lots of girls in bikinis and boys without shirts. And alcohol. Lots of it. There's even a DJ over by the drink cabana pumping out his own kind of dance rap mix. Smiling as I take in the crowd, I scan the area for the familiar dark curls. I'm even drinking beer, which I despise. But I'm choking it down because I'm with Jax and it's his birthday. And if I'm honest, I'm having fun. Maybe all my worrying is for naught. I mean, with the size of this place, there's a good chance I will never even see Reed.
Oh my God. Tess, is that you?
Glancing over Jax's shoulder, I notice Tiffany as she stumbles toward us. Clearly, she's intoxicated and not very graceful. Grabbing a hold of Jax's shoulder to stabilize herself, she laughs as if not being able to walk is hilarious. I groan into my plastic cup and take a quick sip of warm beer. "Tiffany, how great to see you," I gush, then want to gag. Maybe it's the stale beer, or I'm making myself sick at my phoniness. Her eyes sweep me from top to bottom. Unfortunately, it seems Tiffany has not found a new muse. Her brown hair is still cut exactly like mine 3 years ago. Her hand stays on Jax's shoulder as if she needs him to stand.
Wow, you're a blonde.
Her voice is wistful.
I was thinking about going blonde too.
Jesus Christ.
Jax pulls her hand off him.
Pull it together, Tiffany.
She frowns, then gets distracted by a drone someone is flying. It hovers right in front of us, buzzing away in our faces.
Hey!
She screams.
It's my turn to fly that thing.
She marches toward the guy, who turns and runs, taking the drone with him. Jax wraps an arm around me.
See? Same old shit. You do know Tiffany will be blonde tomorrow.
I laugh. Only if she can remember today.
That reminds me. I need to remember today.
He pulls out his phone and positions us for a selfie. We make stupid faces. I turn and take the phone to check the picture. I'm still surprised when I see myself. Clearly, the blonde hair still hasn't sunk in. With a shake of my head, I say, I used to pore over Instagram and Facebook, wishing I was at one of these parties. I was a complete stalker, you know. When I look up at him, the sun is in my eyes, so all I see are dark dots, but I feel him tap my nose. If you weren't stalking us, I would have been worried. He takes back his phone. Tess? My heart starts beating so hard and fast, I'm sure he can hear it. A wave of pure adrenaline and terror snakes up my spine. Why? Why did I think I could face him? I can't turn around. Shit. I look around for an escape. God, why do I do this to myself? Suddenly, I hate Brantz for not being here. The smell of chlorine reminds me. I could jump into the pool. It's right there. I could swim away from him, show him I'm done and free of him. It's tempting, but instead I reach for Jax. Maybe I'm hearing things. After all, I have blonde hair, and my back is to him. What the fuck is going on, Jax? He snarls. Nope. Not hearing things. My hands are shaking, and I'd give anything for some water. My tongue feels like it's stuck to the roof of my mouth. I know it's you, Tess. You might as well turn around. His voice is deep and strong. Taking a breath, I look at Jax's handsome face, his turquoise eyes full of challenge. This is ridiculous. I'm not that girl who lets Reed control me. I'm completely different. Flipping my hair, I turn and face him. Jesus. He can't be standing in front of me with no shirt. His tan six-pack teasing me? He looks so good, I almost stomp my foot. He's supposed to look like a skinny drug addict drowning in despair and nothingness. I feast on his face. He has the 5 o'clock shadow thing going on, and his incredible eyes are latched onto mine. And I literally can't breathe. He doesn't seem to be breathing either, and I feel slightly better. He's taller and way more muscular. Obviously, he is still working out. His dark hair is, as always, longer than Jack's. I can't help but be happy to see he still has his curls. So cute. My heart flutters in my chest. I chastise myself for staring. So he's hot. That's nothing new. That doesn't excuse his deserting me, breaking me, tearing my heart out so that I had to fight and claw my way back. Stay away from me, Reed. I haven't uttered his name out loud in so long. The pain of speaking it slices through me. He's bad for me, and he hasn't stopped staring. His eyes caress my face, hair, body, as if he wants to memorize it over and over again. He moves closer, and I step back into Jax's strong chest. Jax can't save you, kitten. Anger awakens me. Don't call me that. Don't ever call me that. I'm almost screaming. He's like a beautiful predator stalking me. I don't need Jax to save me. I look into those pretty eyes. You should probably go find your girlfriend. The need to punish him is still alive and breathing inside me. If it wouldn't be weird, I would kiss Jax. But it would. So I do the next best thing. I pull my dress up slowly over my hips. Suddenly, the DJ and his loud music are gone. Jax and the group of friends vanish. I only hear his breathing. I only watch his eyes. His stiff muscles flex as he clenches his hands. His jaw ticks. He looks at me like I'm his kryptonite. I want him to look at me this way. I hope it hurts him, fucking tortures him. It's spilling out of me like a volcano exploding her ash. His eyes darken, lingering on my breasts. As I whip the dress off, I smirk. Yes, I look good. Brant's picked this red bikini so I could get this very reaction from Reed. Jax leans into my ear, breaking the spell.
Tess, you should probably put the dress back on.
Slowly, I turn from Reed, knowing everybody is staring. That would be silly. After all, we're at a pool party, I say, dropping my dress next to my bag. Reed reaches down and grabs it.
Put it on, Tess, he commands.
Rolling my eyes, I smile at the guy behind him. Hey, Andrew.
Tess, damn. He shakes his head, his eyes staring at my breasts. Sorry, I didn't recognize you at first. I mean, I thought it was you, but with the hair and all. His eyes go up and down the length of my body.
He moves to hug me.
Reed grabs his arm. Touch her and you lose a limb. Dude, relax. I was only trying to welcome her back.
He holds up his hands, backing away. Before I can comprehend what's happening, Reed has me, pulling me toward the house.
Reed! Fuck. Jax moves to stop him. What? He yells, getting in his face. You knew she was back, and you said nothing? Jax winces. Everyone is watching, man. Think of Lexi.
He snorts.
Right, Lexi. Like you give a shit about Lexi. Back off, Jax. I'm warning you.
His voice is tinged with desperation. Reed, let go of me this instant. I try to jerk away. You have got some nerve. Looking around at the curious faces, staring at us, I thank God for the loud music. All Reed does is pull me closer.
Jesus, Reed. It's our birthdays. You're making a scene.
Jax is speaking so low only the three of us can hear.
I don't care what any of these people think, he snarls, waving his arm. I want answers, and I'm going to get them.
He starts to drag me again, getting sand in my high-heeled platforms.
Jesus Christ, you can be a dick sometimes, Jax mumbles. Watch yourself.
Reed stops.
What did you say?
His body is ready to attack.
Jax, you're my brother, and I love you, but don't ever think you can tell me what to do, especially with Tess.
Sucking in a breath, I jump when Reed's fingers singe my arm. Butterflies explode inside my stomach. Reed, I plead, but I sound excited rather than pissed off. Why is he my weak spot?
Just remember, she's not yours anymore. What the hell, Jax?
Both are so beautiful, powerful. Jax breaks the stare, turning to me.
I'll be over by the pool if you need me.
I nod, then exhale.
The last thing I need to do is pass out. She won't, Reed spits out, pulling me toward the house.
I wiggle, but it's stupid. Reed's fingers are locked onto me like a pit bull with a new bone. Jax is right. He's changed. He's not the same boy I knew. And I'm not talking about his 5 o'clock shadow and body that have matured. It's in his eyes. His whole vibe is different, harder, distant. I want so badly for it to repulse me. Instead, I might as well be panting. Looking up at the mansion, I have to bite my tongue not to comment on what a fabulous place it is. White pillars stand proud, circling the house. Brick covers the side part of the mansion. It also showcases 3 brick chimneys. There's a large balcony off the master suite. Chairs and a table face the water and sandy beach. If I owned this house, I would have breakfast out here every day, drinking coffee as I watch the sun rise and the waves roll in. I stumble and realize that Reed is almost dragging me. Stop it, Reed, I say, slightly out of breath. I'm in heels. Who the hell do you think you are? He grunts, looking down at me, then back at my eyes. And it seems like we've gone back in time, where a tall, dark-haired boy laughed at a sad little girl's gold shoes. Closing my eyes, I block out the painful memories. So many memories threatening to make me weak. Reed must feel the same, because he's frowning and has slowed down. His grip on my arm has softened, though. At least I can walk up the brick stairs. The numerous French doors are open, allowing a nice breeze in.
Tess?
My skin pebbles as Lexi emerges from inside. Perfect. I'm somewhat taken aback at her bikini. She's so skinny, I think she might give my mom a run for her money. And flat as a board. I know I'm being catty, but what the hell? She looks like a long, skinny lizard. Even her tongue darts out to lick her pink lips. Gross.
I had no idea you were back in town. How long are you staying?
Should I engage? I want to, but that would also mean giving her the upper hand. I may turn to putty with Reed, but girls like Lexi? I don't think so. Channeling my inner bitch, I look her straight in her beady blue eyes. I'm back for good. Reed inhales, his hard body pressing against my back, ignoring how his mere warmth reminds me how united we always were. I try to put some distance between us and step toward her. I hope you don't mind, but Jax insisted I come today. Tess. Reed's voice is way too close. Tossing my hair back, I say, I wanted to wish you guys the best. I heard that you two were together. Reed mumbles a curse as I try to twist my arm away. Lexi smiles, but her eyes dart to Reed's hand.
Yes, we're very happy.
I almost gag. So I lower myself to her level. Her strong, flowery perfume invades my nose. God, how can Reed possibly be with her? Tell me, Lexi, it doesn't bother you that he has fucked half of Manhattan? It's mean and immature, but I never claimed to be perfect. Reed's grip tightens even more. I'm almost positive I'm going to have a bruise. Enough, kitten, he growls in my ear. Lexi looks like she's been slapped. Either I hit my mark, or Reed calling me kitten is about to do her in. Narrowing her eyes, she almost looks like she wants to attack me. My mouth twitches. She's nothing to me. And since Reed has put his dick in her, he's nothing to me. Maybe I truly am getting closure. Lexi shakes the Advil bottle. The pills jingle like spare change.
Reed, baby, I got you the ibuprofen you wanted.
Baby? She calls him baby? I would start laughing if this wasn't so traumatizing.
He has a headache, and I know exactly how to take care of him.
I need to walk away while I'm ahead and never come back. Maybe Brance is right. California might be the best place for us. Holding my shoulders back, I can practically feel my mouth watering at the thought of telling them both to fuck off. Instead, I smile. Good luck. I pray I'm getting what Brance has, because I'm not feeling so good. More than likely, it's Lexi and her repulsive perfume. That and the visual of Reed's dick inside her. Let go, Reed, I hiss. I'm done. And if he doesn't let me go, I may give in to my stomach issue and vomit on them both.
Love your hair, by the way, Tess.
Lexi interrupts my attempt at freeing myself.
We could be twins, right, Reed?
Please, God, no, she is not going there. I look up at the blue sky, praying for divine intervention. I would even take an alien abduction over this. Lexi pins me with her reptilian eyes. I can't help it. I back into Reed's chest, instinctively needing him. He wraps his other arm around my stomach from behind. Lexi's eyes narrow on us, and she taps the Advil bottle on her lips. I have to look away, willing myself to focus on the green lawn. Even the couple making out in the middle of it is better than her.
Is that what you want, Reed?
She points at me.
You must have heard how he likes threesomes,
she sneers. Jesus, Lexi, what's wrong with you? Reed snaps into action. Lacing our fingers, he pulls me around the she-lizard.
I just want to please you. Don't tell me you wouldn't love it.
I can't see his face, but she can, and she smiles at me.
Look at her. She will never be able to keep up with you sexually.
Reed turns around to her. How would you even know what I need sexually? His voice is cruel. I can't help but wonder if she is not right. I have no idea who this new Reed is or what his needs are, and suddenly I don't want to know. Reed? This time I do manage to free my arm. He goes to reach for me and I back away, hands up. Don't you dare touch me. I will make a scene none of us will live down. Pointing at Lexi, I say, this is your world. I neither want it nor fit into it. You said we needed to talk. Well, here it is. You are not the same boy I loved, and I need you to stay away from me. He steps back like I've stabbed him, and maybe I have, if the pain in my heart is any indication of how he feels. His hand goes to his tattoo, and tears form in my eyes. I don't know why. I can't stand him. Everything he has become is not something I want. Go back to Jack's. I need to talk to Lexi. His hand drops. She slithers after him. I should feel victorious, until I realize that my hand is touching my tattoo.
Chapter 24. Read. I can't stop myself from turning around to look at her. Tess is still so fucking beautiful, my chest burns. My eyes follow her incredible ass in that bikini, which I will definitely be throwing away. The vanilla smell that is hers lingers, clinging to my skin. I vaguely hear Lexi talking to me, but I can't look away from Tess. Hating myself even more for letting Tess go, I take a step after her, then stop. I have to get my shit together. The need to go to her, grab her, lock her in my room, and mate is overwhelming. Tess is back, and we are old enough so that nobody can dictate our lives. Like a stalker, I watch her cling to my twin. Like a sleeping lion, my anger awakens. I don't care if she lies to herself. She can claim it's over as much as she wants. Her words float in my brain. You're not the same boy I loved. Well, that may be true, but she's changed too. My little kitten has grown some claws. Mine. I want to roar. Fuck me. I run my hands through my hair. What the hell was Jax thinking keeping Tess from me? I thought I was going to beat the shit out of him. Jax and I are evenly matched, but I have rage on my side, so that would give me an edge. Tess will be mine until one of us takes our last breath. I'm all off, and I wish I'd never snorted that coke. I want to go caveman on Tess. Those fucking eyes of hers, like glittering sapphires. Shaking my head at her ridiculous lips, I smirk. Only Tess can get away with pumping shit into her lips and still looking hot. My cock's getting hard. Great. Now all I can think of is how unbelievable her lips will feel wrapped around my shaft. Shifting uncomfortably, I'm in board shorts, so being this hard with my size is not something you can hide. Turning, I walk into the house, needing to splash water on my face and put on some jeans and a shirt. Maybe I should take a shower. What are you doing? Lexi's voice jolts me back to the present, her skinny body following me. Christ, I had forgotten about her. My obsession with Tess was steamrolling over me. Speed walking into the guest room where I left my stuff, I say, Listen, Lexi, I'm sorry. I go to tell her it's over, but she is staring at her feet. Gritting my teeth, I continue. I'm going to take a shower, and then we'll talk. She shakes her head. There is nothing to talk about. I'll wait. She moves toward the door. Grabbing her arm, I stop her. Lexi, I say gently because she's not getting it. I know you saw us going somewhere, but the truth is, even had Tess not come back, it never would have worked. I let her digest what I'm saying. I don't owe her any more than that. Will you still be my master? Her voice sounds scared, eyes still downcast. I have to take a breath. Now is not the time to lose my patience. Excuse me? It's what you are. We don't have to stop. We haven't been having sex anyway. I will let you dominate me. Taking a step back, letting go of her arm, I'm stunned. I wonder again if Andrew had bad coke because what the hell? Lexi, come here. My tone is demanding. I pat for her to sit next to me. Instead, she kneels, like I'm a fucking king or something. Look at me. When she looks up, her eyes are full of tears. Sighing, I say, I'm sorry. I'm not what you need or what you want. We are not the same. You want a master. That's not me. My thoughts stray to Tess. Did she put her dress back on? Is Jax making sure no one talks to her? Why? Lexi's thin shoulders shake. Hey, come on, Lex. I almost lift her onto my lap. I want to comfort her. But how do I do that without giving her false hope? I'm not what you need, Lexi, and you know it. You're wrong. Her eyes light up. You could be great. I knew it from the moment I laid eyes on you. Shaking my head, I push on. I'm trying hard not to make this unpleasant. We were friends before. Let's go back to that. I'm done talking, so I stand. Do you honestly think she's going to forgive and forget Reed? She spits. She will, I say, grabbing my Fairtex boxing bag that has my clean clothes in it. I'll wait for you, Reed. Her voice cracks. That stops me. Why? Why would you even want that? I have to bite my tongue not to tell her to get therapy. Lexi. I use my commanding voice since that seems to be the only way she listens. I'm never letting her go. I never have. Suddenly I realize it's true. I've been waiting for her, never letting her go in my heart. And now she's back, with blonde hair and puffy lips, with a fire in her that I know will feed my addiction. Lexi looks at me. She's going to hurt you, Reed. Break you because she can. When that happens, when she does something you can't forgive, you will need to get control back, and I will be there for you. You are my master, whether it's now or 10 years from now. Her voice is eerily calm. I'm done with her crazy shit. Lexi, go find someone who is like you and be happy. It's not me. Now I'm going to take a shower. Gently, I push her out, locking the door. I'm smiling. It's done, and Tess is back. I need her to forgive me. The enormous void that has been present is gone. I want to breathe her light, her sweetness, her innocence. I have to convince her to trust me again. I promised all her firsts would be my firsts. I've ruined that one, but I'll never stray again. She is my lifeline, my soul. Stripping off my board shorts, entering the shower, I let the hot water cascade over my tight muscles. My mind replays the day. As I hang my head, the water massages my neck and back, and her beautiful face comes to me. This time, I don't fight it and lean my head back, and there she is, lips parted, her naked body slick with water. Groaning, I reach for the soap. My hand fists my thick cock, stroking it up and down. Closing my eyes, I kiss Tess. She tastes like she always does, sweet like candy. I suck on her fleshy bottom lips, and then my tongue fills her mouth. I hear her sigh and moan. My hand quickens, my breathing harsh. As I stroke myself, her face shows she is ready to come. She tells me she loves me, forgives me for not sharing our first time. My eyes snap open. Shit! I'm so close. I jerk myself harder, trying to block out that I desperately want to be her first. I want it so badly. The damage is done, and my vision of Tess is gone. Closing my eyes, pumping myself roughly, all I see is her beautiful face, laughing with someone else, her long legs wrapped around another guy, her swollen lips sucking another's dick. Tessa's head thrown back as she comes. Fuck! I hit the tile, feeling the burn in my hand. When I bring my fist up, it's puffy and red. The pain reminds me of the last 3 years. Tilting my head back, I grab my throbbing cock with my sore hand and jerk it hard until my balls tighten. The searing pain causes me to explode. Thick ropes of semen shoot out. I lean my forehead on the cool tile and let the water soothe me and calm my breathing. Turning off the water, I open the large glass doors and step out. That will go down as the worst masturbation session in history. I'm angry again. How am I going to get her back? Lexi's right. How am I going to get her to forgive and forget about the other women? And if she is not a virgin, which is a strong possibility, how do I forgive her? Fucking someone else. Giving a stranger my first. Yeah, that hurts. I reach for my heart and massage my tattoo. Grabbing a fluffy towel, I do a quick dry off and toss it in the corner. I throw on my clothes, not wanting to waste another second without her. Even if she hates me, I will win her back. I'm done waiting. Once I've packed all my shit in my bag, I head out. Looking over, I see Lexi's door open. I stop and stick my head in to tell her I'm out. Lexi, I'm leaving. Yet what I see makes me drop my bag. She's on the floor, her back to me, her skinny body slightly convulsing. I grab my phone and dial 911. Shit. Turning her over, I notice her lips are bluish. Come on, Lexi, what the fuck? I slap her, and she responds slightly, yellow liquid dripping from her mouth and onto her white carpet. I tell the operator the address and pick her up and bring her downstairs. Dmitri and Anna are dancing. In his loud voice, he sings in Russian. A few of our classmates are drinking shots of his favorite Russian vodka. Cans of beluga caviar are strewn across the table, sitting open. My God, Lexi! Anna screams, breaking away from a stunned Dmitri. What happened to my baby? She is clinging to her, almost bringing us both to our knees. Anna, it's okay. The ambulance is on the way. If she understands, she doesn't let on. Her wailing is alarming. As I look around the large room, faces crowd in, everyone whispering or crying. Some even have their phones out. I make my way to the large couch by the window and gently lay Lexi down on her side. Fluid comes out of her mouth again. People scream in disgust. I hear my dad's voice behind me. That's it, son. Keep her on her side. We don't want her to choke. Is she breathing? His calm voice is soothing. It wraps around me like a security blanket. What happened? A siren pierces the air. My body almost collapses in relief at the welcome sound of the ambulance arriving. I have no idea. Maybe she took something. Dmitri is wild, his anger and grief causing him to trash his living room. He's throwing glasses at the pale blue walls. Liquid trickles down them like rain. The table with the vodka and caviar has been thrown on its side. I feel like I'm in a dream. Everything is somewhat slowed down. I look over at the open doorway. Jax is talking to one of the paramedics. Somehow, hands are pulling me back. Someone gives her an injection and her eyes open. I glance over at Anna and Dmitri. They are kneeling and praying. At least I assume they are praying since I don't speak Russian. Suddenly, a gurney lifts Lexi and they rush her inside the ambulance. Poor Dmitri and Anna trail behind trying to talk to the paramedics. Guests with stunned faces are talking to me. I only need one though, and I don't see her. My mom wraps her arm around me. Reed, sweetheart, I'm so sorry. Are you all right? I look down at her worried face and nod. Dmitri and Anna get into the ambulance, and sirens blast from the driveway. Jesus, I have no idea what she was thinking. I stare at my parents. I'm sure she will be fine. Come on, son. We should follow and meet them at the hospital. I look at Jax. Tess? She went home about an hour ago. Good. Let's go.
Is there a Reed Saddington here?
I open my eyes, trying to focus on sitting up. I look around. All of my family is sitting or sleeping in the uncomfortable chairs. We are in the waiting room at the nearest hospital. Clearing my voice, I answer, "That's me," and I stand, towering over the shorter man. He smiles and introduces himself as Lexi's doctor. "Is she okay?" I ask. "Yes, thanks to you. She said you saved her." I look around the waiting area. A little couple probably in their 80s sit in the corner, holding each other's hands. I happen to be there at the right time. What's wrong with her? She OD'd on cocaine, which caused a seizure. If you hadn't found her and called 911, she probably wouldn't be with us. I let out a puff of air. I wanted to let you know that she is stable, and we will be releasing her in the morning. He smiles, his brown eyes tired but kind. He turns to my parents. You must be very proud of your son. I only wish my daughter's boyfriend was like him, he says, patting my dad on the back. Reed, if you want to see her, you can. Visiting hours are almost over, so you should make it quick. He nods at all of us and goes to the nurse's station. I slink down in the slippery hospital chair. My parents, along with Jack, sit next to me. I'm tired and hungry. You want some coffee before you go see her? My dad asks. I'm not seeing her. My parents look at me and frown. Reed, I think you should at least stop by. No. I stand up. Son, I know this is awkward, but she's your girlfriend. No, she's not. She never really was, Dad. Tired, I rub my hands across my face. Truth is, I had just broken up with her. That's why I was at her room to say goodbye. I'm not the good guy. Leaning back, I close my weary eyes. For all I know, she planned it. That's a little harsh, Reed, my dad says with a sigh. Since we are all here, let's talk. I snort. You're kidding, right? Reed, even if this was a cry for help, attention, whatever, she's still a human being, and you were spending time with her. Dad, I'm tired. I don't want to talk about my personal life. Okay, I can respect that, but if you broke up with her because of Tess. Did you know she was back? I look at my parents. My mom nods yes. So, my whole family knew that Tess was back, and not one of you thought I should know? Honey, we didn't want you to be upset. You know how you are with her. Look at what happened today. Suddenly exhausted, I stare at my mother. Mom, Tess had nothing to do with Lexi being a nutjob. Shh, lower your voice. Someone could hear you. I'm not saying that. It's only I wanted you to be happy, and if I had told you Tess was back... Her voice trails off. We were waiting for her to contact us before we said anything. My dad takes my mom's hand. What? Looking at all three of their guilty faces. You seriously thought Tess would not come back to me? Jack sighs. Reed, it was more than... Shut up, Jax. I stand up. I'm tired. I need some sleep. My mom looks as if she's going to cry. Taking a breath, I try to get a hold of my anger. Don't worry, I'm not a complete ass. I'll stop by and check on Lexi later. Hopefully she will get some help. I didn't know she was that bad. Should I talk to Dimitri? My dad looks genuinely surprised. I think when this happens, they make you get help. But yeah, she could use some. Feeling slightly guilty about ratting her out, I look away for a moment and turn back to him. He frowns but nods. Reed? My mom goes to hug me. Please don't be upset. We were trying to protect both of you. I thought you were trying to have a relationship with Lexi. I should have told you about Tess. I see that now. I'm over it, Mom. Getting upset is pointless now. I give her a hug and nod at my dad and Jax as I jog out the hospital doors. Starting my new Ferrari, I command my car to call Brant's. It rings and goes to voicemail. Slamming my fist on the steering wheel, I wince at the sting in my right hand where I punch the tile in the bathroom. I hang up and try again. God damn it, Brance, answer. Listening to the phone ring, I reach over to disconnect right when Brance answers. Reed, you do know I'm under no obligation to answer to you. Brance sniffs into the phone. With a sharp exhale, I grip the steering wheel tightly and start to back out of the hospital's garage. You sound like shit. Is Tess staying with you? Nice. Thanks for your good energy. Why would I ever tell you anything about Tess, you entitled dick? He blows his nose into the phone. What the fuck, Brance? I say, weaving in and out of traffic. I'm sick and going to bed. Goodbye. Don't you dare, man. I have had a shit day and shittier 3 years. I'm on my way to your place. Let your guards know. He sighs, then starts coughing. Christ. It's late. My phone has been blowing up with everyone texting and posting about your girlfriend trying to kill herself. Trust me when I tell you this. Talk to Tess tomorrow. I don't answer him because I hadn't even thought about that. But of course, everybody at the party would be posting all kinds of shit. Hello? I can almost see the smirk on his face at my drama. Feeling guilty, Reed? I start laughing, partly because I've missed Brance. He's an asshole, but he loves Tess. You're a piece of work, Brance. You know Lexi was never my girlfriend, and... Excuse me, he says. I personally asked you if you two were together, and your answer was yes. I'm sick and don't have any patience. Go home, get some sleep, see Tess tomorrow. Trust me, you will thank me for this. The line beeps off. Motherfucker. I go to redial, then hang up. Maybe he's right. I've been up for 2 days. I need to make this right with Tess. I can't get anywhere near her tonight. Without Brance's help, I'll never get in. His security is as good as the president's. Turning my car around, I head to a hotel close by. I'll start fresh in the morning.
Chapter 25. Tess. Something awakens me, and I sit up and glance at my phone. It's 6 a.m. I hate when I wake up this early. Flopping back onto my fluffy down comforter, it's all I can do not to scream. Jesus, Reed, you scared the shit out of me. I blink at him. He's sitting in my chair in the corner. The morning peeks in, casting a soft light on his handsome face. His hair looks wet. One long leg is resting on his knee, and he looks like a king on his throne. I back up, pulling the comforter with me. How did you get in? Hoping to quiet my heart rate, I try to ignore the butterflies in my stomach. He doesn't talk, but keeps staring at me, as though he hasn't decided what his next move is. Either that, or maybe he knows and is torturing me. I square my shoulders back and cross my legs. Taking my rubber band from my wrist, I pull my hair into a messy bun and shoot him a glare. Shouldn't you be at the hospital? The latest wound is still too fresh for me to say more. Dropping my hands with a dramatic slap, I look out my window, mind spinning. After I convinced Jax it would be better for everyone if I left the party, I had barely made it into the apartment when Brance shoved his phone in my face. There I was with Reed and Alexi, posts and videos all over Instagram, Facebook, even Twitter. Then the pictures started coming in of Lexi overdosing. Reed by her side, looking every bit the concerned boyfriend. Frowning, I glanced down at my floral comforter. You two deserve each other. You can do drugs and have threesomes. My voice cracks. I sound like a child, but can't stop myself. He sits there, unmoving. His gaze makes me shiver. It's intense, almost yearning. My fingers ache from gripping the comforter so tightly. Finally, he stands, and like old times, and my heart skips a beat. Damn him! He's at the edge of my bed in seconds, his large form looming over me. With a deep breath, I attempt to steady my breathing. He reaches for a piece of my hair, rubbing it in between his fingers, as if he's testing its softness. Then his strong thumb finds my lips. His touch is not gentle. Back and forth he rubs my lips, making them hot, swollen, tingling. I almost bite him, but he stops as if he can read my mind. I guess this is his subtle way of telling me he disapproves. His strong hand reaches under my chin and jerks my comforter off me. "Read!" My voice rises 2 octaves. "You can't march in here and do this." Pushing him aside, I have to get away from him. Already I'm on the verge of crying. I bolt out of bed, make my way to the bathroom, and slam the door. Leaning against it, I try to get a hold of my emotions. I'm so weak around him. In less than 2 minutes, he has me hiding in my bathroom. "Jesus, pull it together," I snap at my reflection in the mirror. Swollen red lips and giant blue eyes stare back at me. Angrily, I grab my toothbrush and slather toothpaste all over it. I will not allow him to do this to me. He has a girlfriend who OD'd last night. Spitting out the foaming toothpaste in the sink, I pee and wash my face quickly. The last thing I want is for him to think I'm hiding, so I open the door and march out. An empty room greets me. "Read?" Quickly, I throw on some sleep shorts and make my way to the smell of coffee. The kitchen is deserted and dark, which is unusual. Someone is always around. Grabbing a mug, I pour myself some liquid energy. I make my way into the main room and slow down to watch him. He's lost in thought, staring out at the magnificent view of Manhattan in her morning glory. Why does he have to be so beautiful? Why does he still have so much power over me? He must sense me, because he turns, and his eyes take hold of mine. Exhaling, I wait for him to make his move. Instead, he turns and looks back out the window. "I would like answers." His deep voice is smooth, calm. It carries across the room. "Okay." I hear a slight echo as I sit on the leather couch. The heat clicks on. Even though it's summer, Brance's building gets cold in the morning. "Why are you back? And don't say college." My head lowers. I stare, fascinated at the steam swirling up from my coffee. "That is why I'm back." He doesn't respond, but keeps staring out the window. A garbage truck faintly beeps its presence. Clearing my voice, I ask, "Can I get you a cup of coffee?" I don't know why I'm being nice. Maybe because he's actually acting mature, making my earlier outburst seem juvenile. "I would like that, Tess." His voice is rough, raising goosebumps on my arms. Swiftly, I stand, relieved to have a task. I'm already needing him far too much, and he is not mine to need anymore. I pour him a cup, leaving it black. That's how we both used to drink it. Granted, that was 3 years ago. When I return, he has moved and now sits on the couch, elbows resting on his knees, fingers clasped together. Not hesitating, I invade his space, forcing him to lean back. He reaches for the cup. Our fingers touch. A zing of electricity hits me. Pulling away like I've been burned by scorching water, I almost spill the coffee. He arches a dark eyebrow. "Thanks, kitten." Both of us freeze at the endearment. He recovers first, taking the coffee from me with both hands. "I didn't put anything in it. I don't know how you like it now." Wow, if that's not the truth. I'm flustered, which aggravates me. I sit, turning slightly so I can see him. He leans over again, looking down at his coffee. "I'm all fucked up, Tess. I have been since you left." "Oh, God, stay strong," I chant to myself. "I want to say I'm sorry, but I think we both are, so He looks at me, his eyes so blue and open. For a moment, I'm back 3 years ago, when his honesty was pure and no darkness haunted him. Time stands still as we evolve into each other. "What do you want me to say?" I whisper.
"I want you to tell me the truth. How you feel about me, us."
He runs a hand through his exquisite curls.
"I need to find a way back to you."
I exhale. Even when I fantasized about Reed begging for forgiveness, it was never this. Sitting up straight, I look directly at him. I don't see how that can ever be possible. Breaking eye contact, I sip my coffee.
"Why?"
His voice sounds strangled. My anger returns, and I look back at him, slamming the mug down. The loud crash almost makes me jump. "You're kidding me, right?" I puff out air. "If you don't know, then you're not as smart as I thought." Jumping up, I pace back and forth.
"Humor me, Tess."
My face heats up. Anger drives me to be honest with him. "I loved you, and you gave away all your firsts." My hands are clenched in front of me. I need him to hear me, to know that his actions are why we are in the place we are today. "You betrayed me by giving it to prostitutes and Lexi."
"Tess, Christ."
His eyes are filled with tears.
You had all my firsts."
Reed's words bring me down. My legs give out and I sink to the couch. I avoid looking at him and focus on the coffee table. If I see his pain, I won't be able to stop my tears. Frantically, I reach for my coffee. I can barely swallow the mouthful with the lump in my throat.
"Go on. I want it all, Tess. Let it out."
I blink a couple of times at the ceiling, trying to reel in my emotions.
"Cry, kitten. Then we'll put us back together."
His strong hands reach for me. I twist away. "You're with her now. What does it matter?"
"It matters. We'll get to Lexi later. Talk to me."
He stands up. I follow, not allowing him to intimidate me. "What should I tell you? That I can forgive you? Or forget that you used to be a different person?" In need of a barrier, I scurry around the couch. He crosses his arms.
"I begged you, Tess. Literally begged you to come back to me.
And what did you do? Stop. I wish I could put my hands against my ears.
What?" he yells.
I jump at his anger.
"You killed me," he says. "You took my heart and ripped it out. So yeah, you're right. I turned into a different person."
I can't do this. You shouldn't be here. My eyes scan the room.
"Relax, Tess."
His voice is strong and reassuring like a warm blanket.
"This is the only place I should be."
He stalks toward me, graceful, like a dark, sleek panther. "Run!" flashes like a neon sign in my brain. I back away until I hit a wall. His warm breath is at my ear.
"What do I need to do to get you back?"
My breathing is harsh. Again, he robs me of thinking clearly. He's too close. His fresh reed smell makes me almost groan with want.
"Kitten."
It sounds like a caress. I want to tell him he is not allowed to call me that anymore. But what's the point? Instead, I nod my head yes.
"When Robert showed up that morning, I didn't panic because I was positive my father would send one of his planes and he would be back. When that didn't happen, it all spiraled out of control for me."
He looms over me, forcing me to look at him.
"I was like a drug addict without his fix. You were my drug."
His thumb rubs my lips, his eyes fixated on them.
"I had Jack's, but you are my soul, my life,"
he murmurs so close I can smell his minty breath. Then he pulls back, his arms caging me in.
"Your father wouldn't let me visit you. Every time you told me that you were coming back, I believed you. When you started lying, the pain was something I never want to go through again. It broke me, Tess. I prepared to defend myself, but his eyes stopped me. No. You did, and by the time you told me the truth, it was like you took that piece of my soul I had given only to you and sliced it out of me.
Reed, please.
I don't even know what I'm asking for. Let me finish. I was not mature enough to understand or believe that you would come back.
A sob escapes me. This time I do cover my ears. He's making me the bad guy. I can't be the villain.
He grabs my wrists tightly, pinning them on top of my head.
Twisting in his grip, I say, "Let me go, Reed. I had no choice." I'm frantic. If he touches me, I'm doomed.
No choice. His eyes pierce mine. You had a choice. I told you I would take care of you. All you had to do was come back to your mother. But after 2 years of listening to your pathetic excuses, I gave you an ultimatum. And you chose your fucking father.
He's so close. His full lips almost touch mine.
Why, Tess? His grip punishes my wrists. Why didn't you come back to me?
His voice is pleading, almost hoarse. You never gave me a chance to explain. I called you, wrote to you, but you never even called back, I whisper, chest heaving.
His eyes examine my face, then move to my breasts. The room that was so large a moment ago has shrunk. The intense attraction that has always been with us has been unleashed at last. He leans his forehead against mine. What would have been the point? To make myself suffer even more? Just keep dragging it out?
You're hurting me.
And you're a liar, I spit out. He pulls back slightly, then drops my wrist and runs his hand through his curls. Fine, Tess. I'm the asshole. He grabs my chin. You're not a victim. Don't tell me you're still pure. I might have betrayed us first, but I'm positive you are no saint.
He sneers. I'm stunned. Slowly, my mind begins to process his words. You shit!
I push him back hard. But he's like a tank, barely even moving. He arches a dark brow at me. Not even stopping to think, I slap him. His head snaps back. I go to hit him again, but he grabs my wrists. Watch it, kitten. He grits his teeth.
You selfish ass!
I say, trying not to think about my stinging hand, which he's holding way too tight. You don't deserve to know about my personal life. Get out. Don't make me call Carlos. He's not a nice man. How dare he make himself feel better about betraying me? I should tell him. Watch his smug face crumble with my truth. Narrowing my eyes on him, I hiss, "Let me go!" No. I think I like you like this. I have you right where I need you. Fuck you, Reed. No matter how you twist it, you did this. You didn't want to wait for me. I try to free myself, causing his fingers to tighten. God, you're such an asshole. I try to wrestle my hand away. Admit that you wanted to fuck other girls, that you can't be faithful. I deserve better. That seems to do the trick. He releases my wrist like I've got a disease. You do deserve better, but I can't let you go. You're mine. His voice sounds tortured. Or maybe that's only what I want to hear. Suddenly, I'm tired. The stress and pain have worn me out. I want to crawl into my soft bed, pull the covers over my head, and cry. Why are you doing this? It's pointless. You're with Lexi. My voice is cracking, probably because the bile in my stomach is churning at the thought of it. He looks out the window as if it has some magical information. The way his eyes are downturned and the edges of his mouth tugged down makes him look sad, almost guilty. Finally, he looks straight into my eyes. I'm not with Lexi. It was a mistake. Oh, right. A crazy laugh escapes me.
I heard you broke up with her and she tried to kill herself. Suddenly he's in my face.
She's a very sick girl. But she was someone who put me first. So keep your judgment to yourself.
Turning away from me as if he doesn't trust himself, he says, "God damn it, Tess." He scrubs his hands up and down his face.
Just so we're clear, I never fucked her.
It's as if I've been slapped. Saying nasty things about someone who almost died is beneath me. And he knows it. I want to bolt, hide, anything but stay here. He must sense it because he grabs my hand, pulling me behind him as we enter my bedroom.
I'm not leaving, Tess. We can fight, scream for days, but I'm not going anywhere.
He locks the door. My stomach flutters in excitement, which horrifies me a little. Shaking my head, I tell him, "You're a slut and a liar." He doesn't try to defend himself. Instead, he reaches for me, and in one swift move, lifts me onto my dresser. Spreading my legs, he pushes in between them, pulling me close. His large hand wraps around my neck, his thumb rubbing my pulse.
I did a lot of things I wish I could take back. I'm sure you feel the same. I can forgive you.
He presses gently on my racing pulse. I swallow.
You need to let the past go. Let's finish this now.
He pulls me tight against him, pressing my pussy against his erection. But He dips his head to my neck as his tongue licks me.
Your pulse is racing. Are you scared?
A shiver goes down my spine and he smiles as though he felt it. I'm not scared. I raise my chin, noticing us in the mirror. My blonde hair and flushed face stare back at me. Reed's dark head and broad shoulders are sexy as always. I can't breathe, Reed. Let go of me. My voice is soft, sounding the opposite of what I'm saying. His lips and nose are in my neck.
You can breathe, he coaxes,
then lifts his head to cup my cheeks, forcing me to see him.
I love you.
I blink at him, not knowing if I want to kick him or scream for joy. I should kick him, but doing what I should do has only brought me pain. He owns my heart, always has.
Why are you looking surprised? I told you I'm not playing games. You're mine, and I'm done being without you.
My nipples harden at his arrogance. His self-confidence has always been the biggest turn-on for me.
Tell me you want me,
he demands before his lips travel to my neck. I close my eyes, wondering at what point do I admit that this was my plan all along. That maybe I have more control than I give myself credit for. Because if Reed makes me weak, I bring him to his knees.
Kiss me, kitten. Let's see if it feels as good as we remember.
His mouth takes mine. It's sweet and stinging all in one, and I lose whatever battle I was having. I open to him. He groans and his tongue thrusts and tangles with mine. Desire and power slither up my body. He's giving it to me, so I take it, moaning into his cinnamon coffee kiss.
I need to be inside you. I wanted to go slow, to prove myself, but maybe this is exactly what we need.
Picking me up, he sets me on my silky sheets. His eyes are electric, blue and fiery. Reed, I have to tell you something. My nails are latched onto his forearms. He cocks his head, stroking my hair out of my face.
Okay, what is it?
He grins. Leaning in to pepper kisses on my eyes, he uses his tongue to trace a path down to my mouth. Jesus, how can I think when he does that? How did I forget the incredible feel of his lips? Our tongues twist and suck as we drink each other's nectar. It makes me want things I shouldn't. I need to tell him, but I'm scared he'll stop, so I close my eyes and let him take control, submitting to his experienced hand and magical mouth. He pulls back, lifting himself off the bed. Somewhat mesmerized, I watch as he pulls the t-shirt off in one jerk and unbuttons his jeans, making me squirm in anticipation. My core clenches and my thin night shorts are wet with my excitement. He looks at me as he eases the jeans down, allowing me to worship the six-pack and V of muscles. His body has matured. He's no longer a boy. The years of boxing and training with Jay have paid off. I suck in some much-needed oxygen as he lets them slide down his legs and kicks them off. His thick, long cock juts up to his belly button, almost as if it's searching for me. "Reed," I swallow, trying to help my dry mouth. His eyes are so dark now. Desire oozes from them. I have never wanted anything but you my whole life. I promise I will slow down next time. I need to be inside you, he growls out. This is the Reed I remember. I don't know what is going to happen later, but right now, I'm staring at my Reed. It's now or never. Maybe I should go along and let him do it fast and hard. He grabs my chin. After today, it's only us, Tess. I hope you know that. I whimper. He pulls back. What's wrong? What is wrong with me? Sit up. I do. He pulls my thin nightshirt over my head and pushes me back down. His mouth attacks my hard nipple. He sucks it into his mouth, and desire flares all the way down to my core. His teeth softly roll it with his tongue. Then he bites me. I groan, not knowing how much I wanted that. His eyes shoot up to mine. I want to fuck you. Claim you so that you never leave me again. I almost remind him that he left me, but fuck it. The wetness between my legs is making me almost self-conscious. He hasn't even touched me down there yet. God, these nipples have haunted me. He rolls one roughly with his fingers, then lowers his head to my stomach and makes his way to my tattoo. His tongue licks the arrow all the way to my heart, and he sucks the spot the arrow is supposed to pierce. I arch into him, my body starting to move against his. Reed. But he takes my mouth again, stealing my breath. No more talking, Tess. You're not making sense anyway. He pulls down my shorts, and I feel cold without his hot touch. So fucking beautiful, he says, his voice gravelly. I love you. I know I'm pushing you, but I can't stop saying it. And I can't think straight. I want him. So I give in, knowing this is what I came back for. This is why I never let any other guys get close. I have always been his, and I always will. His strong legs nudge my thighs open. Suddenly I panic, sitting up. What's wrong, Tess? This time he is demanding, not asking. Kitten, tell me. My breathing is harsh. I must tell him. He is going to know somehow, and that will be worse. Gasping, I try to take a breath. His large tan hands caress my breast, then move to my neck, gently guiding me back. You need to talk to me, or let's talk after. Just feel, Tess. Feel how fucking good it is. Taking my hand, he wraps it around his thick dick. A moan escapes me as I stroke him. Then I blurted out, I'm still a virgin. He stops thrusting his cock in my hand. His eyes fly to mine and his body goes still. I let go of him. I should have told you. But you were so sure I had. I didn't know he would be doing this. I'm speaking fast. Stop, he groans, lowering his head onto my forehead as he closes his eyes. His body is stiff. Gently, I touch him. Reed? He grabs my hands and holds them on top of my head. Tess. His voice is raspy, almost harsh. Then his blue eyes look at me. And I almost melt into a puddle. His face is full of triumph. Keeping my hands pinned, he says, Open your legs. I obey his command. We're going to go slow. His voice shakes with excitement. I nod. Good. Now I'm going to eat this pretty wet pussy of yours. He doesn't wait for a response, which is good because I can't talk. All I can do is try to breathe as his tongue licks me from top to bottom. Reed. It comes out in a groan. He spreads my pussy, making me smile. He always loved to look at it. He places a light kiss right on it. So pink, tight, delicious, and mine. His dark eyelashes are so long I can't see his eyes. But his strong hand glides over my flat belly, holding me tight. Lie back. I want you screaming. I fall back as he pulls my legs closer, opening me up as he lowers his dark head. His tongue starts circling, and he sucks on my clit. The pleasure so shocking that I grab his hair and pull. We only got to do this once. He's improved. I'm ready to come already, and try not to think about how he got so good at oral sex. He looks up at me as if he knows I have drifted away from him. Frowning, he says, I want your eyes on me as I eat you. My wetness covers his lips. They glisten. He's so nasty. I want to say I hate it, but the truth is it turns me on. I open my legs wider and arch up to his waiting mouth. He smiles and lowers his head straight to my sensitive clit. Back and forth he roughly rubs against it, his scruff adding to my pleasure. Holy shit, Reed. My hands frantically reach for something to hold on to as my body starts to pulse. Tell me you want me. Inserting his middle finger deep inside me, he causes me to gasp. He crawls up to kiss me. I'm throbbing, my core clenched around his finger. His voice is calming but strong. Tell me, kitten, and I'll let you come. His thumbs start circling my wet, swollen clit. He never takes his eyes off me. You already know, I moan into my pillow. I need to hear it, he whispers as his finger pumps into me faster. My hands find my comforter. It's hard to breathe because I'm losing it. I'm climbing with wave after wave of pleasure. Please. My head thrashes back and forth as I beg. Good enough. Lowering his head to suck my throbbing clit, he pumps his finger faster. Reed, I'm going to come. My body goes off. I'm soaring, quivering. The pulsing pleasure makes me jerk in his mouth. Yeah, that's it, kitten. Come all over my face. I think I told him I love him. But I don't care, as he moves his finger higher and touches a spot I never can find. My body goes off again. His hand is on my stomach, and he praises me as I climax on his finger. I'm shattered and vulnerable. Closing my eyes, I'm not ready for him to see how much I need him. Open your eyes, kitten. We're doing this together. His voice is harsh, but his face is full of love. Blinking my eyes open, I watch as he leans down and softly kisses me. His tongue tastes like me. I can't talk because I'm afraid I will say something mean or something nice. Either way, I'm way too emotional. So I nod yes. He moves his body on top of mine. I want your eyes on me the whole time. Taking his hard cock, he rubs my clit with the tip until it pulses, leaving us moaning. I want to go slow, but it will be easier if I don't. His breathing is rough and a sheen of sweat covers him. His hot tip slides into me. Christ, he groans, leaning his forehead on mine. Ecstasy all over his face. Then his mouth is at my ear. Kitten, you feel me? I don't say anything, because how can I not feel him? He's huge and he's barely in. I tighten around him and he breathes out. Fuck, you're hot and tight. He pulls out and circles my clit with his dick again. Relax, Tess. He takes my mouth with his tongue seeking mine, sucking and circling, so deep and intense I'm sure my lips and chin will be chafed. He thrusts in deeper. I try to relax, but it's starting to burn and stretch. Reed, you're too big. I didn't think... this hurts, I whimper, tightening up on him. He caresses my cheek. Let me inside you, kitten. It's me. I'm caught off guard at his declaration. Suddenly, I don't care how much it hurts. I trust him. All I want is for us to be one, and his body inside mine. I'm so wet, it drips down my ass. That's it. So fucking good. Keep relaxing. I feel full, still burning, but Reed is inside me, so I don't care. Reed, I need you, he moans. Grab a hold of me, kitten. I do, and in one thrust he pushes past that barrier and is completely inside me. I scream, the pain way worse than I imagined. Reed, that fucking hurt. Tears sting my eyes. I know. His nose caresses my cheek. Hold on to me. Let yourself take me. I have to train your pussy. I feel him smile. I'm inside you, Tess. I'm never leaving. You feel so good. His exquisite face is like nothing I have seen on him. A cross between pleasure and pain. I'm burning and stinging, but my body is adjusting to him. Better? He takes my breath from me, his full lips on mine. A little. I'm going to move. Breathe. You have no idea how good you feel, but you will. He pulls out slightly and pushes in again. It stings, but it's slightly numb, so that helps. Breathe, Tess. Wrap those long legs around me. Again, he pulls out and goes back in, until he is able to slowly pump himself inside me. Kitten. Jesus. His voice is pure gravel. Talk to me. Tell me how you feel. His pace quickens, his biceps huge as he holds himself back. It's better, but sore. My fingernails are attached to his back. He reaches in between us. His thumb finds my sensitive clit, and he applies pressure. Oh, that feels good. One look at his dimples, and I melt. He's moving faster and faster, and the pain lessens a bit. My swollen clit is throbbing. Yeah, that's it. Fuck, kitten, I can't stop. You still on the pill? How the hell had I not thought of that? Yes. Holding on tight, I watch his beautiful face. You want to see me come? I nod. Fucking watch me be owned by you? Holy shit, he is so incredibly hot. His body starts to jerk, and I watch every single twitch of ecstasy on his face. The way his eyes narrow into slits as his jaw clenches down in sync with his rapid thrusts. Fuck, he hisses as he slams into me and freezes. His warm seed pulses and spills deep inside me. Our breathing is harsh. Reed is kissing my face, rubbing his nose on my sweaty neck, slowly pulling out of me. He rolls over on his side, bringing me with him. He looks down to inspect us. I follow his eyes. Oh my God, Reed. I sit up and lift my hips. There is bright red blood underneath me. I look at his penis and it glistens with blood too. He grabs me and pulls me up. We both stand together and look at the sheets. I had no idea I would bleed like that. Did you? I look at his cocky smile and roll my eyes. We need to change the bed. I liked these sheets too. Starting to rip them off, I hand them to him. Please put them in the garbage, Mr. Smugness. No way. He folds them up. This is my trophy, woman. Laughing, I say, Reed, you are not keeping them. He pulls me close. Of course I am. I earned this. It's my treasure. I might even frame it. You are not framing it. Stop being a weirdo and give it to me. Obviously, I can't trust you. He pulls it behind his back. No, and I will frame it if you aren't a good girl. He puts the sheets on the chair and reaches over and lifts me over his shoulder. I scream and slap his tight ass as he goes to the bathroom and starts a bath. You need to soak so I can fuck you again. Gently, he lowers me. Our bodies touch the whole way down. He kisses me, then puts me in the tub. I stand there smiling at him because I love him, and I never want this to end. You seem very pleased with yourself. I slowly sit and relax back, letting the soothing water cascade over my body. Sighing, I reach for the bubble bath and squirt some under the faucet. Reed steps in behind me and pulls my body between his legs. He lightly bites my ear. I can't even begin to tell you how pleased I am. For the first time in 3 years, I can breathe. He rubs my arms, then my breasts. Bubbles are spilling over the tub. Think you went overboard on the bubbles. He moves my hair away from my neck and starts to suck on me. I moan. Never too many bubbles. My hands latch onto his wrists as he glides them over my breasts, his fingers rubbing my nipples. How do you feel? His warm voice wraps around me, pulling me back to him. So good. I lean my head on his shoulder. His hands stop fondling my breasts and we lace our fingers together. You want to talk? Sighing, I say, no, I don't want to ruin how happy I am or get angry. I'm still trying to figure out what's happening with us. I feel him stiffen. He pushes me off him. The tub is huge, and I turn to the side as he washes himself. I can't help but stare at him. He truly is mouth-watering. My insecurities take over. I should stop this now. All he's going to do is break my heart. I love you, Tess. You are it for me. I understand that you have hang-ups about me and the other women, but that is the past. He scowls at me, then turns on the shower. I gasp as the water hits me and he rinses off. Standing up, I push the drain button and let the bath water out. He steps out of the tub and grabs a towel, leaving me. I hate myself for looking at his toned butt as he leaves. See, as usual, he is a master at turning things around. Well, I'm not 8 anymore. I don't have to do what he wants. I lather my hair and wash myself, mindful of the tenderness between my legs. It's not horrible, and in a way it feels good. My reminder that Reed was inside me. Then it all crashes down. Turning off the shower, I jerk open the bathroom door. Barely covering myself with the towel, I emerge to find him standing by the bed, fully dressed in his jeans and t-shirt, staring at his phone. Asshole! I drop the towel and march over to him, placing my hand over his phone. His fingers stop and his mouth twitches. I guess I'm not giving you enough attention, right, kitten? I could have an STD, or something worse. His eyes look at me from top to bottom. I refuse to be insecure about being naked. My looks are the only thing I have to use on him. I put my hands on my hips, letting his eyes travel over me. I personally assure you that you have nothing to worry about. He goes back to his phone. Unbelievable. I spin away from him, jerk open my dresser and grab a pink lacy bra and a matching pink thong. I tug on my panties. You have admitted that your sexual history has consisted of high-priced whores, and that is supposed to reassure me? Tess, I said you're fine. I snort. Shaking his head, he looks down at his phone again. Fine. I'll call Dr. Miller today. Have him test me for everything. I put my bra on and glare at him. You know what, Reed? I need time to think about us. This has been a little overwhelming. Looking around my room, the bed is torn apart, and the room smells like Reed and me and sex. I almost inhale, but I hate him right now, so I don't. He laughs and his eyes narrow on me. No, Tess. I want to throw one of my shoes at him. How dare he decide whether or not we are together? Get dressed. We're going to see our apartment. If you hate it, I'll get us a different one. Now it's my turn to laugh. You are completely delusional. I have no intention of moving in with you. I lower my voice, realizing I'm starting to get a little loud. He takes my arms and pulls me until we are nose to nose. You're moving in with me, beautiful. We're done being apart. His eyes move over my face. I watch in a blink of an eye how fast he changes. His features soften. His thumb caresses my bottom lip. You don't have to worry about STDs. I have always worn a condom. He winks. See, you do get all my firsts. Making love with you was the first time I have never not worn one. He lowers his dark head and lightly bites my lip. And it was fucking mind-blowing. His blue eyes sizzle with sexual energy. So since you're the only one I'm going to be putting my dick inside, you never have to worry. He gives me another kiss. A ding from his phone ruins the moment as he pulls back to answer it. I stand there staring at him, completely shell-shocked. He brings the phone to his ear and glances at me. Get dressed. Turning, he walks away. In my closet, I reach for the pale pink dress Brant's bought for me recently. It's short and tight. I turn around and look in the mirror. Sexy, but still classy. Lana would approve. I slip on some pink ballet flats that wrap around my ankles and return to the bathroom to do my hair and makeup. Dabbing on my French vanilla perfume, I'm so engrossed in my thoughts, it takes a second to notice Reed is gripping the doorframe, silently watching me. The sight makes me ache as I look at his biceps bulging beneath his tight t-shirt, along with the tease of his happy trail on display. Frowning, I bite my lip and try to concentrate on fixing myself. My hair is wild, my lips are puffy, and my cheeks are flushed. Either that or they have razor burn from his 5 o'clock shadow. I hate your hair. He sounds bored. Lifting an eyebrow, I say, Really? I turn toward him. That's not what I heard. I did this for you. You know how I live to make you happy. I smile sweetly at him. His eyes narrow. Dye your hair back, Tess. He drops his hands and walks back into my bedroom, leaving me alone. I open my mouth, ready to tell him to fuck off, but decide against it. What's the point? I hate being a blonde anyway. The maintenance is ridiculous. Quickly, I apply my makeup, and since I'm in pink, I try to go natural. I do darken my eyes. The smoky look always works. I take one more glance at myself. Reed will think I look hot. Suddenly, I remember my birth control pill. Shit, I must get better about taking it. Obviously, Reed is not going to use protection. I can't keep forgetting it, especially since I'm the one who doesn't want kids. Popping it into my mouth, I go to find Reed.
Chapter 26. Reed. As I hang up with Dr. Miller, Brent's walked straight past me as if I'm not there. Fucking drama queen. I smile. Brent has balls. I've missed him. He stands at his refrigerator staring at the contents. So, Tess making you get your dick checked out, huh? Obviously, he heard me on the phone. Yep, it helps to have money. Dr. Miller is sending someone here to draw my blood. I should have the results by the end of the day. Do you mind letting your guys know not to kill him? He snorts but presses the intercom, alerting Alejandro. I'm doing this for Tess. He eyes me. Going back to the refrigerator, he takes out the orange juice and shuts the door, shaking his head. I can't have you hurting her, Reed. Brants, I'm going to tell you this one time. I love her, and we're back together. The rest is none of your business. She adores you, and you're her best friend. That makes us stuck with each other." He slams the container down, and little drops of orange juice hit us. "Fuck off, Reed. If I were against you, I wouldn't have allowed you in here this morning." Pulling a hand through his hair, he goes on. "And you know what? It is my business, since I'm the one who has to pick her up and put her back together after you destroy her. I'm not here to argue with you. I appreciate that you took care of my girl, but I can take it from here." Absently, my eyes travel around the kitchen. Brant's has stainless steel cabinets. I don't think I've ever seen that before and wonder how they'd look in our penthouse to be. "I'm not going anywhere until you have redeemed yourself." He pours the OJ into a tumbler and takes a huge swig. My head snaps back to him. "I think you're forgetting she is the one who has been gone for 3 years. She's the one who wouldn't come back. What did you expect me to do?" He rolls his eyes. "Right, it's Tessa's fault that you fucked anything that moved." I grate my teeth, then check for Tess. The last thing I need is for her to hear this conversation. "It's done. Over. I can't change the past. All I can concentrate on is the future. I have a headache and you are making me want to punch something." He snorts. "Tell me something new. She loves you, Reed. You sure you're ready to be what she needs?" "Judge me all you want." I scrub my hand over my face. "I love her. Always have. You have been in her life for 3 years. I have been there forever." "So? You think because you two were having tea parties together that gives you a get-out-of-jail-free card?" "You know I love her." We stare at each other in a silent battle. He raises his glass. "Great, because you two don't do casual." He doesn't trust me, but I don't give a shit. As long as I have Tess, I'm willing to put up with the disapproving Brants. "She's moving in with me starting today," I blurt. "Well, I guess that's not moving fast." Brent leans toward me, elbows on the counter. "I don't care that your family is a bunch of billionaires. I come from drug money. I will have your penis cut off and shoved down your throat if you hurt her again." He lifts the last of the juice to his mouth. I can't help but smirk, because if Brant is sick enough to think it, he'd probably do it. "Fair enough, man." Grabbing a banana, I start to peel it. "Did you even ask her? Or did you tell her she was moving in with you?" "Does it matter?" Glaring at him, I pop a piece in my mouth. "Does what matter?" Tess walks into the kitchen. My pulse leaps. Fuck, she does things to me. My eyes follow her as she drops her bag on one of the stainless steel bar stools. I want to grab her, pull up her pink dress, and thrust myself deep inside her. But I refrain. Brant's probably wouldn't appreciate it. The intercom beeps, interrupting my thoughts and alerting us that the guy Dr. Miller sent is on his way up. Tess walks up to Brant's, checking his head with her hand for a temperature, I guess. Jealousy punctures me, and for a moment it takes my breath. I want her touching me, not Brant's. I reach for her. "So, kitten, this guy is going to draw my blood and whatever else needs to be done. I will have the results by the end of the day." "What, already?" Her big blue eyes open wide. She turns and cuddles in my arms. Christ, she feels good. Her vanilla scent wraps around me like an invisible force field. "Will this make you happy? Relieve your mind?" I pull a piece of hair off her face. "Of course." Her voice is raspy. "Then I want it done." Rubbing the back of her neck, I pull her closer to kiss her temple. Brant interrupts us with his empty glass clanking as he puts it in the sink. "I love this dress on you. Turn around." He spins his finger. Tess laughs. Reluctantly, I let her go. She twirls and catwalks around the kitchen. Her pretty pink dress accents her thin body and fantastic tits. "Work it, baby." He grabs her as she passes and twirls. "What do you think, Reed? It's okay to admit that I'm a master at dressing her." He winks at me. Then he dips her. They both laugh, and my heart aches. It's been so long since I heard her laugh. I forgot how good it makes me feel. "My personal Barbie doll." His brown eyes are full of mischief. A cough causes all three of us to turn. The guy that Dr. Miller has sent is standing in blue scrubs in the doorway, a tall guard with a beard standing behind him. Brance chuckles. And on that note, Tess, I will leave you to it. Actually, it's important that Tess stays. I pull her to my side, in case you have questions. Knowingly, she narrows her eyes at me. You're just scared of needles, she whispers. It's the first time I've seen her face genuinely soften since we had sex. That too? My lips twitch. I need you to hold my hand. Christ, you two. I think I'm going to be sick again, although knowing that Reed Saddington is afraid of needles makes my day. Brance calls over his shoulder as he leaves. I turn to the guy in scrubs. Shit, he looks nervous. I smile, trying to calm the guy. I mean, he is going to be putting a needle in my arm. Can I get you something to drink? Tessa's manners break the awkward moment. No, I'm fine. He glances around Brance's ridiculous fortress. The white walls make me nervous. I can only imagine what this guy is thinking. So, where do you want me? I want this done. I hate needles. When we were kids, my mom always had to bring Tess whenever I got a shot. Otherwise, I caused a scene. Well, wherever is comfortable. I need to draw blood. When was the last time you ate or drank anything? I had coffee and a banana. That's fine. So I need a urine sample, and I'll draw your blood. Dr. Miller will get the results and call you in a couple hours. He smiles reassuringly. I fight the urge to laugh because this is so stupid, but I guess necessary. Wow, that is so quick. Tess caresses my arm as she holds my hand. This is my girlfriend, Tess. Hi. The guy is flustered. He barely looks at her as he writes something on the plastic cup he wants me to pee in. And you are? Yeah. I'm Steve. Sorry. He looks around like he's sure someone is going to come around the corner and gun him down. Can't say I blame him. If our positions were reversed, I would probably hesitate to give my name too. My girlfriend has some questions for you. Tess, fire away. She smiles at him, obviously trying to put him at ease too. So, if he is clean, that means I have nothing to worry about? Her new attitude is different. I love it. Steve clears his throat. Well, yeah, if all the tests are negative, you should be fine. If you're worried about it, he can get retested in 6 months. Holding up my hand, I say, We're fine. Let's do this. I'm hungry. He gets prepared, and Tess watches as he ties the band around my bicep. You have great veins. Makes my job easy. A nervous laugh escapes him. I look at Tess, who's biting her lip as she looks at me. I'll give Steve credit. He knows what he's doing, and I barely feel the needle prick. Tess moves closer. I lean into her as she runs her hand through my hair. Steve clears his throat again. I wonder if it's a nervous tick. So, that's done. Now take this, urinate in it, and I will be out of your way. Unless you have any more questions? No, thank you. You've been great. Tess smiles at him. He blinks, clears his throat, and looks at his feet for a moment. I can't help but chuckle. Steve? His eyes pop over to me. The cup? Oh, geez. I'm sorry. Here. He shoves it at me. Thanks. Making my way down the hall, I pee quickly and send him on his way. I turn to Tess. Pack some stuff. We can come back for the rest in a couple days. Surprisingly, she doesn't fight me. She walks to her room and returns with a bag. Brance is leaning against the wall as we leave. Call me, pretty girl. Love you. I roll my eyes as they do their hug thing. Christ, you two, enough. I'm not taking her to China. We'll be at the St. Regis, I say, grabbing her hand and bag. Reed, she says with a hiss. I swear to God, you can't boss me around like that. I'm not Lexi. Don't. The blood pumps in my head. She needs to let this shit go. So I take it out on the poor elevator button. She doesn't speak, but her energy says it all. We glare at each other in the elevator as it glides down to the concrete hole Brance calls his garage. I wait as she slowly sinks into the seat of my Ferrari. I'm exhausted, The last 3 years have caught up with me at last. My fingers grip the steering wheel. I want to show you the apartment. How hungry are you?
I'm fine, but you're not. We should stop and eat.
She's right. Food would help immensely. I reach for her hand, bringing it to my lips. Neither of us speaks, and we let the fact that we're together sink in. The apartment has nothing but white walls. I thought maybe you and Brance might enjoy decorating it. Her eyes light up and she dazzles me with a smile that almost makes me grab my tattoo. It hurts so bad.
I'd like that.
Good. I want our place to be everything you dreamed about for us. She swallows and holds my hand as we listen to the clash. I park the car in the garage of our new penthouse. Turning off the ignition, I don't budge. My mind is moving faster than my mouth. I want Tess to love this place. This is our beginning, and it's important she knows it. She looks at me as she grabs her purse.
You okay?
Unbuckling my seatbelt, I turn. I bought this apartment for you. She blinks at me. It's true. I was going to rent, and the realtor brought me here. As soon as I walked in, I knew. She frowns.
But you didn't know I was back or anything.
It didn't matter. Or maybe it did. All I know is I walked in and I saw you everywhere. I was willing to pay whatever they were asking.
You're getting awfully sentimental in your old age.
My hand strokes hers. Only for you. Come on. Not only is the apartment fantastic, there's a coffee house across the street. You'll love it. Great coffee, omelets, pastries, all your favorites. And the best part about this restaurant is it's delicious and quick. I'm mentally calculating the minutes it will take us to order and eat, obsessing on how my body wants to mate with her. I'm like a barbarian. I want sex in every single room, on the counters and the floors. Holding the door open, I admire her as she walks in. Tess has grown into a woman who turns heads from both genders. She has always been stunning, but now she seems to embrace it. The coffee house has bright turquoise walls with large chalkboards dangling from chains. Their daily specials and menu are printed in neat handwriting. It's loud and crowded. The dark wooden tables are almost all taken. Standing behind her as we wait to order, I pull her back, settling her in my arms. She fits like a glove. I rest my chin on the top of her head. As she checks out the menu, my nose goes into her neck, breathing in that wonderful Tess smell. Vanilla. I almost back away. The fierce emotions terrify me for a moment. What are you going to have, kitten?
Coffee?
I move closer, wanting to rub my hard cock on her ass. Of course. Anything else, Skinny? Her lips twitch.
Yes. How about a bacon avocado cheddar omelet with sourdough toast?
Love it. Can I copy? Raising a dark brow at me, she says,
Well, I hope so. Otherwise, I'm losing my touch.
You're definitely not losing your touch. Taking her hand, I casually place it on my erection. She stiffens and looks around. Everyone is too preoccupied with each other or on their phones. She goes to pull away, and I tighten my hold on her wrist. Just rub it, Tess. No one can see you.
Read,
she hisses, but she starts to slowly rub, and I nearly moan out loud. I move back and lace my fingers with hers. That was a bad idea. She laughs.
You're crazy.
My heart aches. I love you, Happy. We're going to eat, and then your lessons begin. Rubbing her shoulders, I smile as she leans into me.
Really? What if I'm a bad student? Are you going to spank me?
She jabs. I clench my teeth together. You have got to let this Lexi thing go.
Trust me, I'm trying. But when you get all domineering on me, it's hard.
She whispers loudly. Thankfully, the guy ahead of us moves away, and it's our turn to order. We find a table in the corner. Tess crosses her legs, looking satisfied with herself. Clearly winning her back might take some time. She's given me her body, but her trust might need some work. Which is okay. I've got nothing but time to make her trust me again. After all, if the situation were switched, I don't know how I would act. I'll get her coffee. I walk back up to the counter. When I return and set down our coffee mugs, Tess is staring at my vibrating phone.
It's Dr. Miller.
I see that. You could have answered.
I can't handle any bad news.
She reaches for the napkin holder. It's funky and made of a tin can. You know I don't have anything. A ding alerts us that there's a message on my phone. The arrival of our omelets stops me from listening. I wait for the meal to be delivered before I pick up my phone, watching her eyes follow my hands. Her cheeks turn slightly pink. I tap my fingers on the table. So, when I get a clean bill of health, we're done with all the past, right, Tess? We can start building our lives together? She caresses the handle on her mug. I don't want what we used to have. I want better. You're mine and I'm yours. But I need you to trust me. She looks around the coffee shop, then straight into my eyes.
If you get a clean bill of health, I'm all yours.
I got a clean bill of health, and now I'm nervous about showing Tess the penthouse. Even though it spoke to me, that doesn't mean she'll love it. Fuck it. If she hates the place, we'll find another. I hate second-guessing myself. I'm like an actor needing people to tell me I'm good. But instead of a whole group of people, I only need Tess. I glance at her. Her big cat eyes are wandering around the posh lobby. It's the standard millionaire's building. High ceilings with marbled floors. Chrome elevators with a large wall of water next to our private one. I nod at the doorman and concierge who are engrossed with their phones. Both straighten as we pass.
Why the penthouse?
She turns to me. What do you mean? I touch her hair for a moment, pushing it off her shoulder.
I don't know. Sometimes I wonder what it would be like to be a regular person.
Her sapphire eyes connect with mine. Our elevator opens silently to the apartment. What's going on? I ask, pulling her into my arms. She shrugs.
I'm sick of being controlled by money. I spent 3 years without you because I was scared of my dad disinheriting me. Sometimes I wonder if I might not be happier without it.
I cup her cheeks. You amaze me. Rubbing my nose on hers, I ask, do you want me to donate all my millions to charity? I lean over to kiss her puffy lips. She sighs dramatically.
No, because you would just get more. It's your curse to be rich, Reed Saddington. But, no doubt, you should donate to some new charities.
I swoop her up in my arms.
What are you doing?
She squeals. I'm carrying you over the threshold. What else would I be doing? I plant kisses on her nose.
I'm pretty sure you only do that if you're married.
Her laughter makes me feel like I've won the lottery. Setting her down, I say, not me. I do it when the woman I'm going to spend the rest of my life with is seeing her first home. Tess twirls around.
You're crazy. You know that, right?
Only for you. I slap her ass and she shrieks, a big, stupid smile on my face. She runs one finger across the white walls as she looks around. The ceilings are tall. Windows stretch from one side of the apartment to the other. It's what first attracted me to it. All the lights and city being seen yet not heard. Tess hates to be alone. Living in this penthouse, we'll be surrounded with light and life. Come here. I take her hand. I need to show you something. Pulling her behind me, I approach the ornate staircase, taking the stairs 2 at a time.
Why are we hurrying?
She puffs. I'm excited. After I open our bedroom door, she steps inside and her eyes take in the giant suite. This isn't what I wanted to show you, although I like it too. Smirking, I pull her into the master bath. She gasps, covering her mouth as she looks around.
Oh my God, this is spectacular.
She jumps into my arms. Chuckling, I hold her as she clings to me, planting small kisses all over my face. When the realtor brought me in here, I saw this tub overlooking Manhattan. All I could see was you in it. I bought the place that second. I don't think I even saw the rest of the apartment.
Come on, this tub and...
She slides out of my arms to peek inside the shower.
Well, it's got enough buttons, and we can fit 6 of us in here.
As long as you and I fit, that's all I care about. Crossing my arms, I watch her. She spins around, her hands behind her back.
I'm putting a couch and a chair over there.
You do whatever your heart desires. This is all for you. I want you so spoiled no one but me can stand you." She tilts her head and laughs. "Careful what you wish for." Caging her in with my body, I reach for her neck and stroke it with my thumb. I don't have to be careful. I already have my heart's desire. "Read, the windows," she frowns. The glass is tinted. I'm not into anyone seeing what's mine. I rub my nose along her cheek. "Are you sore?" She bites her bottom lip lightly. "A little, but it kind of feels good." I lift her up, and she wraps her legs around me as I walk us over to the elaborate toilet seat. Sitting on it, I let her stand so I can reach up and pull her panties down. In one swift move, I grab her leg and throw it over my shoulder, bringing her honey straight to my mouth. "Wait, here?" She looks around. "Here." I grin, then pull her onto my mouth. Sucking her clit causes her to fall forward, and she grasps the gold towel rack. She's wet, and I drink and suck her hard. She pants, saying my name. One hand holds the rack, the other holds my hair. You're lucky you taste so good. I can't decide if I want you to come on my dick or in my mouth." Torturing her, I add a finger and push up to rub that velvet spot and watch her face. "Read." Her fingers tighten on my hair as I pump my finger into her. Her pussy clenches onto it. One more rub. "Let go, kitten." And she does. I hold her tight as her whole body spasms. I can't help myself. My greedy mouth latches onto her clit as she pulses in my mouth. With one hand, I unbutton my pants and tug them down. My swollen cock juts out. Her eyes are huge as she swallows. "I want to suck." I stop her as I grab her waist and guide her pussy to my waiting cock. "Not right now. I need this," I say, lowering her wet sex onto me. Jesus. My head falls back as she moans against my neck. The tightness of her pussy is almost a religious experience. "Fuck me, kitten. You're in charge." Lifting her up, I thrust her down on me, then grab her neck and crush her lips on mine. My tongue needs hers like I need water. Her hands find the towel rack again. Her hot pussy tightly clenches my cock with every thrust, and the pleasure is intense. "I need your tits in my mouth." Her dress comes off with a quick tug and I unsnap her bra. As I suck her tight nipple into my mouth, a growl escapes me. Or maybe it's her. "That's it, Tess." My eyes remain fixated on her as she rides me. Have I ever loved her more? My stomach muscles tighten as she grinds herself on me. "Rub your clit on me." I jerk her up and down on my cock. "Christ, I'm ready to come. You're too tight." She's on her tiptoes. I maneuver myself so deep I can sense her start to tremble and clench. "Come on, Tess." Snarling, I bite her nipple. "I want to hear you scream." She does. Her body responds to me. Her pussy is pulsing and clenching like a vice around my thick cock, almost like she's milking the cum out of me. She lets go of the towel rack and reaches for my neck as she attacks my tongue with hers. Read, I'm coming." Her body jerks and convulses on my cock, setting me off. I pull her twitching pussy tight as I shoot my release inside her. When I pull her hair back, she looks down at me. "I had no idea. I love this. I mean, it feels good, doesn't it?" Her beautiful eyes try to focus on me. Looking at her as we both catch our breaths, I cup her cheeks. I have never felt this, ever. Tears spill from her eyes, and I gently rub them away. "I love you," she whispers. "I love you so much." Grabbing her neck, I kiss her hard. We break apart only to catch our breaths. Then slowly, I lift her off my semi-hard cock, steadying her as she stands. Her legs are shaking. "Maybe I need to let you rest." I grab some toilet paper. "Let's get you cleaned up." My eyes scan her body as I gently wipe her down. When I arrive at her waxed pussy, my thumb dips into her wetness to rub her clit. Why are you waxed? She looks dazed as a moan escapes from her. What? She whimpers. I pull my thumb away. Her eyes narrow and I feel her nails bite into my shoulders as she pulls away. Standing up, I rub my hand through my hair. Unwanted jealousy creeps into me. Seriously, Tess, why? She grabs her panties from the floor, stepping into them gracefully, her tall, thin body glistening. I should shut up. I sound like a lunatic. Because I like it. What does that mean? It's not like you were having sex, so who are you waxing for? Not even looking at me, she pulls her pink dress on, straightens it over her hips, then walks right up to me. Reed, you asked me to let the past go, so your behavior right now is sending mixed messages. You want me to shut up and forget about the last couple of years. Well, then I deserve the same. She's right, but visions of guys being anywhere near her pussy make me sick. The irony is not lost on me. She stands in front of me, head held high, hands on hips, like a queen. I don't deserve her, but that never stops me. She sighs. Stop thinking. I can see your mind whirling. How can you feel threatened when you know you were my first? Closing my eyes, I unclench my hands. Reed, I started getting waxed years ago with Mom, and I've kept it up. It's like shaving my legs. I just do it. Rubbing my hands across my face, I smell her on them. What am I doing? I'm sorry. I know you started waxing before you left. I guess I thought... I shake my head. Clearly, I'm not rational when it comes to you. I'll work on it, I say, kissing her eyes and nose. She looks up at me. I think you need sleep if these black circles are any indication. She lightly traces my eyes. I nod. Let's go check in. You could see the rest tomorrow.
Chapter 27. Tess. I wake with Reed's body draped over half of me, and the windows dripping with rain outside. Snuggling in tighter, I've forgotten this sense of security. I turn my head, bury my nose in his strong neck, and inhale his fresh Reed scent and my own. We checked into a suite at the St. Regis and collapsed into bed. I woke to Reed's head in between my legs at around 4 a.m. He wasn't joking when he said he can go all night. I don't remember when we ultimately drifted back to sleep, but if I can walk today, it will be a miracle. You okay? You look far away. What are you thinking about? His rough morning voice makes my eyes connect with his. I smile up at him. Us. Last night. I bury my head in his warm chest. He chuckles. I keep telling myself to let you rest. You're sore, aren't you? His full lips kiss my head. I'll be lucky if I can walk. I can feel a pulse down there. He rolls on top of me, laughing. Your body will get used to it. I'll let you rest today. I have plans anyway. Get up and let's shower. We're going out. I look out the window. The rain seems to have let up, but it's wet and likely muggy. Maybe we should stay in and order room service and watch a movie today. With a yawn, I snuggle back into his warm spot. He slaps my ass. Up. We're roughing it today. He chuckles, his dimples teasing me. What does that mean? I say, sitting up. Pushing my hair out of my eyes, I take in the full beauty that is Reed. Well, we're on a budget. That is, after we get a bed. He stretches, and I can't help but blush at his thick, hard cock. He grabs my face for a kiss. I love your blushing. You were never shy with me. What's changed? I want to say everything's changed. That I'm all in. That if he leaves me, I might shrivel up and die. Instead, I pull my knees up. I guess I'm not used to being happy. Not a lie. I've been sleepwalking for 3 years. He pulls me up as though I weigh nothing.
I know that feeling well. I meant what I said yesterday. This is us, our new life. I'm not going anywhere.
With his full lips, he tries to kiss me, but I turn my head away. I haven't brushed my teeth. He smiles.
You're too beautiful to have bad breath. Now kiss me.
I laugh. No, I really can't. That's way too much pressure. Reed kicks open the door to the lavish bathroom and lets me slide down his hard body. He turns on the water for the shower. Completely uncomfortable, I look around. Should I get in with him or wait?
Tess, what's wrong?
There's amusement in his turquoise eyes. Glancing at my reflection, my blonde hair is a tangled, wild mess. My blue eyes look so big. Absently, I think I look like a Disney princess. You know, the ones whose eyes take up too much of their face.
Talk to me. What's going on in that stunning head of yours?
Sighing, I straighten my shoulders, causing his eyes to drop to my chest. I never thought it would be like this. His hand cups my cheek as steam starts to fill up the large bathroom. I mean, I have always loved you, but now there's this closeness that I never knew existed. I cover my face with my hands. I'm being silly. It's hard to explain. He gently removes my hands and tilts my head up.
It's not silly. I feel it too.
His thumb traces my lips. Yes, but you've had sex, so you're used to this sensation. His hand tightens on my chin.
What does sex have to do with the way we feel?
He says, his voice low and gravelly. I don't know. I only assumed.
Don't assume. It has nothing to do with it. I could have fucked 1,000 women and never felt the way I do when I'm inside you.
My heart thuds and I look away. His words are too powerful, giving me hope when I still need to be cautious.
Look at me.
He grabs my chin.
Those women meant nothing.
He laughs bitterly.
I don't think I even kissed them. I used to have to fantasize it was you. I tried so hard not to, but you always haunted me.
He drops his hands. We stare at each other, until he finally shakes his head and enters the shower, leaving me to digest his confession. What the hell? Pulling open the shower door, I find his magnificent body so distracting, I almost forget how to talk. Are you trying to tell me that you thought about me when you fucked other women? I'm whispering, which is stupid. It's only us and the shower. He opens his eyes, and I watch transfixed as he washes himself. Feeling myself get wet and that pulse between my legs, my core starts to throb.
Yes? Does that make you happy? I couldn't come without calling your name.
He reaches for me, dragging me into the hot shower.
I'm done, Tess. I don't want to fight. You're feeling vulnerable. Fine, that's expected. It's hard to trust me after what we've been through. But come on, you have to know that what we have is powerful.
I blink back the water drops.
We need to be careful, kitten. Otherwise, these emotions could hurt us. Do you understand?
He brings his wet lips close to mine.
I love you and you love me. Always have. Call it destiny, soulmates, whatever you want. It controls us both.
I stare at him, his face serious, the shower pitter-pattering around us. Then he turns and steps out of the shower.
Do you want me to order room service before we start roughing it?
Slightly dazed, I shake my head.
Just let us be us, and I swear you will be happy.
Wrapping the towel around his waist, he leaves me. I let the hot water beat down on me for a moment, trying to get a handle on my spinning emotions. Reaching for the shower gel, I squeeze some on my palm, watching as the gel bubbles and foams to life. As I wash myself, the sweet lavender smell calms me, and I suddenly get it. Or maybe I accept it. Reed is right. We are destined to love each other, and it's okay to feel vulnerable. I mean, what I feel for him is not rational or even controllable. It's pure and right, and I want him more than I have wanted anything. When did he get so wise? Or maybe he truly is done playing games. If that's the case, I need to do the same. Turning off the shower, I reach for a towel. As I stare down at my feet, I inhale deeply and take one step forward. We spend the rest of the day walking the streets. The crowded sidewalks seem unnecessary as we hold hands, talking, laughing, being together. It's as though I'm almost high or reborn, as though I've shed my old skin, the anxiety that's been my life, in the shower, and watched it flow down the drain.
Do you want anything else on this?
The guy holding up my hot dog asks. Nope, I think that will do it.
I laugh as Reed rolls his eyes, trying to hand me the oozing chili cheese dog.
$16.
He pulls a 20 out of his pocket, paying the guy.
Keep the change.
Reed wraps his arm around my shoulders as we walk and eat our hot dogs. It's slightly raining again, but I don't even feel it. Seriously, someone could shoot me and I wouldn't know it. I'm walking on a cloud.
So, that was our last $20. Since we're broke, what should we do?
Reed stops us to sit on an empty bench. This has been our ongoing joke today. Since I wanted to know if we would be happier without money, he left his wallet in the safe at the hotel. We have wandered the streets with only $50. We could go to a museum. I play along. Nope, too expensive. He puts the last of his hot dog in his mouth and throws the aluminum foil in the trash can across from us. Isn't this fun? I mean, who knew how much fun you can have in Manhattan without money? Pulling me close, he gives me a smile so beautiful, my heart skips a beat.
God, I love you.
He kisses my nose. I finish chewing and try to swallow the hot dog that is stuck in my throat. Reed takes what's left of it out of my hand, then pulls me onto his lap. The drizzle has started to pick up, and I raise my flushed face to the dark skies. Wetness cools my cheeks, and I blink at him as our lips touch. I taste the chili and mustard on his lips and lean into him, allowing him to deepen the kiss. His strong tongue twists with mine. The drops are getting fat, and the splatter of wetness makes me moan and seek his warm tongue even more. This moment is perfect. I feel like Holly Golightly in Breakfast at Tiffany's. I know this man will either be my savior or my destruction. No matter what, my future is sealed.
Chapter 28. Reed. Present day. 25 years old. My stomach growls, waking me. Looking around, I try to figure out where I am. When I close my eyes, it reluctantly comes flooding back to me. Sitting up, I run my hands over my face. I'm in our private jet on my way home. Home. Is it even that anymore? 4 years doesn't sound that long. Yet with what I've been through, it seems like forever. The shock of Jax's phone call is gradually worn off. I'm grieving for so many things. My grandfather dying is the tip of the iceberg. With a sigh, I glance around and note this is one of our newer planes. The luxury abundant, almost reeking excess. Leaning forward, I reach for my phone. The leather chair glides with me, so soft it's like a downy bed. Dark wooden tables sport vases with red roses. I guess they go with the bright red carpet. I notice the couch is white with red throw pillows. My mind drifts back to the last time I flew commercial, then shuts down. That's a wound that never needs to be reopened. A low commotion brings my eyes to the large flat screen. Hockey is on and a player has been shoved into the boards. The fans seem to have taken offense, hence the commotion. The player gets up and spits blood on the ice. Even with the volume low, I can sense the anger and excitement coming from the arena. I've become immune to that life. A life where you go and drink beer and cheer for a team. A life that has meaning, even if it's only to be a fan. Somewhere I lost that. My grandfather dying is the first real emotion I've had in a while. I want to thank him for that and so much more. Pain rushes over me like waves in the ocean. For one split second, I was distracted enough not to remember. I pride myself on control, which means regret isn't part of my vocabulary. But today, I allow myself to feel something, even if it's a simple longing for a game. Sadness that my hero is gone, but not regret. He wouldn't allow it, nor will I.
Good morning.
The flight attendant smiles. She's petite and pretty in a nerdy girl way. Black-rimmed glasses sit on her face and small purple lips smile at me.
Mr. Saddington, can I get you something to drink?
Her tight white silk shirt is ironed and tucked into a black pencil skirt. Dishwater blonde hair is twisted up in a bun. Yes, coffee black, please.
Of course.
She turns and I watch the blatant swing of her ass. How much longer until we land? I say, stopping her before she goes into the kitchen area.
About 2 more hours. I hope you brought a jacket. It's supposed to be raining.
She smiles, causing me to notice a gap between her front teeth. I nod. Rain. That's something I'm used to. As I glance out the window, the morning sun peeks through. The moment I land, I need to make sure Michael, my second-in-command in London, is appraised of the situation. Somehow, this trip seems final.
Sir, your coffee.
The woman sets it on the table along with some pineapple and mango.
I'm sorry for your loss. If you need anything at all, I'm here for you.
She looks down at my cock, her hand casually brushing my leg. Her attempt to be professional when sending me signals to fuck her is rather humorous. Unfortunately, I can still smell Victoria's flowery perfume on me. Poor Victoria. Her disappointed face and desperate need to please make her somewhat pathetic. She should count herself lucky if she never sees me again. I hope I was clear that we are over. It hasn't even been 24 hours, and I can barely remember. I smile at the woman. Thanks. I won't be needing anything but breakfast. She looks disappointed.
And would you like that now?
I arch an eyebrow at her. Any other time, her aggressive nature would spark at least enough interest to bend her over the table and take her from behind. Taking a sip of the dark coffee, I swivel the chair around facing her. Do you have any hot dogs? Her look of shock almost rivals mine. The recurring dream I've been having lately hits me in the gut. Shit, that's what woke me up. I was dreaming about eating hot dogs in the rain. Bringing the coffee to my mouth, I drink deeply, allowing the hot, bitter liquid to slide down my throat. It gives me a moment to compose my thoughts. My hands start to sweat. Since moving to London, I've been having this dream. It started one night after I worked for hours. I was tired and cold when I got back to my flat and fell into a restless sleep. I woke in terror, my screams echoing off my empty walls. It soon became recurrent. Sometimes they are good. Most of the time I wake up with my heart racing, my fingers clutched around my scarred-up chest, her scent embedded in my brain. She's always laughing, kissing me. Then she's gone, and I can't find her. I search and search. Usually my brain makes me wake up there. Other times, the nightmare goes on until I collapse at different places, crawling in the rain looking for her, the taste of her lips burned into my memory. I have trained my mind not to think about her, but she haunts me in my dreams and elsewhere.
Sir?
The flight attendant clears her voice. My eyes snap over to hers.
We do, in the freezer. Would you like me to heat one up?
Blinking at her, I stand and try to calm my racing heart. Yes. Give me 20 minutes. I'm going to take a shower first. I don't suppose you have chili. She cocks her head, confused.
No, we have eggs Benedict and asparagus with multigrain toast.
Yes, that's one of my favorites. Bring me 2 hot dogs with mustard and ketchup. I walk away with my cup of coffee.
My name is Willow,
she calls after me, and I turn briefly.
In case you change your mind and need me.
She licks her lips. I don't bother responding and keep moving toward the shower. My earlier rejection should have been enough. Shutting the door, I peel off my suit jacket, the need to remove all traces of Victoria and London suddenly strong. My hands move frantically as they jerk off my clothes. I'm not quite certain what I think this shower is going to solve. Will it wash away my shame of my torn relationship with my brother? My endless lack of consideration for my parents' feelings? My sadness and pain at my grandfather dying? It won't. It never has. But I get in anyway.
Chapter 29. Tess. Past. 18 years old. New York, New York.
Pretty girl, we need to talk about this. Brant sits in my fully decorated and kick-ass kitchen.
Why are you doing this to me? I frown. You know I need you. He stares at me, forcing me to smile at my antics.
I waited for you to get your life back together with Reed. You two are basically married. You've been going strong for 4 months. I need to make the move for myself. I'm done with New York. He reaches for a couple of the grapes in a bowl sitting in the middle of my island. I want to visit my family in Colombia. Have a heart-to-heart with my father. Hope he doesn't disown me.
He checks his watch as I hand him an omelet that I learned how to make watching the Food Network channel.
Wow, he turns the plate. Can I be seeing things? Did you make me something to eat? He waves his hand up from the plate to his nose. It smells like real food. Knock it off. I have decided to learn to cook. Using a sponge to clean the counter, I continue. I mean, look at my kitchen. It would be a shame not to use it. Sometimes I want to pinch myself to make sure I'm not dreaming. It took Brant and me a month of furniture shopping and the efforts of a team of painters we hired, but we turned it into a masterpiece. To be honest, we could have been done earlier, but Brant's discovered this place that installs old railroad ties as floors. Outrageously expensive, but so worth it. Then he decided to have a brick wall installed, so that took time. But the finished product speaks for itself. Yellow and French blue were our main colors, adding a warmth that most places lack. Secretly, I think it looks better than Caroline's, and that's saying something. Rinsing my hand under the water, I ask, "Don't you think a phone call would work equally as well? Isn't it dangerous for you to go to Colombia?" "No doubt. But I'm long overdue to see my family. My middle brother is recovering from a gunshot wound. I told you he almost died, right?"
"Yes." I chew my bottom lip. "That's what I'm talking about. I can't stand the thought of anything happening to you."
He smiles, showing off his pretty white teeth. "My dad will take care of security. Believe me, he will have me so heavily guarded I will be fine."
"I guess." I glance down at my nails.
Also, it's only fair to tell my father in person that I'm still gay and moving to West Hollywood. Brant sprinkles some salt on the omelet from my cute little rooster salt caddy.
"I hate it. What am I going to do without you?"
"You have Reed, pretty girl. And school and obviously cooking." He holds up a forkful. "I'm not lying. This is delicious."
Smiling, I grin. I love to cook. I made lasagna last night for Reed. He said it was so good I could open my own restaurant.
Brant's lips twitch. Of course he did. Well, he would know.
I'm being serious. Reed loves when I cook for him.
Reed loves anything you do, which is why I can safely leave you in his hands.
I stare at Brant, my mind scrambling to find a way to make him stay. He has been my one constant for the last 3 years. Sighing, I've known from the beginning that he was going to eventually move to California. I'm being selfish and spoiled. I want you to be happy. I guess this means as soon as we graduate, we'll move to Los Angeles. I hate New York anyway, I say, popping a grape into my mouth.
Says the girl who won't leave it.
His snarky voice makes me stick out my tongue. You know I have a love-hate thing with New York. I guess it symbolizes security because of Reed. Whatever. He takes another bite. Holy God, Tess Rose Gallagher, this is fantastic. I'm extremely impressed. I smirk. I told you I was getting domestic. You weren't kidding. Next thing, you'll be barefoot and pregnant. I glare at him. What? He arches an eyebrow at me. It was a joke. God, you're sensitive today. I wonder why that is. Could it be because my best friend is being a jerk? When I glance out the window, gray skies stare back at me. You know I don't find the baby thing funny. I don't even like you joking about it. Lighten up, Tess. Reed cares about two things, you and him. If you don't want kids, believe me, the man will be more than happy not to share you, he says in between bites. You think so? My voice betrays my insecurities. Brant stares at me like I'm insane. Are you eating or not? I can't eat. I reach for some grapes. Do you want me to fit into that gown you have me wearing tonight? He appraises me up and down again. You're right. Coffee and fruit for you. So, taking a breath, I try to prepare him. I need you to rethink your negative vibes about Reed's grandfather's party tonight. Lana is going to need you. I'm trying my best to guilt him. He snorts, forking in the last of the omelet and pushing back the plate. There is nothing negative about me not going to that party tonight. It's positive all around. No, it's not. The thought of my mom and my dad being at the same place nearly makes my chest break out in a rash. Please, I need you. So does Lana. She is going to be humiliated. And I can't be in two places at once. Sliding close to him, I clutch tightly to his shirt. Tess, let go of my shirt. I'm not Reed, so stop whining. He cups my face. I'm trying to get away from the 1%ers. The Staddingtons are old money. It goes against everything I'm striving not to become. I mean, come on. Wasn't Reed's great-great-great-grandfather a duke or something? Fine. I pull away from him, grabbing my rubber band from my wrist to tie up my hair. Just let me have to handle everything. Dramatically, I wave my hands. You know my mom is going to go insane when my dad walks in with Lana? It's going to be a complete slap in the face for her. Not that I'm her biggest fan, but even I have to say it's humiliating. I open the refrigerator for a bottle of water. This is not our problem. Lana needs to tell Robert to fuck off. I told her that too. Taking the bottle from me to open it, he looks at his watch again. I almost kick him. Stop looking at your watch. We have plenty of time before we have to meet her. Brant sits back down. The truth is, they are going to eat her up. I have no desire to see a bunch of entitled fat fucks humiliate her or your mother. Exactly, Brant. I slap the counter. That's what they're going to do to her. My dad is being a dick all around. I know he wants my mom to sign the divorce papers, but bringing his mistress to this party? This could be awful. He's silent, then looks at the ceiling, closing his eyes. God damn it, Tess. He shakes his head and throws his hands up. Fine, I'll go. For you and Alana. It's going to be a shitstorm. Squealing, I throw myself into his arms, kissing his face. Now what's happening? Reed startles us with an amused glare. He's back from working out in the custom gym he had built downstairs. My eyes greedily sweep over his sweaty, shirtless body, his gym shorts low on his hips, his six-pack pumped after 2 hours of punching the bag. He walks up behind and pulls me tightly to his chest. Reed, you're all sweaty, I say, twisting around. You like me sweaty. I was hoping we would be alone. He arches a dark eyebrow at Brant's, starting to pull the tape off his hands, keeping me locked in his hot embrace. Sorry, Pumpkin. Brant smiles.
Tess has somehow manipulated me into going to your grandfather's birthday party tonight.
Reed looks at me, then back at Brant's. He nods approvingly.
Actually, you probably should come.
He roughly throws the tape away, not saying anything else.
Brant rubs his temples. Fine, but both of you owe me. Please put a shirt on your chest. It's distracting me.
He snips. Reed laughs.
I'll do better than that. I will remove myself from your view. I need Tess for a moment.
Brant's eyes get big.
Is that your subtle way of telling me you're going to have sex with Tess? Classy, Reed, he says dryly.
He doesn't mean that, I yell, because Reed is literally dragging me upstairs to our bedroom.
No, Brant, that's exactly what I mean. We have hair and makeup appointments,
Brant hollers up at us. Reed, have you gone insane?
It's only Brant's, kitten. I've been hard all morning waiting patiently.
His voice husky. He puts my hand on his erection.
See? I need you.
He shuts our bathroom door and instantly pulls down his basketball shorts. His beautiful, thick cock stands at attention. Reed, I have to go to the salon, get my hair done, then makeup and nails. I don't have time for this. It's impossible to keep my eyes on his face because, I'm sorry, his dick is spectacular.
My cock is going to be in your pussy in exactly 1 minute.
He reaches down and starts pumping himself. Watching, I love when he masturbates in front of me. He knows it, too. Despite my protests, my traitorous body is getting excited.
If you like that cute little dress, I'd take it off.
Reaching down, he pulls me forward, claiming my lips. Before I can explain that I don't have time, I moan, and our tongues suck and bruise each other's lips. And like that, all my scheduling and Brant's seem to fade away. It's only Reed and me. My desire for him takes over like a drug, because I have become a junkie. He growls in my mouth.
Tess, close.
Quickly, I pull my dress over my head, tossing it onto our antique couch. Reed is waiting with the shower door open. His strong hands wrap around my arm, and he pushes me against the tile wall. His turquoise eyes search my face as the water sprays us from different angles.
Don't worry, kitten. I'm going to fuck you hard and fast.
His full lips latch onto my neck. I moan loudly. It echoes off the walls.
Yeah, that's it.
2 strong fingers enter me, reaching to rub my magical spot. Fuck, Reed. Throwing my head back, I feel myself thrust against him, and my body is already pulsing.
Come, baby.
Gasping, I feel him bite down on my neck, his fingers stroking hard and fast. My pussy quivers with bliss, then gushes with pulse after pulse of exquisite pleasure. Thankfully, he is holding me because his lips are all over my face, praising me for coming so hard.
Fuck, you drive me crazy.
His head drops to my breast, and he sucks my nipple hard. He wasn't kidding when he said he was going to be rough. Not being able to help it, I moan my pleasure loudly. Reed lifts his head and gazes at me, his eyes hot with desire.
I need to be inside you, Tess,
he demands, somewhat frantic. I run my hands through his wet hair. I need that too. I groan as something close to liquid fire pulses in my veins. Reed lifts me up easily. I wrap my legs around his waist as he thrusts into me hard. Oh my God, Reed, I love you. Love this. My back is against the tile, and he fucks hard and fast, his strong hands holding me as his thick cock plows into me over and over.
Christ, kitten.
Our bodies are so in tune. At some point, I realize we're loud and frantic. My nails claw his back as he praises my pussy. My head is in his neck, and I can't help but suck it. Reed, I whimper, getting ready to come. my pussy vibrating with need. As I grab a hold of his shoulders and neck, he thrusts higher. I scream his name as he continues to impale me deep and hard. Reed, I can't. Still pulsing and clenching him like a vice, I grab his forearms and he throws back his head, his beautiful body jerking as his warm seed fills me. Slowly, I come back to earth, hearing our harsh breathing and the water. That was incredible. I try to catch my breath, and Reed gently lowers my legs. He hasn't pulled out yet, and his face is buried in my neck. Reed? He looks at me, his eyes filled with love, the beast in him satisfied.
Jesus, you okay? I wasn't too rough, was I?
He holds me, kissing my eyes and lips. As he sets me down, his hands stay on my hips, almost knowing I need a second, seeing as my legs are shaking again. Grabbing his forearms again, I say, Reed, I'm going to be wearing 5-inch heels in a couple hours. I glare at him. He laughs and happily starts lathering up his hands, then reaches for me, soaping my body quickly. And because he's Reed, he starts to stroke my pussy. I grab his hand and hold it tightly. Don't even think about it.
Oh, I'm going to make you come again. So lean back in my arms and relax. The quicker you come, the faster you can go do your stuff.
His hand dips inside my wet core, the other gently holding my leg up. Please, Reed, My mind is latched on to the pleasure, so I stop pleading. His slick fingers are so gentle, rubbing my clit lovingly. His tongue is in my ear, my neck, sucking and licking. Doing what he says, I lean back, resting my head on his hard chest.
Look at this beautiful pussy respond to me. He grunts in my ear, causing me to shiver.
My breath is ragged and harsh sounding as the water pelts my neck and stomach. He rubs me harder, dipping in and out, circling my clit.
This pussy is mine, Tess. I love it. Let go, kitten. I want to feel you strangle my finger and come on my hand.
His dirty words send me over. My body convulses as wave after wave of pleasure courses through me. Reed holds me tight, and his fingers stay inside me. Slowly, I stop jerking. Why couldn't I have left the first round? Now I can barely move. My head is on his shoulder. His hands caress my breast. I have to go. Lana and Brance are waiting.
Go. Have fun. Spend lots of money.
I smile at him. Opening the shower door, I step out, wrapping a red fluffy towel around me. Looking at my Tag Heuer watch, I groan. Reed, Lana is going to kill Brance and me. We're going to be so late. This is all your fault. I reach for my dress and force my legs to work, since I need to grab fresh panties from the bedroom. I don't bother with makeup. Reed's still in the shower, so I peek my head in. I'm going. I love you. He lifts his head, and blue eyes like the clearest oceans greet me. His full lips grin.
I love you too.
God, he's hard to leave. Racing down the stairs, I scream for Brance. Silence greets me. I pull out my phone, tapping my foot like a crazy person.
This is Brance.
Where are you?
I grab my purse in a bit of a frenzy. Downstairs in the garage.
I'm coming. We are so late. Lana's called like a dozen times. I hang up on him. For once, I'm happy to have my own elevator. I spot Brance laughing and talking to Jay and run over to them. Thank God. Let's go. She's going to kill us.
Relax, Tess. Get in. I'll drive you guys.
Jay chuckles and opens the door of the Range Rover. I hop in, sliding to the right so Brance can get in. Looking over my shoulder, he's simply standing, texting on his stupid phone. Will you get in? Lana is going to freak about us being late. He arches a dark brow at me as he sits.
Now, Tess,
Whose fault is it that we're late?
Reed's, I snap. Laughter fills the SUV. Stop laughing, you two.
Just drop us off at the salon.
Ignoring them, I push on Lana's number. It rings once.
Where are you two?
It's noisy in the background. Feeling crappy, I figure it's clear she's already at the salon.
Sorry, traffic is awful.
Knock it off, Tess, she snaps. I already talked to Brance.
Well, I guess we'll be there in 10.
Fine. The line goes dead.
I throw my phone in my purse, disgusted as I lean back. I glare at Brance. Don't even. Wouldn't dream of it. Biting his lip, he looks out the window. I'm assuming since you have a huge hickey, you will be wearing your hair down tonight? Horrified, I reach for my bag, trying to find my compact with a mirror. What? No, no. I gasp. Sure enough, there is a bright red hickey on my neck. Unbelievable! Pulling my long, wet hair down, I shiver as I toss my compact back in the bag and cross my arms. Let's not blame all of this on Reed. I had no idea you were so vocal. His lips twitch. I figured Reed would fuck like a champ, but my sweet, darling Tess. I cover his mouth with my hand. Brance! He sticks out his tongue. I jerk my hand away. Both he and Jay start laughing again. Shh, I'm mortified. I had no idea you could hear us. He snorts. Why do you think I was outside? Jay chuckles again. Come on, Tess. My eyes jerk to his in the mirror. We're just having fun. Don't get upset. Your face is turning red. He pulls over to the curb. I put my hands to my cheeks. I don't want to talk about it. Thank God we're here. I think I'd rather face Lana than you two. I pull on the handle before Jay can even open it. Lana is pacing on the side patio of the salon. Aluminum foil pieces cover her hair. A cigarette dangles from her fingers. I stop, causing Brance to bump into me. Reaching for his arm, I say, "Oh God, she's smoking." Lana glances over at us, and I wave enthusiastically. She glares and turns her back. Brance chuckles. Still want her over Jay and me? I throw him a dirty look, but grab his hand for support. Taking out his phone, he starts typing. I'm having a couple bottles of Cristal delivered. I don't think we can make it through this day without it. I want to argue, but he might be right. Lana is going to be hysterical because of my mom. That and my dad coming out publicly that she is his mistress. Good thinking, I whisper as we approach the reception girl to check in. Hi, sorry we're late. Tess and Brance for Bridget and Sal? She looks at her screen.
Of course. Can I get you two anything?
We look at each other. No thanks. If a Hispanic man asks for me, please send him my way. Brance flashes her his killer smile. The poor girl blushes and stutters a yes. Brance extends his arm for me to go first. Let's make Reed happy and turn you back into a brunette. 5 hours later, Jay drops Brance and me off at the penthouse entrance. I'm exhausted and slightly tipsy. The day took forever. Getting my hair back to its original color was a challenge. Bridget had to take a good 3 inches off my length to keep it healthy. I'm pretty sure Reed is going to hate it. Twirling a silky piece of it in my hand as we ride the elevator, I try to imagine his reaction. Brance has gone from being a happy drunk with Lana to full-on having no filter, which sucked earlier. Tilly had just finished her makeup when Brance informed Lana how bad it was going to be tonight, causing her to burst into tears. I eye him as we ride the elevator. His head is resting on the mirror, his eyes closed. Are you going to be okay tonight? We have to leave soon. He opens one pretty brown eye, reaching for me. Come here, pretty girl. I'm facing the bright light of the elevator as he inspects my face.
Tilly did a fantastic job on you. Is it possible you have grown more exotic?
God, Brance, you're drunk. Please pull yourself together. I need your help tonight.
I drag him out of the elevator into our lobby, which is not easy because we also have large shopping bags in our hands. The Sex Pistols engulf us. Johnny Rotten's screeching is so loud. The windows look like they are moving with the beat. Reed had some elaborate sound system put in. I can never figure it out. Besides, I like silence when I'm home. Or opera.
Reed, we're home,
I yell. Christ, Tess, make it stop. Brance covers his ears with his hands. I'm going to get dressed. Unfortunately, the whole apartment is wired, so he's not going to get any relief when he shuts himself in the guest room. I grab the remote from our coffee table and start pushing buttons like an idiot. The flat screen bursts to life.
What the hell? Reed!
Off! The screeching and TV blink off. Reed's commanding voice swings me toward him. It's voice activated, remember, kitten? He's leaning in the doorway, clad in a black tuxedo, and I want to drop to my knees and blow him. He's that hot. He must read it in my eyes, because the cocky smirk is back. We don't have time for that. You need to get dressed. It's getting late.
Sorry.
I shake myself back to the present. It took us forever today. Some of us have to work at making ourselves look fabulous. I nervously pull my hands through my hair. He cocks his head at me, but says nothing. I hate when he does this. It's a control thing. Obviously, he hates my hair. I open my mouth to explain, but he puts his finger to my lips, then slides his hands down my arms, lacing our fingers together as he takes me upstairs. Why isn't he saying anything? I can't stand it any longer.
You hate my hair.
It's still long. I had to have her cut some length. It was fried from the bleaching. I love it. He grins. You have never been more breathtakingly beautiful. He kisses the tip of my nose. Let's get you into your dress. It's already 5, and we need to leave soon. Nodding, I enter my large walk-in closet and pull out the gown. It's a Valentino with beige, skin-toned flowers and gauze. I shimmy into it and turn around to look at myself in the full-length mirror. Reed steps up behind me and zips the dress. After stepping into my obnoxious, expensive Jimmy Choo pumps, I turn and look at myself. The dress clings to my curves. My breasts are pushed high. It reminds me of Marilyn Monroe's dress when she sang "Happy Birthday, Mr. President." Except I have gauzy flowers instead of sequins. It doesn't matter. It's a gorgeous dress and works perfectly with my new dark hair and kick-ass makeup. I can honestly say Reed is right. I'm breathtaking. My gaze follows him. Like a dark panther, he walks to his dresser and pulls out a turquoise box. My heart does a little flip. With all my spare time today, I decided to shop for you. The excitement makes me shiver, and I puff out some air as he opens the box. Shit, that's a lot of big diamonds. My eyes search his. His full lips break into a smile. Yes, there are a lot of big diamonds. He turns me, sweeping my hair out of the way, his nose fitting right in the spot where my neck ends and shoulder begins. He breathes in and latches it on. Stunning. My fingers sweep over the large diamonds. I love it. My voice is raspy. The necklace is cold and heavy. His hands sink into my thick, straightened hair, pulling me tightly to his chest. I love the way you smell, kitten. Have I ever told you that? I laugh. All the time. Then have I told you how much I love spoiling you? He spins me around so that I can look at myself in the mirror. My eyes widen at our reflections. My dark blue eyes find his light blue
It's almost as if I can see inside him. Reed takes his finger and traces what is now the purple bite mark he gave me earlier. I decided not to cover it up. If anyone sees it, they will know who I belong to. He murmurs in my ear as his eyes stare at me in the mirror.
I should get my grandfather to open up the family vault.
I watch as his hand tightens around my neck, bringing my back flat against his chest. He whispers,
That vault holds a lot of secrets. Journals, art, and family jewels. Hundreds and hundreds of years of jewelry and gems. Some are priceless, given to my ancestors by kings and queens.
He licks my ear.
Are you impressed?
I smile, nodding my head yes. Playful Reed is out tonight.
You want to hear a family fairy tale, kitten?
My excited breathing fills our quiet room. Outside, the sky is dark, and New York has all her welcoming lights glittering in our room. He chuckles.
I see that you do. Once upon a time, my great-great-grandfather fell in love with his best friend, a girl he had known since she was a child. The story goes that she was wild and beautiful, but a complete pain in his ass.
His eyes never leave mine as we stare at each other in our full-length mirror.
She was also years younger than him, so he leaves to seek his fortune in America. And when he returns to England, she's grown up and is engaged to his brother.
He chuckles, nipping my neck.
Really? I smirk at him. Yes, really. The moment their eyes connected after so many years, he fell so in love with her that he killed his own brother to save her.
Reed, is this true? I twist my head to see his face.
He grins at me through the mirror. I can't make this shit up. Do you want the story or not? I can't help but laugh.
Sorry. Proceed.
My eyes return to the mirror. The brother was older and heir to the dukedom. Apparently he was insane and obsessed with my great-great-grandmother.
My mouth twitches.
Of course he was. So in desperation, he kidnapped her.
His voice is dramatic, and he wraps his arms around me tightly as if to protect me from the story. Gasping at the ridiculousness of this, I play along. Then what happens? I start to grind my ass on the hardness in his pants. He straightens, taking hold of my hips as he allows me full access. My breath hitches.
Well, my great-great-grandfather rescued her.
Turning in his arms, I wrap one arm around his neck. The other reaches to rub him through his tuxedo pants. Reed closes his eyes. A slight hiss escapes him, but he continues on.
He was the one who forfeited his dukedom so that he could permanently move his family to the United States.
Did they live happily ever after? I whisper into his mouth.
Of course. He was rich as fuck. He and his wife both lived to be old. I think.
Sighing, I say, I loved that story.
He chuckles and rubs his nose against mine. You're such a girl.
Reed. His hands caress my ass. I love my necklace, almost as much as I loved your grandparents' love story.
His nostrils flare slightly. We need to get out of here. Let's get this night over with.
Chapter 30. Tess. The ride to Ian Saddington's estate is painful, to say the least. Brance is still being bitchy. He sits in the back, sulking with his arms crossed, not even bothering to try to put on a good face. His energy is so awful that he brings Reed down to his level. I look at both of them pouting and almost laugh. You'd think we were going to the salt mines instead of one of the most prestigious parties this year. Not to mention it's his grandfather's. I do my best to lighten the mood, telling silly stories. But after a half hour, I give up and close my eyes. Reed wraps an arm around me as I snuggle into him, the champagne from earlier catching up with me. We took a limo tonight.
mostly so that Reed and Brance would have ample legroom. The traffic is flowing, and since the car is quiet, I start to drift. Soft kisses and dirty words are being whispered in my ear. I stretch. Instantly lowering my arms and sitting up, I open my eyes to find Reed's amused eyes watching me.
I was going to warn you. I don't think you ripped it.
His eyes are full of mischief. God, don't say that too loud or Brance will lose it, I whisper, looking for Brance. Why is he sitting with a cocktail in his hand? I hiss.
Because I was sick of hearing his loud sighs, so I poured him a brandy hoping it would lighten him up.
Great, I mumble, looking down at my skin-tight gown. I didn't feel anything rip. Reed's lips are all over my face. Don't mess up my makeup, I grumble, trying to get my bearings. He bursts out laughing, opens the door, and steps out.
Come on, Sleeping Beauty.
His tan hand reaches for mine. Give me a second. Opening my clutch, I pull out my powder compact, checking my makeup. Satisfied that Reed didn't ruin me, I step out of the limo. It's been years since I was here last. We used to come here a lot as children. Reed, Jax, and I have played all over these manicured lawns. This was the first place I ever shot a rifle. Grandfather Ian had bought the boys 2 for their 11th birthday. They couldn't wait to shoot them. It was one of the few times I ever bested them. Turns out I'm a natural markswoman.
What are you grinning about?
Reed whispers in my ear. Just thinking about the time when I made you and Jax cry, because I was better at shooting a rifle than both of you.
That never happened.
Reed snips, holding my hand as we walk up the winding brick driveway. Brance trails behind us with his tumbler of brandy. Music and laughter fill the balmy air. Ha! I kicked both of your asses. Reed says nothing, but reaches down and picks me up, throwing me over his shoulder. Reed, put me down, I squeal. You're causing a scene.
You're taking too long. Besides, I can't have Brance thinking a little girl like you beat me. Brance rolls his eyes. I assure you, Reed, you're all red-blooded man. Please put her down.
Reed sets me down, then stares at me.
We brought him... Why?
Ignoring the comment, I take the glass from Brance and hand it to a valet who looks slightly confused but takes it. Looping my arms with both my men, I say, "We are going to have a good time tonight if it kills us."
Brance rolls his eyes again.
I roll mine back at him. When I look up at Reed, he chuckles.
Whatever you say, you are my queen. I'm just a lowly servant. Maybe if you're lucky, I might take you to the gazebo where I might be able to service my lady properly.
He speaks with a thick but surprisingly good British accent.
Christ, you two have more sex than anyone should.
Brance pouts.
No such thing,
Reed answers, still with his accent. Laughing at him, I lightly punch his arm. Stop it, Reed. He laughs too.
Do you think if I did it all night, anyone would say anything?
His eyes twinkle.
I'll give you $100 if you do it all night.
Brance eggs him on.
Reed looks at him. How about we make a wager of $200? Whoever stops speaking with an accent loses.
Pulling my arms free, I say, "Okay. First, this is not the place. Second, it's rude. Third, you're both millionaires and you're only betting $200. I can barely say it with a straight face.
My love, you can up the wager.
He challenges me. Come on, you honestly think no one is going to notice you and Brance are speaking like Henry Higgins? Someone is going to say something. Reed kisses my forehead.
I don't think anyone has the balls,
he says absently, then salutes a waiter.
Hello, old chap.
Laughter bursts out of me. Even Brance can't hold it in. You're crazy.
So, my friend, do we have a bet?
Brance drapes a hand on Reed's shoulder.
We jolly do.
Oh, God, I groan. Brance's accent is awful. He sounds like Antonio Banderas trying to do Shakespeare.
It looks like your grandpapa went all out.
Brance sweeps his hand, indicating the setup. I don't know either one of you. Preparing to run away, I stop. Unfortunately, in 5-inch heels, I have no choice but to stay right with them. All three of us scan the massive grounds. The colorful dresses and tuxedos look like a giant bowl of jelly beans. The estate is impressive on a regular day. Tonight, it's awe-inspiring. Massive amounts of glittering little lights are all over. Flowers are everywhere. I can't even try to guess how long it took the florists. Tuxedoed waiters and silver lamed women carry appetizers and flutes filled with champagne. Reed! Tess! Caroline is waving us over. She's in a skin-tight emerald green gown. The middle looks like a bow is wrapped around her. Reed's mother always looks fabulous, but tonight she's radiant. Snaking our way through the crowd, I notice some actors and models. Reed nods at a couple of tall guys. I'm assuming they are athletes. Entering the elegant tent, I spot Caroline talking to a man who must be a Kennedy.
Hello, Mother. Smashing as always. Reed smiles, still using his stupid accent.
Caroline frowns, excusing herself from the Kennedy guy. Are you drunk? She whispers as she guides us to a corner. No. My face must show guilt because she puts her hands on her hips. Reed and Brance made a bet with each other, as if that explains everything. My eyes sweep the massive posh tent. I don't dare look at her expression. I can sense her disapproval already. Instead, I take in the round tables with white tablecloths and gold cutlery and an enormous crystal chandelier in the middle.
Reed Saddington, you will stop talking like that immediately. And no drinking. All of you are underage.
She straightens her diamond bracelets and smiles at me.
Tess, you look stunning.
Where's Brance? He's right. Turning. He's gone. Great.
I'm sure he had to use the loo, Mother.
Reed can barely keep a straight face with that comment. Caroline's eyes narrow.
Go wish your grandfather a happy birthday. And please, Reed, this is a stressful night. I'm sure you know that Claire is not doing well. What with Robert showing up with his girlfriend.
I cringe and take a breath. How bad? Are they here? I scan the area, but it's so crowded I can't see anything.
I think they left. God, I hope so. He introduced her in front of us all, even to your mother. I know Robert is your father, but seriously, was this called for?
She's looking at me like it's my fault.
Mother.
Reed's voice holds a warning.
Tess has nothing to do with this.
She sighs, taking my hand.
I know. I'm on edge.
She starts to fan herself. Is it hot in here? Poor Mom. I can't help but feel bad for her.
Reed rolls his eyes. Drink some water, Mother. We're going to find Jax.
Clasping hands, we head toward the front door. Music fills the fragrant air. A full orchestra plays to the side of the entrance to the mansion. Jesus, Reed. My dad really did it. I'm so embarrassed. Glancing at people as we pass, I'm sure they're judging me.
Fuck everybody.
His warm hand tightens on mine. It's as though I'm back in high school and everyone is whispering about me. The large wooden antique doors stand open, almost beckoning us to come inside. Reed is instantly greeted like a crown prince, bombarded with well-dressed strangers with outstretched hands, all wanting his attention. I smile and nod so much my lips start to twitch and ache.
Tess, thank God you're here.
Wow, is all I can think. She's skinnier, if that's even possible. Mom! I let go of Reed's hand and hug her. We just got here.
Did you know?
Her blue eyes are glazed and she appears almost shocked.
Perfect. She's not even trying to hold it together. I wrap my arm around her waist and guide her over to a life-size ice sculpture of Ian Saddington. A waiter walks by, and grabbing a napkin, I load it with shrimp skewers. Here, I shove it at her. Please eat this. Do not make a scene. Her claw-like hand grabs my arm. I smile at people as they walk by us, their eyes filled with contempt. Did you know? She demands. Mom, this is not the time or place, I whisper. Your father brought his whore to a party where all my friends met her. He introduced his slut as his girlfriend to me. She's loud and not very steady. If a small wind came in, it would probably knock her over. Take it easy. This time people aren't even trying to hide their stares. He's ruined me. Made me a laughing stock. Tears fill her eyes. I'm so sorry. No one should have to go through that. For a moment, I stare up at the tall ceilings and the numerous oil paintings of Reed's ancestors. Some of the men look so much like Reed and Jax, it's uncanny. When I return my focus, it's obvious I need to get her out of here pronto. Why would he do this? Does he love her? Her nails bite into my arm. Okay, let's get some fresh air, I say quietly. People are watching and whispering. This time I'm not being paranoid. I groan, desperate for Reed or Brantz. Even Caroline would do. Scanning the large room, my gaze lands on tables set up with piles of gifts. A huge 3-tiered cake sits in the middle. He's trying to divorce me. I won't let him. I'll never let him win. She's rambling like a crazy person, and absently I wonder if this is the final humiliation for her. Has my dad made her insane? A wave of pity floods me as I guide her outside. The fragrant flowers in the air make my nose twitch. I guide us along the little path that leads to the duck pond. The gazebo is unoccupied, I note with relief. Little lights are strung up all around it, some mixing in with the climbing pink roses and purple wisteria. In the middle sits a wooden swing. Reed and I have spent hours swinging on this swing. It's old, but in perfect condition, and looks like it's been freshly painted. Here, Mom. I help her sit back in her ridiculous harlot red velvet gown. We can barely hear the music, although an occasional loud scream or laughter filters through. We swing in silence until I can't stand it. Mom? I turn and look at her. Why don't you just do it? Sign the divorce papers. You'll be rich, and I have to think happier than you are right now. Why would I give him to her? After all these years, walk away and let some Russian gold digger have him? She turns so fast her elbow slips off the armrest. Reaching out, I steady her. I want to defend Lana, but it's pointless. He's living in another country, I say, trying to be gentle. You have to face the fact that he's been with her for years. She runs her hands through her hair. He'll come back. He always does. Shaking my head, I search the dark skies. What Daddy did tonight was unforgivable and wrong. But he wants out. And what I have learned living with him is that he gets what he wants. So be proactive. Take the money and move on. I hate feeling like this. I don't have one thing in common with this woman. She has never once in my life put me first. So why do I feel so sorry for her, or want to help? The ducks squawk, causing me to turn. Someone has added swans. Their snowy white bodies and necks dip and flutter in the dark water. I don't know who I am without him. I almost fall off the swing. Did my mom actually say something honest? Blinking at her, I respond. That's not true. He's been gone almost 4 years, and you have survived. You could do anything you want. Think about it, Mom.
You're still young. You can find someone who truly likes you and be happy. You believe he is not coming back? Her voice is fragile. Looking her straight in the eyes, I say, I know he is not. And I don't want him humiliating you or anyone anymore. She puts her head in her hands. I stop swinging. Mom? Holy shit, did she pass out? She sits up on the swing and groans in distress. I'll think about it. Talk to my lawyer. I'm taking him to the cleaners, just warning you. I shrug. Doesn't affect me one way or the other. I simply want it done. She doesn't respond after that, her face looking lost. I gently rock us, the crickets and ducks making more noise than my mom and me. Tess? Reed's deep voice penetrates the silence. We're in the gazebo, I call out. He walks up the steps, face full of worry. I've been looking for you. My grandfather is waiting for us. His eyes dart back and forth from my mom to me. Everything okay? Yes, Reed, she sighs dramatically. We're having a mother-daughter moment. Or at least we were. He smirks, leaning over to give her a kiss on the cheek. Still as entertaining as ever, Claire. Straightening, he likely steals both our breaths with that smile. My grandfather is asking for Tess. We should think about... I can't help but snort back a giggle. He is completely ridiculous. My mom is so self-absorbed she hasn't even noticed his accent, and he is laying it on thick. Shall we, my ladies? He winks at my mom, holding out his arm. Reed, I say. He lifts an eyebrow. Yes, my love. I jump out of the swing so fast it causes my mother to flop back against the wooden swing with a shriek. Sorry, Mom. I lean over to steady her in the swing. Have you seen Brant's or Jack's? Brant's is here? My mom's face is suddenly alive. Reed chuckles and helps her to her feet, patting her hand as we walk toward the music. Ah, yes, Claire, the ever-loyal Brant's has decided to make an appearance only for you. She chatters on happily. I start to wonder if all the booze has permanently messed with her brain. Or is she truly that sad and needy? Minutes ago, she was lost and despondent about my dad. Now she's flirting and clinging to Reed like he's her best friend. Turning the corner, I see Brant's laughing with Jax and some man I have never seen. Look, Mom, there's Brant's. I point at him, having absolutely no guilt since the traitor deserted me. She gasps and saunters toward him. Confused, I watch her. Tell me I will never be like that, I say, frowning when she flings herself into Brant's arms. Reed cups my face. I can guarantee that will never be you. I worry that it's like a hereditary thing. I mean, I think her mom was like her. I don't remember her very well, but my dad said they were carbon copies. Let's dance, kitten. Reed takes my hand in his. Everything about him is strong and warm. He feels like the most magical security cloak. I cling to him as he leads us into the ballroom. It takes at least 20 minutes, since we are forced to stop to make idle chit-chat, but I don't care. I'm with him, and nothing else matters. At last, he swings me in his arms. The old wood floor gleams as he swirls me around. I laugh out loud. Could I love him any more? The orchestra has moved to the large balcony. Their exquisite instruments shine under the moonlight as the musicians play the famous New York, New York theme. Reed pulls me close, taking my hand and placing it right on his heart as we sway old-fashioned style. My head relaxes on his shoulder and I let him guide me. There are moments, split seconds in my life that I will never forget. The first moment my eyes found Reed's at 8, my 15th birthday, eating hot dogs in the rain, and this moment. The grand ballroom is packed with people, but I see only us. This is what Reed was saying about us having to be careful. I don't know what exact action or word has triggered this strange enlightenment inside me. But it's awake, and I can't ever let it go. The instruments fill my senses. Lifting my head, I look at his handsome face. I love you. I truly love you. My voice comes out raspy and fierce. He grins. I know. I laugh at his arrogance. His full lips brush mine. He twirls me, then pulls me into his warmth. You make me happy, Tess Rose Gallagher. My eyes sting with tears as he twirls me one more time. On the last note, he dips me, and I smile, knowing he won't let me fall. Chapter 31. Tess, present day, 25 years old, Santa Monica, California. I'm sitting in my living room, going over my checklist in my mind. Pudding, my Samoyed, is at Logan and Brance's house. My hair has been trimmed and styled. My makeup is perfect. Smoky eyes, light blush, and nude lips along with matching nails. My Bottega Veneta luggage is next to me, along with my phone and wine. Thank God for the wine. Tilting my head back, I close my eyes. The spellbinding voices of Marilla Freni and Pavarotti weaving their magic through my house. I'm calm, which should alarm me, but after my hysterics this morning, I have given in to my fate. I know what I have done is horrible. So wrong that it doesn't matter anymore. As soon as I land in Manhattan, I will have to atone for my sins. Lifting my head, I blink at the large living room. Yellow. It's my favorite color. It makes everything cheerful and fresh. I love my house and my neighborhood. It has green lawns and everyone has a dog, a kid, or both. It's home. So why do I feel like I might not be seeing it for a while? Shaking away my morose thoughts, I stand and take my empty wine glass into the kitchen and rinse it. Looking longingly at the half-empty bottle, I know I need to stop. I have responsibilities, and it's not like I can go ahead and drink the whole bottle and forget. I've tried that. Yet somehow I still remember, still crave him, hate him. The doorbell rings and energy instantly surges through my body. A wave of dizziness seizes me. Slowly, I walk to my front door, taking deep, calming breaths. Hesitating a moment, I unlock my 2 deadbolts and open it. It's like I have gone back in time. Except Jay is in Santa Monica, California, instead of New York. He looks the same. The man must be in his mid-40s. But he looks the same. Jay, thank God they sent you. The tears sting my eyes. He removes his mirrored aviators, his dark suit looking out of place in my family neighborhood. Tess, you get more beautiful every time I see you. His smile is real. Not being able to stop, I throw myself into his arms. He stiffens at first, then pulls me in for a tight, warm hug. I'm sorry, I mumble. I know this is completely unprofessional. Sniffling, I wish I had a Kleenex. I need a friend. Tell me you're on my side. Please, Jay. I need at least one person from their camp on my side. The wine has not helped. If anything, it's making me lose it. I pull away and look at him. He does look good. Besides the lines around his eyes, the man looks exactly the way he did when we were teenagers. Realizing that we are standing outside on my brick driveway, I motion for him to come in. Can I get you something to drink? He looks around my house. His eyes zero in on my half-empty bottle of wine. I'm over 21 now, Jay. You don't have to worry about losing your job, I snip, suddenly feeling like I'm 15 again. I never worried about losing my job. He looks up and down at my decor.
That's what always amused me with you three. So arrogant and sure of yourselves and how your lives were going to turn out.
He puts his hands in his pockets.
Brad hired me to do a job, Tess. That job was to protect his sons and you. I gave them a detailed report every Monday morning at 9 a.m. sharp on everything you guys did that week.
Brad had you spying on us?
I knew Brad was sneaky, but I had no idea he basically planted a mole in our group.
Jay went everywhere with us. Jax was sure they had cameras. Instead, it was Jay.
You ready to go back and face him?
Of course.
I hope so. Don't show weakness. Otherwise, he will eat you up. And you could lose everything.
I blink at him. His ominous words hang in the air.
He can't hurt me unless I allow him to.
Jay stops eyeing my walls and looks at me.
He can, and he might. Wrap your mind around it.
We're both silent, letting his words sink in. Sighing, he stares at his polished shoes.
You did what you did, and now you need to come clean.
I swallow and nod.
That's why I'm going.
I swallow again, trying to relieve my dry throat.
Is he there?
I croak out. Jay's eyes assess me.
Picked him up this morning. Dropped him off at the estate.
He turns away, again inspecting my art on the walls.
Any other time I would happily discuss it,
but not today. Not right now.
I need to know,
I say. He keeps looking at one of my favorites.
What is it you need to know, Tess? I was told to come get you. Here I am. I was told to make sure you bring everything. I'm assuming you understand what that means, and that you are cooperating.
He lifts a dark, questioning brow at me. I turn toward him.
Who said that?
Jax.
Panic races up my back, causing goosebumps on my arms.
Reed's changed. I'm not going to lie and say it's for the better. It's in his eyes. He's seen things that have made him ruthless.
I sink down in my chair and gesture for him to take a seat on the couch.
Turning off the opera music, I murmur, somewhat dazed.
You know Brance is coming with me, right? I need him. The last 24 hours seem like a bad dream that I wish I would awaken from.
Whatever you need.
He leans back, stretching his legs out in front of him. I fidget with my watch.
He wanted to get some of the energy out before getting on the plane. He'll be here soon.
Relax, Tess. I'm not your enemy.
I cross my legs, looking at my new Louboutin Bianca platform boots.
I wasn't going to buy them because I don't usually spend that kind of money on shoes anymore. But Brance wouldn't leave the store until I had them. So here I sit in my house, waiting, uncomfortable, a nervous wreck, and all I can think about is admiring my boots. Christ, I really am losing it.
I clear my throat.
So, Brance and I are going to stay at the plaza. Did Jax give you any information about when the funeral is?
Jay looks at me.
I think everyone expects you to stay at the estate.
My cheeks heat up.
What? I stand and start to pace. Well, I can't do that. My breaths come in shallow and fast. If that is what Jax is thinking, then you might as well turn around and leave because I can't do that. I'm stuttering in full-blown panic.
The room is silent,
except for my boots clicking on the hardwood floors.
I run my fingers through my straightened hair.
Fear like I have never experienced crawls all over my skin.
Jay stands.
I guess I need to make a phone call, then.
Yes, you do. You know what? Screw it. I'll call.
Taking my own phone,
I walk into the dining room and push on Jax's name.
Figures it goes to voicemail.
My hands shake as I call again. At long last, Jax growls, "What?" You didn't honestly think I was going to waltz in there after being gone for years and confess to Reed, did you? Your poor family has just lost your grandfather, a man I genuinely loved. For fuck's sake, Jax, he is not even buried yet. I try to stay calm and sound reasonable. The last thing I need is Jax knowing that I'm ready to have a complete breakdown. You didn't honestly want me to do all that. Tell me you didn't.
Tess, I have been up for almost 2 days. I'm fucking exhausted. What we did was wrong on so many levels.
I try to talk, but he raises his voice and talks over me. I give up and listen.
Reed made his mistakes, and he is paying for them. It's time he knows, Tess. Get on the jet, or I'll tell him everything, and you can deal with him alone, banging down your door in L.A.
I tilt my head up and stare at my white ceiling, taking deep breaths. Please, I'm going to tell him. I promise. And I appreciate everything you have done and still do for me. Trust me. I know Reed. Blindsiding him right now will cause more damage. I won't do it.
Jax is silent. You will do it. You have to.
That's not what I mean, I snap, losing patience. After all, I'm the one with the secret eating me from the inside out. Yes, I'm going to do it. I was hoping to at least get through the funeral first. You know how many people are going to pay their respects to you and your parents? Me showing up is going to be a fucking mess as it is. Telling him the truth as soon as we get to New York is crazy. His silence tells me he's thinking. Poor Jax. I love him like a brother. But Jesus, when he gets his mind set on something. It's time to tell him. I'm not denying that. But please, think. This is not the right time. After the funeral, okay? He sighs.
Tess, what you fail to understand is that we're all involved in this dirty secret. None of our hands are clean. My dad and Mom are sick over worrying what Reed is going to do. Literally, we had to sedate my mother earlier. They need this to be over.
My head is throbbing. I lean against my polished wooden dining table. Silence fills the phone. Finally, I speak. I can't, Jax. I have to think of what's best for everyone involved. Telling Reed as soon as I land is not going to happen. So, I guess if you can't respect my wishes, then you do what you have to do. Also, we will not be staying at your grandfather's estate. You let me know if you can live with that. Otherwise, I will send some flowers. I push end on my phone. Oh, God, this is so bad. I don't even have Jax on my side. And other than Brant's, he's my partner in crime. Jay's phone rings, and I assume it's Jax, letting him know my fate. I walk into my bedroom, shutting the door, and make my way into the huge bathroom, my one big splurge. I had a contractor come in and knock out a wall so that my bathroom is the size of a bedroom. I love it. It's my safe haven. My gaze absently drifts over my custom bathtub, large enough for 3. Separate shower over by the window. I even had special lighting put in, so that when I put on my makeup, it's perfect. An extravagant gold-striped antique couch sits in the corner. Like a sleepwalker, I make my way to it and sink down. Jax is obviously exhausted and not thinking straight. I know what I have done is wrong. But he was there. He supported my decision. In fact, if I remember correctly, he helped make it for me. Or did he? Maybe he protected me because that's what he and Reed have always done. A light tap alerts me that my time is up. Standing, I square my shoulders back and walk out to whatever my future holds.
Chapter 32. Reed. Past, 21 years old. New York, New York. Nice shot, kitten. I'm standing behind Tess as she bends over the worn green felt of the pool table. Why the hell would you wear this skirt? Growling, I take in her long tan legs as she straightens up. With a sassy grin, she ignores my question and starts singing Take On Me, a shitty 80s song that's playing on the sound system. Fuck, I love her. My lips twitch as she throws her arms around me and grinds her hips against me. Christ, Tess, I'm serious. I can see your G-string when you bend over. Glancing around the Irish pub, I look to see if anyone is checking out my girl's goods. Of course they are. You would have to be dead not to. In her defense, we thought we were meeting up with Jax for breakfast. But as we were walking out the door, he called to say he hadn't even left Harvard yet. So here we are, drunk on shots of Jameson and playing pool at 3 in the afternoon. Tess pulls my ear to her lips. She smells like vanilla and Jameson. Is there anything better? Reed? She tries to whisper. I grin because she is so goddamn cute when she's fucked up. Yeah, kitten? I wrap my arm around her. I want to take you in the bathroom and suck you off. She is loud, so the couple next to us stares in shock. I glare at them, but pull Tess close and whisper in her ear to keep it down. Stop it. Pulling away, she stomps her foot like the brat she is. I can't believe I allowed her out of our apartment in this outfit. Tank top and white Converse complete her gorgeousness. I want to be gagging on your thick cock now. Launching herself into my arms again, she rubs herself on me much like a kitten would. Jesus, Tess. I can't help but laugh. I think you're cut off, babe. She glares at me. Are we going? She licks her pink pouty lips. Thank God they're normal again. You want me to get the check? Even though you're actually winning this game? I tease, knowing exactly what she wants. But a hole-in-the-wall bathroom is not the right place for Tess to give me a blowjob. Her eyes narrow on me. We're not leaving. Taking my hand, she pulls all 6'4" of me into the small women's bathroom. Locking the door, I can't help but smirk. She's determined, I'll give her that. I watch with amusement as she takes in the dirty floor. But she surprises me. Grabbing a bunch of paper towels, she drops them on the floor and kneels down. Her hands go straight for my cock, which has been hard the last hour. I should stop this. After all, we're both drunk and deserve better. But I don't, because my balls have been uncomfortable for too long. I almost had a heart attack at the view she presented me with when she leaned over to take that first shot, her tiny black G-string barely covering her pink pussy. Every shot she took on that ratty pool table, I grew harder, until I almost picked her up and fucked her on it. But since I'm graduating next month, I'm trying to be good, presentable. Instead, I sent the death stare at every single asshole in the place, stood behind her like the good boyfriend I am, guarding what's mine. No one gets to see her perfect cunt but me. She pulls down my basketball shorts and moans with delight when my erection springs free. I love your cock so much. I love it. She sucks the tip, sliding her pink tongue around the edge. Fuck, I groan, and I'm gone. My head thumps on the bathroom stall. I'm going to allow her to suck me off in a shithole and love it. Her tongue licks my slit, and then she takes me all the way to the back of her throat. God, kitten, you are the best. My voice is like gravel. She smiles up at me. I ought to be. You're the one who taught me. Her hand grabs at my base and squeezes tight. Then her mouth, that fucking sweet mouth, is sucking my cock hard. With every bob of her head, she tries to take me farther until I'm ready to jet off in her warm mouth. I fist her thick dark hair and guide her head as she makes the hottest sucking noises. Her other hand goes to my tight balls and starts to massage them as her lips suck my cock deep. I lean my head back, banging it against the door, letting Tess use her magic on my dick. In and out, she sucks and pumps her hand. Yeah, kitten, that's it. I'm going to come. You ready? She moans her want and squeezes my balls tight, and I literally explode in her mouth. Spasm after spasm of ecstasy spurts into the back of her throat. Fuck, Tess. I jerk one last time. Pulling her up, my hands under her arms, I kiss her, my tongue going deep inside her mouth. Tasting myself on her tongue, I pull back. Sorry, that was a lot to swallow, wasn't it? Her eyes are half closed, and she looks so magnificent I rub my heart. Taking her hand, I place it on my tattoo. We don't talk. I lean my forehead on hers. Our moment is broken by a rude pounding and kicking on the door. Give us a minute, I yell, and Tess's eyes get wide. Reed, she hisses. You're not allowed in here. I'm the one who does the talking. She grabs some clean paper towels to dry me off, noticing one of the towels she was using as a buffer is stuck to her knee. Gross. She tosses it off. Just a minute. She laughs, moving her hands away. I pull up my shorts and kiss her swollen red lips. You're ridiculous. Swatting her ass, I unlock the door. An angry-looking woman, 60-ish, with tattoos, pushes past us and slams the door, mumbling about youth. Lacing our fingers together, we walk over to the bar and signal for the check. The bartender takes one look at Tess and smirks as he sets the printed bill down. Fucker. I have half a mind to give him a shitty tip, but that's not my style. And again, it's not his fault Tess is drop-dead gorgeous. I leave a couple hundred on the bar and take her out into the warm sunny afternoon. Blinking as our eyes adjust to the day, we hail a cab back to our apartment. She pretty much passes out. I tuck her in and make myself a sandwich, take a shower, and slip into bed with her. She turns and mumbles how much she loves me. With half her body on top of mine, I fall into a peaceful sleep. Morning sunlight blinds me. I must have forgotten to shut the blinds last night. Reaching for Tess, my hand feels nothing but a crumpled sheet. I bolt up from our empty bed. As I'm getting ready to search for her, I hear the toilet flush and flop back onto the mattress. I don't know what has spooked me. Tess, you okay, kitten? She opens the bathroom door, and I chuckle at her appearance. I can honestly say that no matter what Tess does, I always find her beautiful. That being said, this morning her pale face and wild hair have definitely got me wanting to take care of her. Getting up, I guide her back to bed. Kitten? I lay her down and slide in behind her, pulling her tight to my warm chest. I land kisses on her neck. Did you throw up? Yes, I'm never drinking again, she groans. Why did you let me get into that condition? Laughing, I say, I tried to stop you, but you kept ordering more shots, then insisted we play pool. Remember that? Your fucking skirt was so short every time you leaned over the table, I had to stand behind you so that no one saw what belongs to me. I rub her stomach in gentle circles as she moans again. I feel like shit, Reed. She snuggles her tight ass on my erection, all whiny and needy the way she always is when she's hungover. I love it. I can see that, baby. I kiss and suck her neck, licking her ear, moving my hips to rub my hard cock in between her ass cheeks. Maybe I can help. Rubbing her stomach, I slide my hand in between her legs. She's already wet. Reed, she groans. I can't. I don't feel good. And I hate you since you're the reason I feel like this. She says all this as her ass is moving to the same rhythm of my hips. Her hands clutch the white sheet. I know, kitten, I whisper. Let's see if I can redeem myself. Moving my 2 fingers back and forth, I smile as she becomes wetter. Fuck, you're drenched, Tess. You need a release. You need to come hard. She's panting and rubbing herself all over my slick fingers. I let her fuck herself with my fingers any way she wants and dip inside her to stroke that G-spot before I let her go at it again. A loud moan fills the room, the smell of her making me have to taste her, eat her. Her body starts to tense and clench. I roll onto my back and pull her on top of me. Her blue eyes meet mine, her lips downturned. Reed, I don't want to play games. I want to come, she snarls. I love when she's a bitch. So does my cock, and it's straining for her impatient pussy. I pull her up and place her 2 knees between my face as I look up at her pink, glistening cunt. Sit on my face, I demand. Quickly, she lowers herself onto my waiting mouth and tongue. She must be hungover to be that greedy. I growl my approval as she starts to fuck my face, her hips thrusting hard on my mouth and chin. I grab her ass and take over, rubbing and sucking her until she screams my name, her pussy pulsing and clenching all over my face. Tess is draped on her headboard, her wet center resting on my neck. That feel good, baby? You came so hard. I pull her hips down, and before she can respond, I shove my hard, throbbing cock inside her. Gasping as I fill her, she arches back, her arms reaching, grabbing my shins as I thrust and guide her hips on me. Christ, you are so hot, so wet. I love it. She sits up and grabs my chest, her nails clawing into me. I moan at the slight burn and watch as she lifts herself almost off me, then slams herself back onto me. My breathing is harsh, my blood is pumping, and she keeps impaling herself on my cock. It feels so fucking good I'm seeing spots. My stomach muscles tense, and her sex starts to quiver. With one last thrust, she sits still as we both feel how hot and deep I am inside her. Lowering her lips to mine, she hisses. Shit, Reed, I don't want to come yet. You feel so fucking good. She grinds onto me, rubbing her clit against me. Fuck yeah, kitten. Fuck me hard. Rub your clit on me hard. My cock is deep inside her, easily hitting her spot. Her swollen clit is so tight from doing what I told her that a couple more grinds is all she can take. Her body goes off, pulsing and throbbing in orgasmic bliss. So strong that I can't stop myself exploding into her, spilling my seed over and over deep inside her. She stays on top of me, her vagina clenched around my dick as our breathing returns to normal. At last, she reluctantly lifts off me, collapsing back on the pillows. I need a shower. She looks at me, her eyes narrowing. Turning on her side, she props her head on her hand. Please tell me that I dreamed I pulled you into one of the most disgusting, filthy bathrooms ever yesterday, that I did not kneel on that floor and give you a blowjob. I trace her perfect nose with my finger and can't help but laugh. Again, you were full of surprises yesterday. I was going to stop you, but when you put the paper towels on the floor and knelt, my mind left me and my dick took over. Reed! She pushes my chest. What? You have been insatiable lately. Good thing my life is about pleasing you, I tease. Rolling over, I get up and pull her with me into our large bathroom. Come on, my little nymph. Let's get you cleaned up. I spend the whole day babying her, giving her Advil and orgasms. Besides our shower and answering the door for pizza and wings, we stay in bed naked all day. It's late now. Tess is on her side, curled up against me, both of us laughing at Curb Your Enthusiasm. My fingers stroke her back, and I close my eyes and just be. I hear the TV and Tess's laughter. I hear Manhattan with her horns and ambulances. But all I truly hear is my heart and how much I need her. My soulmate, my lifeline. As I tighten my arms around her slim body, breathing in her scent, my mind plays over and over what I want to do. Tess will say we are too young. I'm sure everyone will think that, but it doesn't matter. I need her. It's gone beyond obsession. It's become my mission. I want Tess to have my name and legally be bound to me forever. Absently, I hear her switch off the TV. Her contented sigh brings me out of my zone. Tired? I whisper, kissing her head. So tired. You wore me out. She snuggles her face into my neck. She loves to fall asleep with her nose next to my neck. Go to sleep, kitten. I'm meeting my grandfather for lunch, and then I'll be home. Are you going to your study group tomorrow? She sighs. Mm-hmm. Mr. Gifted, I will be going since I still have a year left. Also, I need to get ahead seeing how we are visiting Brant's this weekend. You don't have to finish. If you need a break, take it. We can do anything you want us to do. She rubbed her cheek on my chest. I need to graduate. I know I've been teasing you about graduating a year early, but I'm proud of you. Her voice is sleepy and sexy. She lifts her head, placing a hand under her chin on my chest. You know that, right? You are brilliant, and I am so in love with you it scares me. I want you to be happy. I know you're excited about staying in Italy this summer. If that's something you want to do longer than the summer, we can. We can do anything we want. I tell our dark bedroom this while I imagine her face as she tries to decide. Just something to consider. My hand strokes her silky soft skin. She's silent. I'll let you know. Her even, soft breathing lulls me to sleep. Chapter 33. Read. I've been summoned by my grandfather. He's asked me to come to his estate for lunch. Since I'm done with school and Tess is busy most of the day, I accepted. He's going to corner me about taking over some part of our vast businesses. Yet, I can't commit until Tess figures out what she wants. Of course, he's not going to want to hear that, but it's the truth. Might as well get it out there. Pulling up to the massive gates, I punch in the code and use my thumbprint. Silently, they open. I speed up the long stretch of brick driveway to his mansion, turn off the engine, and sit a moment. Tess was the last one to drive the Ferrari, and her scent has been with me the whole trip. Christ, I've got it bad. Reluctantly, I step out. One of the immense wooden doors opens. There's a moment of unease. In all my years of coming to visit my grandfather, he has never greeted me. One of his numerous staff always shows me in. Hey, old man, I say, taking the brick steps 2 at a time and giving him a big hug. At 82, my grandfather Ian is tall and surprisingly fit. His wise green eyes take in my appearance. Obviously approving, he clasps my shoulder as we enter the mansion. He had it completely redone a couple of years ago, still keeping the dark ornate carved woods but adding a lot of much-needed upgrades. I glance at him as we walk, so proud, commanding, intimidating. He has always been a hero to Jax and me. Even with his gray hair, he still gets women my age, and I chuckle at the thought. Reed, I'm glad you came. We need to talk. Wrapping my arm around his broad shoulders, I say, Well, that's what I'm here for. I've got all day. Tess has a study group lasting until late this afternoon. He nods. Good, because she is one of the things we need to talk about. That stops me. What does that mean? My blue eyes narrow on his green ones. Nothing bad, Reed, he chuckles, making his eyes crinkle and his whole face relax. So protective. He pats my shoulder with a tight grip. Such a Saddington. Unmistakable pride oozes from him. Sighing, I say, Still working on that. I relax, running a hand through my hair. You know how I am with her. Actually, I have something I want to discuss with you too. I take a deep breath. Even after 3 years of living together, any little remark or some guy looks at her and my temper goes off. Sorry, grandfather. Believe it or not, I am working on my whatever I have concerning Tess. I do, Reed. I see an incredible change in you. I have never seen you happier. His eyes sparkle with delight. He opens the French doors leading out to the west side patio. It's cooler out here, peaceful. Birds are chirping, and I let my mind unwind, having left behind the horns and cursing of Manhattan. We sit down and are instantly served some sort of kale and cranberry salad, with bread that still has steam rising out of it. Arching an eyebrow, I look at him. What's up, grandfather? You hate salad. Where's the steak? Can't an old man try to fit in? I know you and Tess eat this rabbit food, and we're having steak next. Laughing, I hold up my hands. I'm not complaining. This looks amazing. Since I'm starving, I dive right in. It's fresh and crisp. He's right. This is one of our favorites. So, you going to tell me why you're not at work? He grimaces slightly. If I didn't know him so well, I wouldn't have seen it. He's hiding something. Ignoring my question, he says, "First, I need to tell you how proud I am of you. Graduating a year early, being with Tess." I take a sip of the sweetened iced tea and look at him for a moment. "What's wrong?" I demand. He starts to laugh. "Nothing. I'm genuinely happy for you." He looks down at his wedding ring, which he still wears. "And it's time I step down. Hand everything to your father, your brother, and you." Putting down my fork, I lean back in my chair. "Why?" "Because I have been running an empire my entire life. I'm tired, and I'd like to enjoy myself, which is why I pushed so hard for you to go to Columbia. I wanted you to get your degree. I know you don't need it, but you did it, and in record time." His eyes gleam with what looks suspiciously like tears. I frown. "What aren't you telling me?" "I'm fine, Reed, but it's time." He motions to someone in the corner. "Whiskey, please, Rebecca. Reed, I assume you're fine with iced tea since you are driving?" I cross my arms. "That, and it's barely noon." "See? Once I retire, I can drink any time of the day." He grins at me. I shake my head. "Whatever makes you happy, grandfather." "You and Jax make me happy." He clears his throat. "Do you want to take over the London office? You and Tess can live overseas for a while." I reach for the bread, considering if I should tell him. Fuck it. He's being somewhat honest with me. Might as well tell him the truth. "I'm thinking about asking Tess to marry me." He exhales, staying quiet as he takes a sip of water. Putting it down, he looks me straight in the eye. "Nothing would make me happier." I'm stunned. I was all ready to defend myself, convinced he was going to say we were too young. "You have no idea how happy that makes me." I almost reach over and hug him, but I stay seated. To be honest, I was hoping I could get into the safe, use one of our grandmother's rings. "You can have whatever you want. Marry her, settle down, have children." Again, I see tears in his eyes. "One step at a time," I laugh. "First, I have to get Tess to agree. She has this idea that we should wait, worried that people will judge us for being too young." "That's absurd." He thanks Rebecca as she sets down his highball filled with whiskey. Taking a sip, he ponders for a moment. "We're too rich for her to worry about that." "She seems to care," I shrug. "We are going to Los Angeles this weekend. I was thinking about maybe proposing there if the time is right." He smiles as they bring out our rare Kobe beef fillet with asparagus. "You weren't kidding. Steak for lunch." Taking a bite, I moan. It's that good. "You don't even need a steak knife to cut this." Realizing I'm the only one eating, I look at him curiously. He seems satisfied with watching me and enjoying his drink. "You sure you're okay? I'm not going to lie. You saying you want to retire when you are a workaholic?" I'm pressing the issue because he is behaving differently. "I'm fine," he says, his voice gruff. I decide to drop it, knowing if he hasn't said anything yet, he's not going to. "Anyway, I have complete confidence in your father and you to take over. What I want to talk about is Tess." "Okay." Hesitating to say anything, I wait to see where he's going with this. He swirls his glass. "You are young. You need to trust me when I say there is nothing worse than losing your soulmate." Uncomfortable with his grief, I look away from his tortured eyes. He really mentions my grandmother. The few times have always been painful. She died in a car accident before Jax and I were born. He's never fully recovered from the loss. He looks up at the blue skies. let's go back to your future with Tess. I think she would love living overseas. You both can travel, and you could take care of our European market. I start to eat my lunch again. That's the thing, Grandfather. I have to wait and see what she wants. As of yesterday, she was adamant about finishing her last year at Columbia. Well, whatever you think is best. You can easily help your father here, and we can leave our overseas people alone. We have a good team in place. Don't worry, you will be the first to know. I mean, we are spending the whole summer abroad. That could change your mind. What about Jax? Arching an eyebrow at him, I say, What about Jax? Well, do you think he wants in on the family business? I snort. Grandfather, Jack seems pretty determined to do what he is doing. He's happy at Harvard. Pushing back my plate, I turn my face to the sun, closing my eyes and letting my food digest. I love it like this, warm yet still able to sit outside without the bugs eating you. Yes, it's very beautiful. Read? I open my eyes and look at him. Listen to an old man. Men like us, we love only once. I swallow, getting that ominous feeling again. You don't have anything to worry about. I love her. She will be my wife. There is nothing she could do that would make me not love her. Nothing. Silently, he nods, raising his glass to drink. Good, because life throws things at you unexpectedly. You need to think before you let the famous Saddington temper get in the way. Take it from an old man who wishes he could have a redo. She's my life. It shouldn't be hard. I never lose my temper with Tess. He laughs, his eyes far away. You'd be surprised, he says, swallowing a huge sip of his whiskey. I fight for my family, Reed. Always have. We're hot-headed. Just remember to love her. All the other stuff falls into place. I don't know what to say, so I stand up. How about you show me the family jewels? I know whose ring I want to give her. That seems to have lightened his mood. He stands, smiling as he walks us into the house, hand on my shoulder again, and we make our way to the vault.
Chapter 34. Tess. I'm running around like an idiot, grabbing way too many clothes for our 4-day stay in Los Angeles. We both overslept, and I didn't pack last night after I spent extra time studying. Reed decided that I can miss a couple of days, and at the time that he mentioned it, I happily agreed. What was I thinking? Finals are coming up. I'm not a genius like him. I have to put the work in to get the grades I want. So I was up late finishing a paper, and now I'm dead tired. Jesus, Tess, we're going for 4 days. What the hell are you packing? Lifting my hand, I say, Don't start, Reed Saddington. I'm a nervous wreck. Brance is going to be all over me because I look pale and skinny, so I need a lot of options. I say it like he should know all this. In other words, you are making yourself sick so that you don't upset Brance because you're not tan and fat? Yes! I mean, not entirely. We're going to L.A. They have the most beautiful people in the world there. I want to, look good. He laughs at me. God, I love you. Pulling me in tight, he kisses my neck. Even at your worst, you look better than everyone at their best. How many times do I have to tell you that? Reed, let me go. I still need to pack my cosmetic bag. He does, but follows me into the bathroom. Crossing his arms, he says, Kitten, all kidding aside, we need to get a move on. I have the pilot and staff waiting for us. Huffing, I turn to him. I know, so let me do this. Tess, we are going to L.A., not a third world country. Closing my bag, he takes my hand. Anything you need, we can buy in Los Angeles. Let's go. You know Brance is going to make you go shopping anyway. Taking a breath, I stop my preparations. You're right. I'm excited, that's all. It's been so long since we've seen him. And now he has a boyfriend. I hope it's not going to be different.
Well, he sounds serious about this one. I know you aren't used to sharing him, but I think you might have to adjust.
Grabbing my new Marnie bag, I push my straightened hair out of my face. Don't be ridiculous. I couldn't be more excited about meeting Logan. And I mean it. I have never heard Brance this into someone, ever. Reed is right, though. I can't help but feel a slight prick of jealousy. After all, Brance has been mine for years now. He smiles.
Keep telling yourself that, kitten. Now let's go.
I scowl at him while he smirks. Clapping his hands, he guides me to the door. He motions for the guy waiting for us to grab our bags while we make our way into the elevator. Squeezing his hand tightly, I whisper, "Do you think we should have flown commercial?" After all, Brance says Logan comes from a very middle-class family. I don't want him to think we're rich.
You're kidding me, right? We never fly commercial. And I don't give a shit what Brance's boyfriend thinks about us. We are what we are. You can't get any more ridiculous than Brance. He's a complete prima donna.
Leaning into him, I breathe in his scent. You're right. We'll look like regular Joes compared to him. The elevator opens and Reed grabs my hand, signaling for the driver to stay put. He reaches for the car door handle and I slip into the back seat. We make great time. By the time we pull into the private hangar, I have relaxed enough to stop torturing Reed's hand.
Why don't you go settle in? I need to have a word with the pilot.
Okay. I climb the steps and look around. This is one of the newer Lear jets. I don't think I've ever been in it. It's pretty much all white, besides the dark tables and chairs. I'm so excited to see Brance and L.A. I'm hoping this will entice Reed to want to move to the West Coast. Settling into the comfortable chair, I cross my legs and wait for him. I hear the doors close. Reed pulls me onto his lap. Sighing, I cuddle up in his arms. A flight attendant stops by to ask us if we need anything. Reed orders some Cristal and strawberries while his strong hand caresses my hair. She smiles at him, then leans forward, giving both of us a clear view of her large breasts. "Will that be all you want?" she purrs at him. I stiffen and lift my head, glaring at her. Yes, my boyfriend is hot and rich, but come the fuck on. In front of me? Seriously? No, we're fine, I snap. She nods and goes in the back. Unbelievable! That was entirely unprofessional. My eyes narrow on his turquoise ones, his dark hair curling around his ears. He winks.
I think she likes you, kitten.
What? Stop it. She was eye-fucking you completely. Hearing the engine roar to life, I don't bother moving to another chair. Reed reaches down and pulls the seatbelt over both of us. As the jet races down the runway and takes to the skies, I sigh into his neck. When we reach altitude, the flight attendant returns with our champagne and fresh strawberries. Again, I give her the death stare. She is average height with long blonde hair. Pretty, but nothing special. I relax back into Reed's arms. She ignores me, opens the bottle, then smiles at him again. Gritting my teeth, I watch as he grins back.
Thanks, Julie. We'll call if we need anything.
Perfect. As she walks toward the kitchen area, her ass sways so much it's almost comical. I jump off his lap. You know her name? Did you fuck her? I hate when I get like this. Sometimes I have no filter.
No, Tess. I don't fuck around on you.
He sounds pissed. I meant years ago. I wave my arms around. He's silent for a moment and examines my face.
You look tired. Why don't you go into the bedroom and take a nap? I'll join you shortly.
I stand there stunned.
Did he order me to bed like a spoiled child? I march into the bedroom to use the bathroom only. Sitting at the edge of the bed, I kick off my heels, cross my legs, and wait. Then I sigh dejectedly. What the hell am I doing? This is not a good start to our vacation. So the skank wants Reed. It's not like this is unusual. God. I flop back into the puffy, comfortable pillow. My head pounds, and I shut my stinging eyes and wait for Reed. I'll apologize. It's not his fault he's perfect. I must be getting my period any day now. It's hormones. That's why I've been all over the place. As soon as I start, I'll be back to normal.
Tess, baby, wake up.
I slowly blink, trying to force the fog away. I focus on dark denim legs. Rolling on my back, I look up at Reed. His hair is wet and he smells yummy. I can't help but smile at him. He leans down, his strong arms caging me in.
You feel okay, kitten?
Tired. How long did I sleep?
The whole trip. We're getting ready to land.
Giving me a quick kiss, he swats my butt.
Come on, we need to get into our seats.
Stretching, I say, I need 2 minutes for a quick shower. Standing up, Reed hands me my shoes. My top looks like it's been left in the rain and a dog rolled on it.
We're getting ready to land. You can take a shower at the hotel.
Reed, you can't be serious. You took a shower? I blink at him. Also, I can't wear this blouse. Look at it. The wrinkled yellow sheer shirt is a sad sight. The phone rings and Reed motions for me to get ready.
Hey, Charlie. I know. We'll be right out. Thanks, man.
He hangs up.
Come on, kitten. Your top is fine.
I can't meet Logan looking like this, I say, motioning to my wrinkled shirt and face. Tell Charlie to fly around. I'll be quick, I pout. He pulls me into his arms.
Weren't you the one wanting to fly commercial so as not to look rich? Now you want me to tell Charlie to fly around so that you can take a shower? Talk about spoiled. We're already cleared to land. Trust me, Logan is not going to notice.
I glare at him, using my own words to his advantage. Easy for you to say. You're wearing a clean white button-down shirt and dark jeans. Wish I could throw my high heels at him. Instead, I hold onto his shoulder as I slip into my pumps. Grabbing my bag, I glance around the cabin to make sure we're not forgetting anything. I expect to see Julie. Instead, we're alone. Settling into the chair, I pull out my makeup bag and groan in frustration at my reflection. My mascara has smeared under my right eye. I look like Spot the dog.
You worry too much about your looks, Tess.
He pulls out his phone. I roll my eyes at him. I don't understand why you didn't wake me earlier.
I tried, and you didn't move. Obviously, you need sleep.
How can I argue with that? But come on. All my lipstick has been smeared off, and I don't even want to get into my hair. Crossing my legs, my eyes scan the area for Julie. What did you do while I slept? I cringe and wish I could take it back, but it's out there. He cocks his head. What's going on with you? I rummage through my makeup bag, not able to look at him, or I might start crying. I'm sorry, I don't know why I asked you that. Reed stares at me, then sighs as he shakes his head.
I talked with Charlie for a bit. Then I wanted to fuck my girlfriend, but she was exhausted, so I sat and watched her sleep for a while. After that, I decided to take a shower. Oh, wait, I also fired poor Julie. She cried, if that makes you feel better. I groan, rubbing under my eye, trying to get the black mascara off. Maybe I overreacted. I was tired. You can rehire her. I glance around for her so that I can do it myself. Tess, I'm joking. I didn't fire her. That would be ridiculous. I did ask her to be more professional, and she apologized.
Breathing out, I say, "Thank God," and put all my makeup back into my bag. We're landing, and I can't concentrate. Reed reaches for my pinky finger. "Relax. I won't let anything bad happen to you." I look down at our pinkies locked together, then up into his incredible eyes. I know, because I do. Charlie, our pilot, brings the plane down like a pro. And a few moments later, I'm walking down the steps while Reed stops to talk to him. Los Angeles and all her sunshine does not disappoint. Even on the private tarmac, it's brighter. Brance and a blonde man are waiting for us. I scream and throw myself into Brance's arms. He pulls back and looks me up and down. What the hell did he do to you now? I laugh. Well, hello to you too. This time it wasn't Reed. I fell asleep and this is the finished product. Gesturing to my face and shirt, I add, I looked great this morning, if that helps. Wait, you took a nap? Pulling me back so that his dark eyes can sweep my face, he says, Are you sick? You never nap. Stop it. I was up super late last night writing a paper, silly. I run my fingers through his thick hair. He must be letting it return to its natural color. I've missed you. Miss you more. You sure you're all right? He arches his dark eyebrows. Brance, I'm fine. He doesn't look convinced. Probably because I'm not convinced. The truth is, I haven't felt good for the last 2 weeks or so. A nervous cough reminds us that we are not alone. We both turn to the man standing next to us. I go to hug him. You must be Logan. So wonderful to meet you. He's stiff at first, then slowly relaxes enough to return my hug. Slightly shorter than Brance, he has sandy blonde hair with big blue eyes. His face is cute in that boyish, charming way. Brance grabs hold of his waist. This is the man who has changed me. He pulls him close for a full-on kiss. Logan is beaming. I hope he is changing you for the better. He has his work cut out for him. Reed has somehow sneaked up behind me. He wraps a possessive arm around me. Brance shakes his head. Logan, this is the infamous Reed Settington. Reed, Logan. Reed holds out his hand to shake Logan's. Yes, nice to meet you. Brance purses his lips. Shall we? Tess, my love, would you like me to fix you up in the car? I was hoping you'd say that. Sliding into the Ford Explorer, I ask, Whose car is this? I think this is the first time I have ever been in a Ford. Logan turns before he starts it. It's both of ours. His tone is chilly. He sounds insulted. Perfect. He hates me. Brance enters on the other side of me and promptly goes to work on my face. I'm starving. I hope this place is good. Logan guns it, merging onto the famous 405 freeway. I barely get a chance to look out the window with Brance doing my eyes. We love Osteria Mazza. Best Italian food in LA. And don't get me started on the desserts. We go so often, we've become friends with the owner and the pastry chef. Brance is happily saying all this as he starts to fix my hair. Logan drives quietly, listening. We pull up to the valet and shuffle out. I feel better, and Brance seems satisfied. We're on the corner of Melrose and Highland. It's like night and day from Manhattan. The palm trees swaying over my head are a glaring reminder that I'm finally here. I look up to the right, and there it is, the famous Hollywood sign welcoming me. That and the numerous hipsters wearing shorts and flip-flops. I squeak and grab for Reed's arm. Look, we can see the Hollywood sign. I jump up and down in excitement. And this weather, it's so beautiful. I never want to leave. He looks around Melrose, his blue eyes sparkling at my silliness. Logan holds the large door open. As we all file into the restaurant, I barely notice the teal-green walls and dark wood. Turning to Brance and Logan, I say, "I'm starving. I want the whole menu." Brance chuckles. "Good. Something tells me you'll be stuffed when we leave." He reaches for Logan's hand. "Did I ever tell you that Tess is my personal Barbie?" Logan looks confused. No, you failed to mention that when talking about her. Look at her. Tall, thin, clothes just weep for her to wear them." Logan clears his throat. Brance glances at him. "What?" "I'm sorry, this is the first time I'm seeing this side of you." Reed snorts. "I wish I could say the same." I pinch him. "Hello," a pretty hostess greets us. Brance steps up, taking charge. We follow as the hostess sits us at a square bar. I notice that it's made out of Carrara Italian marble. Fantastic. The smells make my mouth water. Yes, it's a very enjoyable experience. "This is the mozzarella bar," Logan informs us, putting a napkin on his lap. "You okay?" Brance examines his boyfriend, somewhat confused. He nods. "Yes, I'm tired. I had a full day of work." Brance places his arm around the back of Logan's bar stool. "Logan recently opened his first of many yoga studios. He's teaching a lot of classes, getting his staff ready." I look at Reed, who is checking out the mozzarella bar. A cute, curly-haired woman is making what looks like a plate of a big ball of mozzarella and bacon. "We need to order that." Reed stares at the mouth-watering dish. I elbow him, bringing his attention back to us. "Reed, did you hear what Brance said about Logan and his new yoga studio?" Reed looks over at them. "Congratulations." His eyes move back to the curly-haired woman and her new creation. Brance laughs. "That's Nancy, the owner. I'll introduce you in a minute. Maybe she'll have time for a glass of wine with us." The music is loud, and I can't help but gawk at all the pretty people. Not that New York has ugly people, it's just different. There is a lightness in LA that is appealing on so many levels. The bartender introduces himself and sets a couple dishes in front of us. "Compliments of Nancy." Brance and Logan thank him and request the sommelier to pair our wine with our food. Then we start. Now, bread is my weak spot. And if I had one last meal on Earth, I would ask for bread. Or, more specifically, this bread. Oh my God, it's huge. Grilled with olive oil, I think? Then the mozzarella arrives with roasted cherry tomatoes. After that, the grilled octopus salad is placed in front of us. Reed takes one bite and promptly orders another. Halfway through, I'm stuffed and on my way to being drunk. I'm in love with this food. I lean in between Reed's legs and he wraps his arms around me. Wow, it gets busy fast in here, huh? Looking around the large room, I recognize some big celebrities eating dinner. The vibe is energetic. Give It Away by the Red Hot Chili Peppers pulses through the space. I turn in Reed's arms. I want to live here. I speak into his full lips. He chuckles, sipping a glass of red wine. I know. You've been saying it all night. I thought you wanted to graduate. I wave my arms. Graduate, schmaduate. He laughs. You're drunk. He motions the bartender for some water. Gasping, I respond, I am not. What comes next? And glance around for the sommelier. Bed, I hope. Reed motions for our bartender. Can we get the check? Absolutely not, Reed. You must have dessert. Is Dahlia here tonight? Brance asks the bartender. His handsome face is flushed with wine. Actually, his lips are purple. I almost tell him he should switch to white. She is. Shall I tell her you guys are here? Brance nods and fills up his glass with more red wine. So, Logan, I lean over, trying to make him like me. Brance says you grew up here. My voice is a little loud. After all, I have to talk over Brance's head and all the other people in here. He shrugs but keeps his voice low.
My parents live in Tustin, California. They are both teachers. I'm an only child.
That is so noble. I thought about being a teacher.
Reed and Brance look at me like I'm insane.
What? I did for a moment.
Reed shakes his head, pulling me close so he can kiss me.
Brance mentioned you were studying Greek classics and French?
Yes. I'm still figuring out what I want to do.
Tess is majoring in Reed Saddington.
Brance laughs at himself. Logan frowns and hands him my water.
Here, drink this. How are you going to function in the morning?
Logan, lighten up. We are celebrating.
Brance snips.
We need the check.
Reed stands up, his arms still locked around my belly. I sway with his every movement.
Reed, please sit. I have something important to tell you.
My eyes get big. Oh my God.
Not that important, Tess. Brance motions for the bartender to refill his wine. What is it, man? Tess is fading fast. Drink your water, kitten.
Reed brings the crystal water glass to my mouth.
So, Logan has been going to Malawi in Africa every year. He helps teach English, builds houses and schools.
Brance takes a breath and smiles, scooting closer to Logan.
Now, I know you two are going to think I'm crazy, but being with this incredible man has made me want to be a better person.
Meaning?
Reed sips his Hendrix and tonic the bartender brought over a few minutes ago.
That I have money. I have decided to join Logan. We're going to build houses, schools. They need electricity, clean water, vaccinations. You name it, we are going to do it.
Both Reed and I must look shocked because Logan puts his hand on Brance's as if for support.
I'm sorry, did you say you are going to one of the poorest areas in the world to help?
Reed looks at Brance like he has horns growing out of his head.
He lifts his glass to drink, setting it down with a dramatic flair. I know it's hard to believe, but I'm actually excited.
He and Logan share a tender glance. I almost don't recognize him. But you hate dirt, and being dirty, and
Reed cuts me off. He needs your support, not pointing out his dislikes, he whispers in my ear. That is amazing, man. Tess and I want to donate. Let me know how much, and it's yours.
Reed sounds genuinely happy, even if I'm struggling. Logan has tears in his eyes.
You have no idea how many lives you will be saving.
I stare, astounded and uncomfortable. Logan is a saint. I shift in between Reed's legs, suddenly feeling inferior.
You okay, pretty girl?
I look into my best friend's eyes and see complete understanding. I clear my throat and take a sip of water. I'm surprised, that's all, and I feel slightly guilty.
Yes, Logan sighs dramatically. This dinner, he indicates with his finger. This alone could probably feed 10 families for a month.
Now I definitely feel guilty.
Talk about a buzzkill. Brance rubs his back. Easy, Tiger. They only met you a couple hours ago.
An uncomfortable silence falls over the four of us, even with the loud music and people laughing on all sides of us.
Logan is very passionate about saving the world.
Brance gives us a tight smile.
Reed's grip on my stomach tightens. So we're done. Ready for the check? Brance stops the bartender. Don't be ridiculous. We haven't even had the butterscotch budino.
Brance, I'm stuffed and slightly drunk. We should be going. My eyes plead with him.
No, I'm not leaving until we have dessert.
Great. He's drunker than I am, and starting to get mean. Glancing up, I notice Reed is silently assessing the situation.
Logan sniffs. Look, I don't know you people. I'm sorry if the truth hurts. I grew up with pretty much nothing. But people are starving all over the world, including in our own country.
He keeps preaching.
Reed's jaw is clenched. Logan, I have already said we want to donate. Do not think because we are wealthy that we are ignorant.
or that we don't care. My mother donates to so many charities, I think even you would be speechless.
Logan sits with his mouth open.
Reed, you've made your point. Now sit down for fuck's sake. The desserts here will help us all.
Brance mumbles, looking into his empty wine glass.
I suddenly feel sorry for the poor pastry chef. Her desserts better be mind-blowing, because without a doubt, the night has taken a turn.
Hello.
A petite woman with salt and pepper-colored hair and cute glasses walks up to us. She's tiny and looks delicate in her white apron. Brance jumps up, nearly knocking over a glass of wine to hug her. I want to, too. Her timing could not have been better.
Tess, Reed, this is the famous Dahlia Narvaez. She is the best pastry chef in the world.
She laughs. Well, let's not go overboard. You look like you have been enjoying yourselves.
Her eyes take in our plates and wine glasses. Turning to us, she says,
Hi, I'm Dahlia. Welcome to Maza.
She shakes my hand first, then reads. Now I don't care if her desserts are crap. The fact that she acknowledged me first instead of my hot billionaire boyfriend makes her my new best friend.
Thank you, I gush. Even Reed smiles. I can almost feel Brance relax beside me. So, what are you guys going to do while you're here? She asks.
I think we're going to eat and sleep. Hang out at the pool, maybe do some shopping.
She nods as her crew brings out 5 different desserts.
Well, that sounds nice.
I hope you enjoy your vacation. She smiles at us, turning to Brance and Logan. See you too soon. Enjoy.
After she disappears back into the kitchen, I turn to Reed, sighing into his neck.
I love L.A.,
he laughs.
Oh my God, you have to try this.
I snap my head up quickly enough for Brance to spume some lusciousness into my mouth.
Holy God, that is divine. My eyes roll back in my head.
All of us are feasting and sharing, even Logan. When the check comes, Reed grabs it. Logan thankfully averts his eyes as Reed pulls out his American Express black card and pays. The temperature has slightly dropped to a beautiful 78 degrees. Reed takes my hand.
You two go ahead. We're going to get an Uber.
Don't be a dick, Brance slurs. We are driving you two to the Four Seasons. It's been a while since I have seen Brance drink that much. He rarely lets himself get into this condition. Logan is silent, and the drive is thankfully short because, again, the only sound we hear is some strange instrumental music. Reed and I can barely get out fast enough. What the hell? You believe that guy? I love how he is funding his Save the World campaign on Brance's money. He rips off his shirt once we're upstairs. Reed, he's different, all right? Although even I was surprised at his disdain for us. As I strip off my clothes, his blue eyes darken. I'm drunk and tired, not to mention in desperate need of a shower. I don't want to gossip about Logan right now. Marching into the spacious and classy bathroom, I turn on the shower and don't wait to see if Reed will join me. All I want is to be clean and go to sleep. It's not even 11 yet, and I'm tired. I try to make myself feel better by saying it's the time change, but I napped on the plane. Finishing my shower, I brush my teeth and pad out into the enormous bedroom suite. Reed is already in bed. He lifts the covers and I happily slide in, sighing at their clean coolness against my warm skin. Feel better? He kisses my forehead, snuggling into me. So much better. My head is only spinning a slight bit. I throw a leg over his, resting my hand on his chest, feeling his strong heartbeat. Just breathe. He holds me tighter. I love you, Tess. We're truly lucky. His voice is raspy with emotion. I open my eyes, then close them because it's pitch dark in here. Yes, we are.
Chapter 35. Reed. My head is pounding. Tess is sprawled on top of me. We drank way too much wine and gin last night. Thankfully, we ate a ton, otherwise Kitten would be spending all day in bed recovering. Slowly, I disconnect myself from her and make my way into the bathroom. After I pee and splash some water on my face, I start to think about last night. Shaking my head, I've got to give it to Brance. Only he would find a boyfriend who would want to save the world and be a dick about it. Whatever, as long as Brance is happy. Hopefully this guy is as good as Brance believes, since he's changing for him and footing the bill. Visions of Brance in Africa trying to build a house, then crying when he gets a splinter, make me snicker. Honestly, though, I admire him. He wanted to leave and start over, and he did it. Now he'll tackle saving the world. More power to him. I wasn't joking when I said I would help. Maybe I should call Richard, one of our accountants, and have him wire Brance a couple million. I open up Tessa's boat anchor, or what she calls her purse. I need some Advil this morning. Shaking out 3, I grab a couple bottles of water and go back to bed. Her eyes are fluttering open. She sits up and bolts toward the toilet. I throw the water bottles on the bed so I can hold her hair back as she throws up all of last night's wine. "You okay?" I ask, stroking her hair as she sits up. Her eyes are still watering, and despite having puked, she's so beautiful. I almost laugh at how bad I have it. "God, I'm never drinking wine again." "Kitten, this happened last weekend." "I know. You know how I hate throwing up." "I do, baby." I pull her into my arms, and her small frame feels almost fragile. I don't like this. For some reason, unease shivers up my spine. Kissing her forehead, I say, "I'm going to get you some Advil and order us room service. Then we are relaxing the rest of the trip. I want you to sleep, sunbathe, and get pampered." She smiles as she grabs her toothbrush. "That sounds great. Let's start with coffee and lots of bread. Maybe a banana." Smiling, I dial room service. I get a kick out of Tessa's diet. It mostly consists of coffee and bread. If I didn't make her eat vegetables, she never would. I order us some real food, not only bread and a banana. Then I go to get her some Advil. "Reed, can you grab my birth control pills? I think I forgot to take one yesterday." "Of course. Where are they?" "My purse." I grab the bag. "Here, the Advil's in there too." She sits up, pushes her hair out of her face, and starts to look. I open up a bottle of smart water for her. She could certainly use the electrolytes. "Thanks, babe," she says, not looking up. She's found the Advil and takes 2, then goes back to digging inside her bag. "What the hell?" Dropping her bag onto the floor, she marches past me to our suitcase and starts to rip the shit out of it. "While you are destroying our clothes, can you hand me my sweats? Room service will be here shortly." She throws me my sweats. "Are you sure they are not in my cosmetics bag?" she says, frowning at me like it's my fault she can't find them. "Kitten, go check, and while you're at it, put on a robe." There's a knock at the door, and I point toward the bathroom. She huffs but obeys. Waiting until she is safely in the bathroom, I open the door. I'm greeted by a friendly server and a frowning Brance standing next to him. Brance brushes past me. "Not even a hello?" I yell after him. Signing for the breakfast, I roll the card into the room myself. I hear Tess and Brance in the bathroom and call out, "What the hell, you two? I know you're gay, but I don't like you in the bathroom with my girl." Opening the door, I find Tess in a robe and all the shit from her cosmetic bag scattered over the bathroom floor. "What are you doing?" Her eyes shoot up to mine. "I forgot them, Reed. You rushed me so much I fucking forgot them. And I already forgot to take them yesterday and the day before, I think." She's clearly distressed because she is starting to pace. Somehow I knew this would be my fault. I rub the back of my neck. "Tess, you promised you would be more responsible," Brance scolds. "One of these days, you're going to get pregnant, and I don't want to hear any whining." Tess presses her fingers to her temples. "Brance, I can't deal with you lecturing me right now." Stepping into the large bathroom, I say, "Okay, relax, you two. Tess, you're fine. It's only a couple days. Brance, what crawled up your ass?" Both of them stare at me, I need coffee, he grumbles. I cup Tess's face. This is not the end of the world. You've been on the pill for years. You're not going to get pregnant. When I rub my nose against hers, she softens and relaxes into me. Come on, I want to have a good day. Let's eat breakfast. She holds me tight. I'm sure you're right. That's my girl. Kissing her plump lips, I whisper, I love you. I love you too, she sighs, and I almost bend down on one knee to propose. But I don't, even though I can't wait to slip that ring on her finger. The timing is all wrong. Brance is being a drama queen. Tess is stressed out. So instead, I kiss her again and pull her into the dining area in the suite. Brance is sitting, drinking coffee and helping himself to the bacon and eggs along with the pastries I ordered. Thankfully, there is plenty because I'm famished. Tess goes straight for the coffee. As I load up my plate, I look over at Brance, who is still wearing the same clothes as last night. Arching an eyebrow, I can't resist. In training for Africa? He stops mid-bite. You're such an entitled ass, Reed. I will have you know that I have been up all night fighting with the man I love about you two. He pulls a shaky hand through his dark hair. What? Tess runs to him, kneeling down so that she can comfort him. Tess, I say, get up. I glare at Brance. What kind of crap are you spouting? He knows Tess is fragile right now, and he's taking advantage of it. Logan wasn't raised with money, and he felt intimidated. We live very modestly. Brance looks around our lavish suite, the large glass windows giving us a panoramic view of the Hollywood Hills. His eyes land on the piano in the corner and he groans. Last night, he saw a version of me that he didn't like. I stare at him like he's insane. What are you talking about? The version that is you? I roar. Reed. Tess places her hand on my arm. Let him speak. She leaves me and walks to Brance again, sitting next to him, holding his hand. Snorting at the absurdity, I go back to my food. So, he has no idea how much money you have? She gently asks. Brance sighs. No, I've told him about my family, about my dad, but I don't think it registered until he was around you two. He didn't like us? Tess looks crushed. I couldn't give a rat's ass if he likes us. But I know Tess. She will want Logan to love us for Brance's sake. Tess, we did nothing wrong. Looking straight into Brance's eyes, I say, I'm sorry, but you never told us we would have to pretend to be something we all three are not. And if that is what this guy wants, then you need to get out now, man. You are what you are, Brance. He can either love that part of you, or he can get the fuck out. Brance shakes his head. Logan is it for me. I need you both to accept him. He is the best person I know. I can only strive to be the right man for him. Wow, he must give great head because I have never heard so much bullshit, even coming from you, Brance. I stand up to make Tess a plate. Reed, knock it off. Tess turns to Brance. What do you want us to do? I already put my foot down about you, pretty girl. I told him you always come first. I am serious about going to Africa. I need to do this for my soul. I want to give back. It's going to be a challenge, but at the end of it, I know I will be a better person. He leans back in the silk-backed chair. Tess nods, taking his hand. It's a wonderful thing that you guys are doing. Reed is going to donate a huge amount of money. How long are you going to be gone? He picks up his coffee and looks out the windows. 3 months, and I probably won't be able to contact you either. They have no internet or phones. What? Oh God, I forgot about that. We talk every day. Her eyes get teary. I know. He puts his forehead on Tessa's hand. Christ, you two, Brance, pull yourself together. If it makes it easier on you, we will pretend we are poor. We don't have to go to expensive restaurants or shop. Tess needs to rest. No, Logan works all day at the yoga studio, so we'll shop while he is working. I laugh. Perfect. Anything else we need to lie about? Brance glares at me, zeroing in on Tess. I think it would be nice if you guys tried one of his classes. He is an amazing teacher. No, I cut him off. No way. If he owned a boxing gym, yes. Yoga, no. Tess shoots me a glare.
I would love to go. Thanks, pretty girl. I'm tired. I need sleep and a shower. I will see you guys later.
One more thing. I stop Brance at the door. Don't fight over Tess. She has me, and I take care of what's mine. Concentrate on Logan. He wants to be your number one? Let him.
Brance studies my face. Thanks, Reed, but that is the way I'm wired. I have enough love for both. Tess will always come first if she needs me.
I release you, man. Go be happy with Logan. Helping people. Tess has me.
We'll see, Reed.
His black circles make him look older.
Brance, go get some sleep.
I smell Tess's delicious vanilla scent behind me. He nods.
Tess?
He leans over so they can do their usual kiss him on the mouth stupidity. Rolling my eyes, I say, you two might want to rethink your public displays of affection. Logan doesn't seem to be as understanding as me.
Logan will come around. He loves me.
After Brance leaves, Tess turns to me, sitting down at the table.
Well, what do you think?
Her big eyes are full of concern. I sigh. Fuck if I know. But Brance is in love with this guy. I mean, he's changing himself for him.
That's what concerns me.
She scoops a huge amount of cream cheese on her knife and slathers it on a bagel. I pour her some fresh coffee and orange juice. That's his problem. I have my own problems. She sets down her orange juice. Her eyes sweep my body, stopping on the erection that tents my sweats.
Does this problem have anything to do with your favorite part of my body?
Reaching into my pants, I pull him out and look down at him. As my eyes lift to hers, she is setting down her coffee. Yeah, I'm in desperate need of your help. She unties the belt of her robe, licking her rosy lips, and stands up. My eyes feast on her, starting with her stunning face. Rubbing my tattoo, I sense that familiar tightening in my chest. Her eyes darken. For some reason, she gets turned on whenever I touch my tattoo. Biting her plump lower lip, she cocks her head. Fuck, she is my everything. My eyes travel down her slender throat, her pulse visibly beating fast and strong. Her full, lush breasts and those goddamn nipples harden as my eyes devour them and move down her toned flat stomach and hairless pussy. I silently move close to her and drop to my knees, not touching her, only observing. Huh? I seem to remember a couple days ago a landing strip here. My eyes reluctantly move from her pussy to her face. She's glowing, cheeks flushed, skin soft and creamy.
I thought I would surprise you. Do you like it?
I do. It's fun. Standing up, I take her chin in my hand and lightly kiss her, sucking on that bottom lip. When I pull away, it makes a small pop. Let it grow back. I like the landing strip better.
I was wondering when you were going to mention it.
I flash her a wicked grin. Let me take a closer look to make sure. Picking her up, I toss her over my shoulder like the caveman I am. We're spending all day in bed. If I still have this problem, we will spend all night. She laughs as I toss her onto the bed.
Reed, we're on vacation. We're not staying in bed all day.
Don't worry, kitten. You're going to be too busy to care. Her eyes blaze with want.
Okay.
Leaning down so that we are both breathing each other's air, I whisper, such a good girl. I make love to her all day and fuck her all night. Life couldn't be better.
Chapter 36. Tess. Present day. 25 years old. On the way to New York. The G5 jet dips, and my eyes widen and blink. I look around, making sure it didn't disturb my secret. Apparently, I am the only one turbulence seems to bother. I get up and make my rounds, checking on everyone. Quietly, I open the bathroom door. Leaning my hands on the sink, I try not to remember. Turn around, kitten. Hands on the sink. Hold tight. This is going to be fast and hard. His beautiful eyes lock with mine, one hand gently around my neck, the other holding my hips as he enters me. Gulping in some air, I rapidly blink back the tears. I can't mess up my eyes. I can't mess up. Shaking my head, I give myself a harsh pep talk as I wash my hands. I grab for a towel, glance up at the mirror, and freeze. The woman who stares at me looks perfect. Her hair and makeup creating a facade, a crazy illusion. I'm struggling. I can't hide the sheer terror that my soul seems to be extracting. Leaning my head back, I try to calm my breathing. "You all right, pretty girl?" A light tap on the door makes me jump. "Be right out." I lean my forehead on the cool door. "Fuck it," I say, swinging the door open, nearly screaming. Brance is standing with his arms crossed, face full of concern. "Jesus, you scared me." I will my heart to calm down. Do I need to worry? His eyes roam my face. Do you need to worry? Wow, that's a loaded question. Rolling my neck, not wanting to make eye contact with him, I shake out my long hair. It's going to be okay, Brance, for everyone's sake. My eyes stray to the other side of the jet. He doesn't say anything. His worried gaze says it all. I want to go straight to the plaza. We should know more as soon as we land and talk to Jax. Good. We need this to happen on our turf. Our time, he says. Nodding, I'm slightly nauseous. Thank God I have you. I feel like a terrible person for dragging you away from Logan, but I can't do this alone. Sit down and meditate. He's not finding out tonight anyway. He stretches out his long legs. Exactly, I mumble, looking down at my trembling hands. Brance gently grabs them, holding them together tightly. We are going to get through this. Taking my bag, he pulls out my pill case and hands me a Valium. Thank you. I won't cry. I won't cry. Opening my Fiji water, I swallow the pill. The jet dips again, and my fingers claw the soft leather armrest. Glancing around, I note this must be a new jet, because it is decked out, screaming wealth. Absently, I wonder if this is the same one that brought Reed this morning. Exhausted, I rub my temples, the stress of my sins starting to take its toll. How is this going to go down, I wonder, for the 1,000th time as I lean back? Does it matter? With a sigh, I try to slow down my racing pulse. Yes, it matters for them. It matters. Maybe I should get a lawyer. Maybe he won't care. After all, it's been almost 4 years. He's never contacted me. He simply moved on. A sob threatens to come out at that thought, and I swallow it back. I need to remember all of this. He is not innocent in this nightmare that is our lives. He did end up committing the ultimate betrayal. Right, keep telling yourself that, Tess. The guilt clearly lies at my feet. Closing my eyes, I wonder what would have happened had I done things differently. Oh, God. I cover my face, needing to be quiet so I don't wake them. It upsets them when I cry. I hear the small lull of the jet, and I can't help but let my mind drift back. Back to when I never dreamed I would be in this situation. Back when he promised to love me until I died, no matter what. Kitten, you feel this? He places my hand on his heart. This is all that matters. What I have in here, that's only ever been for you. I need you to trust me. I will always be here for you. I'll take care of you. Forever. His lips claim mine, and I feel myself falling so hard for him. My love like a raging fire that can't ever be contained. I want to believe you so badly, Reed. But what if I do something you don't like? He frowns. I guess that goes both ways. Are you going to leave me if I do something wrong? Never. I will never leave you. I love you.
Then you have nothing to worry about, because there is nothing you could do that I would not be able to forgive.
My eyes pop open. I look around, my breathing harsh. Reaching for the water, I take a swig to cool my hot mouth. Liar, I whisper. Chapter 37. Tess. Past, 21 years old. Flushing the toilet in our penthouse, I grab a hold of the sink and try to rinse my mouth. Slowly, the feeling that I'm going to vomit again passes. With an exhale, I reach for my toothbrush, instantly gagging as I taste the minty paste on my tongue. Frustrated, I continue to brush, ignoring my dry heaves. I rinse my mouth and splash some cold water on my face. The coolness helps. If I had the energy, I would love to soak in the tub. Maybe later, after I take a nap. I don't even bother looking at myself in the mirror, too scared at what I'll see. Slowly, I make my way to the kitchen for a bottle of water. I also reach for an electrolyte drink. Maybe a banana would stay down? But I'm tired right now, and all I want is my warm bed. Tess, sweetheart? Reed gently shakes me. No, I moan. His hand caresses my face. Still sick? I snuggle into his caress. I'm sorry I was gone so long, babe. The meeting with my dad lasted longer than I wanted. I was hoping you were going to be better. Me too. It's so weird that I'm still sick. Who knew food poisoning would kill me? I whisper, my eyes still closed. Reed is silent, but I can feel his gaze on me. I'm calling Dr. Miller. 2 weeks is long enough. It hasn't been 2 weeks. I try to sit up. It's been 3, but who's counting? We need to talk, kitten. I groan again. Not now, Reed. I'm tired. What time is it? I glance around our dark bedroom. It's 1 in the afternoon. How long have you been asleep? Have you eaten anything? I can't eat, I snap. I have the flu. This is enough, Tess. I should have done this days ago. He stands with his phone, glaring at me. I raise an eyebrow. Why are you scowling at me? Because you are a complete neurotic, and yet any time I suggest we call Dr. Miller, you refuse. You want to tell me why? He looks so healthy I want to punch him. But I literally have no energy. The thought of sitting up is a chore. He's always so busy, and I truly thought I was getting better, I say, trying to sound convincing. His blue eyes search my face and he shakes his head. Whatever. Turning away from me with his phone, he asks for Dr. Miller, his soothing voice comforting. My eyes close again. Tess, honey, come on, wake up. Reluctantly, I open my eyes, and my stomach immediately heaves. It's been so long since I ate anything. I only gag a little. Blinking in confusion, I look around the room for Reed. Dr. Miller, what are you doing here? I'm going to take some blood, honey. Then I'm going to give you an IV. You're dehydrated. That's why you can't get your strength back. He pats my hand. This IV is going to fix you all up. He smiles in that calm, kind way of his. Thank you, Dr. Miller. Looking away as he draws my blood, I soon feel the cool fluids enter my veins. My eyes start to clear. Dr. Miller sits at my side. Now, Tess, how long has this been going on? His brown eyes are so kind and understanding. I shouldn't feel shy. After all, I've known Dr. Miller since I was a child. I ease my way into a sitting position. Oh, God, I feel better already. I guess it started about 3 weeks ago. Reed and I had sushi, and I threw up at the restaurant. At the restaurant? Food poisoning takes a few hours, so that couldn't have caused it. My cheeks heat up for the first time in a while. Oh, What else can I say?
Reed says you have been unusually tired for the last couple of weeks, and you've been throwing up.
I've been so miserable. I thought it was bad fish. Dr. Miller pats my hand again.
Well, that's why I'm here. Any fever?
I don't think so. I guess I should have called you, but I kept thinking I would get better. I try to smile, but my lips are chapped.
We both turn our heads as Reed walks in carrying a paper bag. He pulls out a box of saltines. How is she?
His beautiful eyes are full of worry. I smile at him. So much better already.
Exhaling, he says, "Thank God. You were scaring me. Did you tell Dr. Miller you have been throwing up off and on for about a month and a half?"
I have not. It's only been a week.
He arches a brow at me. What about in California? Leaning my head back, I close my eyes.
That was because I drank too much.
Tess, you have been sick and tired for over a month. It started before California, and that was 6 weeks ago.
Shit. I lift my head. Has it been that long? Forcing my mind to work, I think about my strange exhaustion. Has it been longer than 3 weeks? I'm cold.
Reed sits next to me and brings the comforter up around my neck, careful of the IV.
But now that the truth is out in the room, looming over me, I'm not sure it has anything to do with the temperature.
Okay. Dr. Miller leans over and tests my glands and my throat.
Seeming satisfied, he turns to Reed.
Did you get the test?
He nods,
nervously running his hands through his hair. The IV drip ends with a small beep.
Dr. Miller checks my blood pressure and temperature. Standing up, he gets his stethoscope and listens to my heart.
I think you can use another bag of fluids, he says, disconnecting one and reconnecting a new one.
Well, I'm definitely getting hydrated. Is it almost done? I need to use the bathroom.
Almost. I want to make sure we get enough fluids into you.
He smiles down at me, then asks me the question.
When was your last period, Tess?
And there it is. The question that I have buried deep in my subconscious. I can't speak. Nothing comes out as I mentally track how long it's been.
Reed cocks his head at me, then turns to Dr. Miller. She's a little late, probably because she's been sick.
I cling to him, mute.
Yes, that can happen. Are you still taking the pill?
Yes,
I whisper. Tess, you look terrified. I'm sure it's exactly what you think. The bag of fluid is done. Dr. Miller takes out the IV.
I need to use the bathroom.
Perfect. I took blood, and I will have those results in the morning. I think we need to do a pregnancy test now, though. The doctor hands me a white stick.
I sway. Reed is beside me, his strong arms wrapped around my waist. I'm not pregnant. I can't be. I'm on the pill. My voice sounds weak and far away. I have the oddest sensation, almost like I'm on a roller coaster, holding my breath, waiting for the first plunge. Reed's strong hands have me sitting on the toilet. A cool plastic white stick sits in my palm.
Pee on it, Tess,
he demands. So I do. As I watch, the little result window changes, and right away, 2 solid lines appear. Well, that didn't take 3 minutes. That took 5 seconds. Pregnant. Deep down, I knew. Deep down, I know that this is the end. A tortured sob escapes me. Reed holds me. He is murmuring comforting things. Things like it's going to be all right. Like it's meant to be. Lies.
Make sure she eats the crackers, applesauce, bread. Bland is the best with morning sickness. Her OB may prescribe her a pill to stop the vomiting. But hopefully, with the fluids we pumped into her, she will be able to keep some food down, and that won't be necessary.
Dr. Miller smiles down at me. "And I will call in the morning. Congratulations, you two." My mind is numb. I don't even know how long I've been inspecting my nails. They are chipped. I hate chipped nails. I look up to see Reed staring at me. "Do you feel up to talking?" His blue eyes are guarded, unsure. "What's to talk about?" I look past his head and out the window. It's getting dark out. He sighs, running his hands through his hair. "I know this is a shock. Believe me, I'm shocked too. But the more I let it sink in that you're pregnant, with my baby. Kitten. We made a baby. And I think I might die. My heart is being torn in half." "Reed," I say, clearing my throat, "I can't have this baby." I say this because it's the truth. I'm mentally unfit, unstable, and let's not even get into my pathetic body, seeming to be rejecting the whole idea. He snorts and scoots me over so that he can slip in behind me. His warm, hard body instantly makes mine relax. His large hands pull me close, then spread out on my flat stomach. "Dr. Miller gave me a name of the best OB/GYN in Manhattan. I will get you an appointment tomorrow," he murmurs in my ear. Tears slide down my cheeks. "Reed!" I turn my head. "You're not hearing me. We can't have this baby." He grins. "Well, it's a little late for that, Tess. You'll be fine. Dr. Miller said in a couple of months the throwing up will be over, and then smooth sailing." I turn over, lying on my back, and look at him. This man, who I have loved my whole life, is happy and wants this baby. I knew he would. My heart is racing. I reach up and trace his full lips. "Please don't make this harder than it needs to be. You can't honestly want to be a father. You're not even 22. Maybe later." His warm hand caresses my chin, his thumb gently rubbing my bottom lip as he leans over and kisses me. I feel the wet tears, taste the salt as he continues to worship my face. "You have always sold yourself short. You are going to be the best mother. Trust me." I search his face. Jesus, he believes it. He loves me so much that he has no idea I'm not capable of this. Christ, the alcohol alone could have damaged the baby. Or it could be even crazier than I am. After all, I come from a long line of terrible people. Shh, rest. We will talk in the morning. You need your body to recuperate before you say anything you might regret. I turn to my side, my heart breaking. He's wrong, so very wrong. I'm not going to change my mind. Some people can rise to the occasion, do things they don't want so they can make someone else happy. And I would do that. For Reed, I would do that. But I won't do that to an innocent baby. No one deserves a mother like me. Both my parents would tell him so if they were here. He knows I suffer terrible anxiety, panic, whatever. I can't pass that on to a child. I close my eyes, my body and mind hurting. But that is nothing compared to what my heart feels. A hysterical giggle escapes me. I almost remind him I took a Valium last night. How could I even think about going however many months without one? But what's the point? He wants to talk tomorrow. So I'll put off the inevitable.
Chapter 38. Read. Past. The day. I wake because I feel her gone. Then I hear her small gasps and heaves as she quietly pukes. I smile and stretch, amazed I slept the whole night. "Tess, you okay?" I jump up to help her. The sun is shining in our room. Everything feels shiny and fresh, like my eyes have finally been opened and the world is exciting and new. I wasn't surprised when I saw those 2 lines. I've suspected she's pregnant for a while. Throwing up every time she had a drink was unusual. Then her exhaustion and lack of period seemed so obvious. Every day I waited for her to mention it, or take a test. But she was adamant that she had the stomach flu and food poisoning, so I didn't want to push her knowing she needed time to ease into things. Especially this. From day 1, Tess has insisted that she's terrified of being a mom. By my calculations, she's about 2.5 months already. I should be scared or upset. All I can feel is joy. This is everything I have always wanted with her. I have to fight myself not to go to my closet for the ring. She'd kill me if I proposed with all this going on. Opening the bathroom, I find her clutching the porcelain sink, her knuckles white from holding on so tight. She's staring at herself, almost trance-like as she brushes her teeth. She doesn't even react to me. Frowning, I walk up behind her. You okay? Do you feel any better? She whirls around. Feel better? No, Reed. I feel like fucking death. As a matter of fact, I'm sure I am dying. No one can throw up this much and survive. I back up only because I don't want her to see my lips twitching at her dramatics. Again, this is all part of it. We will get through it. How about I make you some eggs? She looks at me and I instantly move aside and help her, holding her hair back as she gags into the toilet. Oh, kitten, if I could trade places with you, I would. Scooping her up, I carry her to our bed. One of our phones is ringing, but I ignore it as I tuck her in, caressing her hair. I love you. She turns and looks at me, her eyes shiny with unshed tears. My heart starts to beat faster. The feeling of doom takes a hold of me and twists and turns all over my heart. Suddenly, our room isn't so bright. What? My voice sounds unintentionally harsh. I can't do this. 4 little words that make my heart start to bleed. You're doing it, and you will be fine. Looking away, I don't want to see her tortured eyes. The sapphire sparkle is gone. My eyes focus on the clothes in the hamper. Tess usually keeps everything neat for the maids. Since she's been sick, the room could use some help. You're delusional. Her raspy voice forces my eyes back to hers. Listen to me. I cannot have this baby. She sounds pathetic. Suddenly, I have no patience for her shit. She's pregnant, not dying. What the fuck, Tess? I must get away from her, or I'll say something I shouldn't. I hear her soft sobs and hiccups. I'm sorry, Reed. Please understand. I just can't. What are you saying? You want an abortion? I spit it out, needing her to deny it. Yes. I stop. Surely I didn't hear her right. What? She cringes, and I take a breath. But it's too late. The time for breathing is over. You're not that fucking pathetic and weak, or that insane to want to abort it. Jesus, is she that fucked up? Have I been loving someone who is not real? A made-up version of a little boy's idea of perfection? Reed. She sits up, her arms reaching for me. Don't look at me like that. I shake my head, trying to get some semblance of rational thinking. My temper has always been my weakest of faults. I can go from calm to seeing red in a moment, but never with Tess. She launches herself at me. She's crying, and I catch her. For one moment, I hold her and breathe her in. That wonderful Tess smell circles me like smoke coming out of a campfire. I let my mind pretend that she is not trying to kill my child, that she is crying tears of joy like me. She reaches for my face, her hands ice cold on my cheeks. Shaking her head, she says, I told you, I don't want children. I only want you. Her eyes are so hopeful, I start to question myself. I'm not fit to be a mother. I've been drinking, and let's not forget my Valium. I grab her wrists tightly. You are Fine, but if you do this, we won't be. She pulls away and walks slowly to the window, crossing her arms, almost as if she's protecting her belly.
Reed, it isn't even a person yet.
It's as though she just stabbed me. I can't stand her right now. I back away from her. My ears are burning. I'm losing this battle of controlling my emotions. You're in shock. I spit it out, although I'm starting to think I'm in shock.
Probably.
You want an abortion? I'm not asking her. I need to hear it so that whatever I have loved about her can finally be free. She reaches for me. I step away, and for the first time in my life, I don't want her to touch me. She drops her hands.
I would never make it through a pregnancy. Then having a baby at 22 years old, it's insane. What kind of parents would we be? You think you want this, but you don't. You have no idea what children need. It takes way more than money to be a good parent.
You've become your father, I whisper, the fury of her betrayal burning a hole inside my heart. You sound exactly like him. Her shoulders slump, and I wonder how I ever thought her beautiful.
Stop looking at me like that,
she screams.
You know deep down inside I'm right. Admit it. I'm a big enough person to.
My eyes shift to her pale face, the black circles under her eyes. I feel nothing. Sinking to our bed, I put my hands over my face. Tess, I'm begging you not to do this. I love this baby already. I'm saying all this like a robot, knowing it's pointless, but needing to try. Try for that little boy or girl who is ours. I know you don't feel good, and you're scared of becoming Claire and your dad. I know they made you think you can't do this, but you can. You're strong and healthy. The girl that I love would never even think these thoughts. Somehow, I'm searching her face. She's like a zombie, dead inside. I grab her shoulders and shake her. What is wrong with you?
Nothing. I don't want to be a mother. I shouldn't be punished for that.
She screams in my face. I drop my hands like she has singed them. My stomach cramps and I might be sick.
I won't bring a child into this world and fuck it up. I want you. That's it. Can't that be enough?
If you abort our baby against my wishes, I won't stay. I can't. She grows even paler if that's possible, her thin frame sinking to the floor.
You're threatening me?
Her voice is surprisingly calm and she starts to laugh.
Everybody thinks they can control me, threaten me. Well, I'm not going to be bullied into doing something I don't want.
She's shaking. I look down at her. What are you going to do, Tess? For a split second, she must realize what she is doing is crazy. Then she looks down and whispers,
I'm going to find a clinic and put this behind us.
Jesus Christ. I run my hands through my hair. I hate you. It sounds childish, but I want her to know. You are fucked in the head. Who says that? Like you're going to get your teeth cleaned at the dentist. I don't trust myself to be around her. I need to leave, get some air, and try to talk to her later. You're a liar, I say. I should never have taken you back when you lied for 3 years. But I loved you.
You can call me a lot of things, but I never lied. I'm not mentally capable of taking care of a baby. Maybe when we're older.
My mind can't deal with this. I feel a migraine, or I'm having a brain aneurysm because this kind of burn can't be described. I stumble into the bathroom. This isn't pain. This is agony. Death would be easier than having to live through this. I hear a sound that gives me goosebumps, makes my skin crawl. It's guttural, primal, and it's pure pain, and it's coming from me. I can't stop it. Tess is pounding on the door, screaming for me to let her in. But it's too late. There is no Tess. She was only an image, a person I thought I loved. A beautiful viper with the face of an angel. A weak, soulless oxygen thief. A murderer. That's the real Tess. Fuck! I see myself for a split second in the mirror. Then my fist shatters my image. Looking down, I'm standing in a pool of shattered glass, the mirror splintered all around me. Tiny shards like falling snow surround me, splintered pieces with drops of crimson red. My hand is bleeding, but I feel nothing. Dead. Dead like my whole fucked up life. Dead like our baby will soon be. I reach for my heart. My tattoo. It's instinctual. It will calm me. I rub and rub. Blood covers the area where my heart is, where my tattoo is. This is a lie. My fingernails scrape my skin. I should have gotten rid of it a long time ago. I can get rid of it now. My pain isn't because I'm cutting up my tattoo. It's the pain of my heart dying. The pain of Reed dying. Finally, I drop the shard of glass. My chest is in ribbons where the name Tess used to be. What the fuck am I doing? Absently figuring out what I've done, I hear nothing, which is strange since New York is never silent. No horns, no screaming, just silence. Opening the door, I face her. Her beautiful ashen face. So beautiful. Her big eyes horrified at my appearance. Her cheeks wet with her tears, her lips red and swollen. Her mouth is moving, but I hear nothing. I push her hands aside, and she frantically latches her nails into my arm. With her other hand, she tries to check my chest. Don't touch me, I snarl. She does anyway, her hand crimson. I'm leaving.
Reed, what have you done?
It's like a bullhorn going off in my head, and I can hear again. Noises pound at me from all directions. The horns, the yelling, and the sobbing hysterics of the shell of the woman I loved. I'm leaving you.
Chapter 39. Tess. Present day, 25 years old. New York, New York.
Mommy? Mommy, wake up.
My eyes blink open as I stare at my secret. My reason for living. That and my other bundle of trouble.
Auntie Blanche says we here.
My soon-to-be 3-year-old son climbs onto my lap. We're here, I correct him. He turns and snuggles into my neck, taking a deep breath and sighs.
You smell good, Mommy.
He's such a little charmer. Thanks, baby, I smile. You smell good, too. I ruffle his dark curls. One of his fat cheeks is rosier than the other. He must have slept on it. Where's your sister? I ask, looking around the plane.
With Auntie Blanche.
He smiles, and my heart skips a beat. Out pop 2 dimples, one on each side, just like his father's.
Mommy?
I wipe away a tear that escaped despite my rapid blinking. He places both his chubby hands on my cheeks, his cute nose wrinkled.
Mommy sad?
His eyes fill with big fat tears, too. No, Mommy's fine. I smile as another tear slides down my cheek.
Then why are you crying?
So smart. I take a calming breath. Mommy's a little sad about great-grandpa Ian passing. I give him a tight hug, my nose stuck in his warm cheek.
Mommy?
I pull away and smile. I love you so much. You be my good boy while we are visiting, okay? He nods, happily snuggling in my arms and playing with my watch.
We get to see Grandma, Grandpa, and Auntie Jax?
I cringe. This is so bad. How are my children ever going to understand this? I stare at my perfect son, the exact replica of his father. Except that Reed has turquoise eyes. Luke and Lily have deep green eyes. Other than that, there is no denying who the father is. At least Lily looks a little like me. She has my lips and nose. Luke? Snapping my mouth closed, my mind spins. What am I going to tell him? I have been keeping you and your sister from your father. He thought I aborted you, so he deserted us. He's not even 3 yet. Won't be for another 2 weeks. Leaning my head back, Luke snuggles in my lap, my guilt eating at me. I kiss the top of his head and I almost hear the phone ringing again. Hello?
Tess, honey, it's Dr. Miller. I've been trying to reach you all morning. Everything all right?
I almost start laughing. I have to bite my tongue not to scream out that Reed has left me because I don't want his baby.
Tess?
Clearing my voice, I try to speak. It's hoarse with all the screaming and crying I've been doing. I'm here. Silence.
Well, you are indeed pregnant, and according to your HCG levels, it's very likely you are carrying twins. Now, I have made an appointment with the best doctor in Manhattan.
Mommy? You sleeping?
My eyes bolt open and I blow out some air. That phone call changed everything.
Mommy!
Lily comes hard, charging straight into my arms. She shoves at her brother, trying to push him off my lap. He wraps his arms around my neck.
No, Luke, I want Mommy.
She pushes again. Both of you stop. Mommy has 2 legs, 1 for each of you. My arms surround both of them tightly.
Uncle Bland says you need to get it together.
She takes my face with her chubby hands, holding it so that I'm forced to give her my undivided attention. Lily repeats everything Brantz tells her. See, my daughter is almost 3, but going on 30, and Brantz's best confidant. He does, huh? I'll do my best. It's impossible to hide my smile. Now I need you both to listen. Mommy is really nervous and sad. This is a different visit. We're not coming just to see Grandma and Grandpa. I need you two to stay right with me or Uncle Brantz, okay? I grab Luke's hand away from his sister's hair. Luke, stop pulling her hair.
But Mommy, she won't share,
he says.
I share,
she whines. Enough. Stay with me or Brantz, all right? Looking at them, I sense my heart fluttering. They are quite frankly remarkable. The most pure and good thing Reed and I have ever created. He's going to want them. I know it in my gut. I should hide, run away. Nothing good is going to come of this. Glancing down, both of them are playing happily with their toys. No matter what I do, he is going to find out. Jax has assured me.
What are you doing? I jump at Brantz's snippy tone. Go and fix your makeup. I see the Bentley. Jax is waiting.
He leans over me to stare out the window. Brantz? I grab his arm and drag him away from Lily and Luke. I have a bad feeling. Like I know this is going to be horrific. I'm in a full panic. He grabs me by the shoulders.
Not now. Not in front of them.
He motions to the twins with his eyes. I look over at them. Luke is still blissfully playing, while Lily watches us, too smart for her own good. Her green eyes look away, and I snarl at Brantz. Do not take your eyes off them.
Tess, he is not going to kidnap them. It's his grandfather's funeral.
You don't know that. We have no idea what he is capable of. Remember?
I hiss.
He sighs, rubbing the back of his neck.
You two ready? The doors are opening.
We both glance over at Jay. He gives me a nod. Don't show him weakness. Jay's words replay in my head. Squaring my shoulders back, I grab my bag. Not even bothering with the mirror, I slather on some lip gloss. I'm ready. But I'm not ready. I'll never be ready. Wait. I look at my children. Do you need to use the potty? Lily has been potty trained since 2. Luke got the hang of it last month.
Nope, I just went,
Lily says as she tries to wiggle her hand in my purse. She pulls out some lip gloss. Honey, not today. No lip gloss. She pouts as I take it away. I look at Brance, who is staring at her like she is a genius. Can you help? He chuckles. Come on, princess. I think I saw Uncle Jack's. He takes her hand, helping her put on her glittery unicorn backpack. What if he tries to take them away? I try to breathe as I put on Luke's backpack. His angry gaze swings to mine. We can afford lawyers who are at least as good as his. Let him try, he whispers. The doors open with a smooth swish. Jay exits first, then Brance and Lily. Looking down at Luke, I smile reassuringly. Ready?
I have to go pee-pee.
He jumps from one foot to the other. I almost cry. My nerves are completely shot. Such a good boy, Luke. Let's hurry, though. Your sister is already outside. I quickly pull him into the bathroom, almost unable to pull his pants down fast enough. My mind is in a frenzy. Lily is with Brance. He would kill for her. She's safe. Come on, baby, it's time. Quickly helping him wash his hands, I don't even bother to take time to put his backpack on. I swing it over my shoulder along with my purse and drag Luke down the stairs, needing to get to my daughter.
Mommy, your face is wet,
Luke tells me. Mommy's a little tired. We'll get some food when we get to the hotel, I smile.
Good, I'm hungry.
His dimples peek at me. Glancing away, I focus on finding Lily. Jax has her in his arms. Brance is standing next to him, watching. I sigh with relief. Brance is right. I do have to pull myself together. Taking the last step, I let go of Luke's hand and let him run to his uncle. Slowly, I make my way to them. Jax has both of them in his arms and kneels down so that he is on their level. Lily is talking nonstop and Luke is crawling on his back. Hey, Jax. I give him a sad smile when he looks up at me. His turquoise eyes look tired. Tess? He stands, taking Luke with him on his back and picking up Lily. She squeals with delight, happily wrapping her arms around his neck. He looks away from me, focusing on Lily and Luke. So, Brance yells over an airplane taking off. Luke looks up at the plane, his eyes so alive with knowledge. Tess and I are going to take Luke and Lily to the hotel and get checked in, he informs Jax, who ignores him and continues to play with the twins. Frowning, I say, Jax? And then I know. Dread like a deadly snake slithers up my spine. Jay opens the back door of the Bentley. Fear takes over my body. I'm frozen. This can't be happening. I'm not ready. I know why Jax is ignoring me, concentrating only on his niece and nephew. I don't have to look over to see him. I can feel him. That pull, like a magical string that never fully snapped. My eyes swing to Jax, my mind still trying to absorb that he is going to know. Frantically, I snatch Lily out of his traitorous arms. But Luke is still on Jax's back. Tess, I warned you. Tried to reason with you. I want to scream. Instead, I snarl, Give me my son, Jax! He's fine, Tess. Relax. His voice is completely calm. You promised, I hiss. Now give me my son! Jax's eyes lock onto mine. I never promised. It's over, Tess. As he swings Luke around, he hands him to me. I put one on either side of my hips. Along with my bag and their backpacks, I wonder if I'm going to topple over.
Mommy?
Both Luke and Lily look scared. For the first time in my life, I don't let fear control me. Fuck this. I'm their mother and I will do anything to protect them. It's okay, babies. Mommy's got you. I kiss their dark curls, holding them so tight Luke is making a face. I hear Brance swearing. Jax is holding him back. Turning around to face my enemy, I stand frozen and blink at the face that has haunted me for more than 3 years. Reed.